butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never find it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. 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 Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got the baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
선택부 문을 차고 있던 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. We all sacrifice, but until the final hour, pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower.
got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it. Girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my,
punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. พวกมันได้พูดกันไปพักผ่อนยาวพักก่อน now อย่าเอาไปใครก็ยิงมาpound pound pound pound. Pack it out, back it out ผู้สาวมึงพับหลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out out. Pick a pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of breaths for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาพานกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าพวก What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah oh. What a hook, don't sleep, don't punch me. All problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักกับคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, on the road short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. เพราะลับคือ I'm the best, bruh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah oh. What a hook, don't sleep, don't punch me.
You could be doing anything in the world right now on this beautiful Wednesday afternoon, and yet you're choosing to watch Sideshow. Get your act together. But I'm just grateful that Sideshow is watching us. I don't know what's worse, Minnie and Sparkle, welcome to the couch. Watching Sideshow or watching Sideshow watch us?
Watching Sideshow watch
I cannot even say that.
You have an excuse, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't have the excuse.
You don't have an excuse.
No.
But I feel like we need to give you an even more welcoming introduction, of course, Parker.
Thank you.
You've been watch partying here in the venue. I know you've been casting Valorant, you've been streaming Valorant. You've been playing Valorant.
Yes.
And you could have played under Mini. So please give me the lore of what happened in 2020.
So you want to make fun of me? Okay. That's a good start from the view. Actually, I was playing the Valorant Pro League with every player, like Boaster, actually. And he asked me in DM if I wanted to play with him in the first team.
In Summon FC?
Summon FC.
Wow, yeah.
And I was stupid enough to say no.
Why did you say no?
Because I was streaming at the moment. I was like ending my CS career. I was like, okay, it's time for me to focus on something else. I cannot give too much time to professional Valorant, and I regret that.
Really? You regret it? Oh, wow. And Minnie, of course, you were on that team, so you were looking at Sparker as a potential
like at that
player?
time I wanted like an experienced Counter-Strike player, and I used to play in Counter-Strike in the Italian scene of all places, so I remember Sparker from back in the day.
Wow.
And I said to Boaster, like, I think we should ask this guy.
Yeah.
And then he rejected us.
What could have been? What could have been? Yeah, you could. I mean,
Life.
Yeah. Look at us now, though. Hey, look at us now.
made it.
Yeah, we made it. But and also, you saved yourself from having to spend time with Minnie. So
Yeah,
in my
so
books,
you don't want that.
yeah, that is a win in my books. That is a win. But of course, you're here supporting one particular team, right?
Of course.
Yeah, who are
Dynasty.
you supporting? Ooh, okay. Why? What is it about Dynasty that you like?
I have to be here. Like the org is always been up for Italy. Always support the Italian players also. Like every other org in Italy tend to take other team or players from other country. Dynasty always relied on Italian players, so I have to support them.
They've got a great one, you know,
Yeah,
on that
Tag.
roster right now.
Tag is doing like fantastic. Like yesterday also they 1v5. Like I was screaming, and I think
we heard you. Yeah, I honestly think we heard you scream from
I think
across
we
the
cannot
venue.
repeat what I said, but I was really
we can.
I was
We
really-
can. You can teach me a mini later.
Maybe later, yeah.
Yeah, you can teach later. But for now, of course, I've been loving the vibes here, and I'm also very much looking forward to what we're gonna bring in November, because we're going to Istanbul. That is right. For Game Changers Finals this year, we are making a return to Istanbul. I didn't get to go last year, and I will confirm that I will be there this year. So if you care even remotely about me, but most importantly, if you care about the fantastic players we have, you know, the potential to see KC, GX, G2 Goes, and Twisted Minds, you know, they could be making it there as well. Make sure you scan the QR code here and get your tickets ASAP. I'll see you guys there. As you guys can see from last year as well, we had a lot of pro players pull up. I think Yetaje was there. I think CNED was in the crowd. Might even try and call up Alpha, see if he can make it out here. And most importantly, like I said, to see who's going to win in EMEA, and of course, go and represent us in Seoul as well. But before I get ahead of myself, do you guys want to play a game? Because everyone else gets to have fun.
Let's go. It's
Yeah.
our time, no?
Yeah, it is our time to shine. And of course, with Ascension going on, we're sort of looking out for the star, you know, for the player that can finally bring home a champs trophy. It's been a while for EMEA, you know, we waited 5 bloody years at this point. But we are a region that produces great recon players. Leo, Rians, need I say more? So who do we think has the potential to be EMEA's next best recon player? Because 4 of them, Minnie, at Ascension are playing today. I think these could be, one of them at least, could be the next Leo.
Yeah, I think that the 4 recon players that are playing today are all the best in this tournament, and they're incredible. Like Waddle and Dynasty, Zikray has been very good, Enzo, and I'm forgetting the last person, Starks.
Yeah. So, I mean, they've been amazing this tournament. So I thought we could break up, you know, what makes up a best recon player? Because when we look at, the perfect players like your Leo, like your Rians, I think they excel in a lot of these categories, although maybe Leo doesn't need the
Yeah,
Odin.
Odin is
It's
fake.
beneath him.
It's fake for Leo.
Yeah, it is beneath him.
AKA is it.
Yeah, so we'll start with the Odin usage. So out of the 4 players here, who would you give that to as maybe the player that excels the most?
Actually, I think the one that uses the most is Enzo.
Yes.
But if I have to analyze the way it uses it, I think Waddle is using it better than Enzo. Because when I see Enzo playing it, it's mostly like throwing it around. And now I'm getting flamed, but I'm telling what I think. And Waddle, I think, is more smart.
Okay.
The way he uses it.
Yeah, Mini?
I haven't watched Waddle's Odin usage enough, so I have to go with Enzo just because I know Enzo just loves it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and also for me, I think it's the fact that he was always there with this gun. I think the experience is there. I think we would be doing a injustice if we don't give it to Enzo.
I realised the faces were there.
And also, I think Waddle has a pretty good chance.
I think
of
Waddle
winning
might
all
win a few of the other
awards.
ones, maybe.
I think Enzo's
Enzo's
Odin.
fine for me also.
Honestly, Enzo walks so Brock could run. So Enzo right there. Util usage. I think this is what, we really defines a great Sova player, a recon player even.
I think all of them have pretty decent util usage. I've been really impressed with Waddle in particular, to bring it up again. I think that the way he gets information in the mid rounds and the way he sets up his team to kind of move around the map. Wasn't doing it so much yesterday. They weren't moving around the map amazingly on defense, but I think overall they have the capabilities of being a team that plays a lot like a very good VCT team in my opinion, and I think that's because of Waddle.
Okay. You must say him as well, right? Sure.
He's going to say Waddle for everything.
Actually, on the util usage, Waddle is pretty much the best player here. I think also Pacific are doing a great job with their initiative, but Waddle for Dynasty is doing so much for the team. I played with them also against Waddle, and it was a nightmare.
Really?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Challenger in Italy.
You got the first-hand experience. First-hand experience.
Not the best experience.
He's looking like Derek out there, if you ask me. Now, baiting. Now, we mean good baiting. Like the master of, the baiting.
The master of baiting.
Yes. Yes, Minnie. You should know a thing about that.
Thank you.
So who are we putting on baiting?
Okay, so I didn't scroll for the VODs too much, but I just went with the stats because I'm a fraud. And Enzo's only died first twice this event, which is the lowest of the event.
That is very
so I'm
Leo.
going to say that Enzo is the baiter.
Yeah.
The good baiter.
Are we actually counting baiting as also remaining alive for the round?
Yeah, it's like
clutching?
good baiting.
Yeah, because you know how Leo never dies first. He's always alive,
Because Secret is playing pretty good.
That was also the person I was sort of thinking.
On the clutch rounds, is on point. On last matches, he played so much good on as last player. So for me, Secret
I'm with you
is doing very good.
I'm 100% with you because I think when things get really chaotic, I feel like he doesn't make as many mistakes.
Exactly.
And I like the way he operates when things are chaotic.
I think both Secret and Enzo, considering their IGLs of the team, it's impressive that they're in the discussion with other ones that don't have to think about everything else, all the time.
That is true. That is very true. Now, the last one, and the one that Twitch chat cares about, I know this is the one that you guys, whoever we put here is going to definitively be the best player in the tournament, apparently. But Firepower, surely, there's only one.
No, I think it's close.
It's very close.
Who do you think is the one?
Starkso.
Oh, really?
I'm going Starkso.
I think between Starzo and Waddle,
I'm going Starkso.
I think I lean Starzo just because his form at this tournament.
Yeah.
I think overall, I think Waddle, but at this tournament, I think Starzo.
Yeah, right now I think Starkso.
I think I will go with Starkso too, and if you think I'm doing things to jinx the game, you're totally right. Because Waddle is a little bit better, I think.
Okay, I'm with...
Starkso is playing.
We should come back after the match and see who.
Oh, the head-to-head. That's a great shout. I think right now, form-wise, Starkso, but I agree with you. And also, if you had to really ask me the question, who is the next best recon player? I think it's Waddle.
I think it's Waddle.
Yeah, it's probably going to be Waddle. So we'll find out. Now, we had a lot of fun doing this. Our players are also having fun. We pushed Shin and Famzy to the test a little bit earlier. Take a look at this. If you're a long-time VCT EMEA watcher, you will know that sometimes I make players do some silly things. And you two are somewhat familiar. You've been in VCT before, but it's been a while since I forced you to do anything stupid. So are you up for the challenge?
Of course.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, I want to test your mechanics here as well. The challenge is very simple. You have to use these as chopsticks and get these items into the glass. The first one to get all of them in win. Are you ready?
I am. I think I am.
How's your chopstick skills?
We'll see.
Okay, all right. On my go, all right? 3, 2, 1, go. It's already broken, so an incredible start from Shin there. Wow, okay, we might be here for a while. We will also be putting some other players to the test later. Oh, nice. He's already in front.
Again.
He's broken again. He's broken again. Oh, my goodness. You got to be a bit gentler, I think.
I feel.
You got to be a bit gentler. Famzi's, yeah, oh, 2. No. It's already 2-0. Oh, my goodness. 3-0. 3-0. He's got it down. Honestly, I didn't.
This one's the hardest.
I didn't expect this from you today. This is pretty impressive. On the other side, though, we're struggling. We're struggling. We're struggling on the other side.
Is the big duck even possible, though?
I back myself. I think I could do it.
Wait.
I could give you some tips if you want.
They're all breaking.
I think you should go from the bottom. I think you should, yeah, go try, yeah, go from the bottom. Have a look.
Oh, actually.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, I got it.
Oh, okay, you got it. Okay, Fancy's on the board.
I got it.
Fancy's on the board. If your game goes like anything like this today, I'm going to be a bit worried, boys. Come on. We got to warm up into this. We got to warm up into this. Okay.
No.
Oh. I like that you're both trying, giving your best.
Okay.
4. 2 more. 2 more. Okay. 1 more, just 1 more here from Shin. Oh my goodness, this is a generational. This is going to be almost flawless from you if you can get this in.
I know the strat for this one. Look.
Yeah, you're going to... Here we go.
I got it.
Wow. Okay, it is a sweep here. Anything you want to say?
I hope it will be the same in game as well.
Wow. Should I be worried?
No. This is not Valorant.
Okay, just a warm up. All right. We have Hip playing against Sikray later. What's your prediction? Who's going to win that one?
I mean, Hip has the experience, so maybe I'll go for Hip. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go for Secret just so I don't go the same.
Okay, we'll find out later. But for now, thank you very much, you guys. I hope you enjoy that, and that's going to prepare you if you ascend here. It's a rite of passage. They got to train themselves to do silly things if they do end up ascending. But what are the chances, you think, these teams not just winning today, but going one step further and actually promoting to VCT?
Well, if you think about the path of the both team, Job Life shouldn't even be here.
Yeah.
So they got a second chance, and that's scary because a team that gets a second chance will be more angry to take the chance.
Like hungry, right? Hungry to
win.
Yeah, they don't have any expectations, Job Life, and that plays well for them. But we're going to need to see players other than Starzo and Kada to step up. It feels like Starzo and Kada are playing very well under the zero pressure situation. But we need to see other players stepping up if they want to do that. That would be like a miracle run.
Yeah.
You a Binny fan?
A what?
A Binny fan. Never mind. Sorry, I'm trying. Where my girly pops at. You said zero pressure, but on the other side though, you have to feel like how on earth a dynasty here? They should have been a 2-0 yesterday, right?
That's what everyone thinks. I think they think it. We think it. I'm thinking it. Because that was an easy seed. 2-0. Sorry for the opposite team, but they trolled it.
They did.
Trolled it totally on the second map. They know it, so I think also that is an experience because first time doing so much in the Shenzhen.
I think they just need to reset quickly.
Yeah.
Like they can't let that linger at all, and it's going to be difficult. But if they can. They should be the favorites here today.
Yeah, and even looking at the maps, you think this is where they could thrive?
Yeah, I think the map veto goes in a very obvious way where Job Life gets Haven, which is their home ground, and then Dynasty get Lotus, which is their home ground too. So Job Life need to win this first map in order to have a chance in this series, in my opinion. I think if Dynasty take this first map, it's going to look very bleak for Job Life.
Music to your ears.
Totally agree with it. Because Haven, we played it good, Dynasty played good. But it's a Job Life map, so I agree totally with that. On Lotus, Dynasty should be that better team playing as experienced. So
when it goes to Abyss, though, if it does, we don't know what Job Life have got, so we've not seen them play it. So that would be very interesting if it does get there.
That's a problem also for the preparation of the match for Bromas, I think. So
I mean, so far I feel like he's been quite impressive, right? Like Bromus has been able to get them out of a lot of tricky situations. I need to see them win a pistol and then win round 2, and then let's
That's the biggest problem.
let's win some anti-ecos, because yesterday I think there was like 8. It got to a point where no team was winning anti-ecos.
They were going smokes one by one.
Yeah, it was a bit
Like
chaotic.
what they're doing.
Yeah.
I think the one thing I want to see from Dynasty today is I was praising them yesterday for their defensive movement and their like very mature kind of movements and sometimes proactive in those mid rounds, and we just didn't see that very much today. So if they are going to bounce back, I think we need to see them playing at that level again with their defensive capabilities.
And what I'm worried about is it did look a little bit like they couldn't quite handle the pressure of qualifying for the next part, being just one game away. And this is even more pressure, because if you lose today, you will be eliminated and your dreams of ascending will be over. I mean, we spoke a lot about these comps already. How do you guys feel about them?
I really hope that FAMC today plays as usual and not like yesterday, because I feel the pressure is on him, and yesterday he felt it a lot, too much maybe.
Yeah, warm a bit quicker into the game. Yeah, start a bit hotter.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think FAMC is the one to look at on the Dynasty side, especially on that Neon, because you're basically all or nothing on Neon, I feel like, especially on a map like this, where he hasn't got that initiator util around him. He's going to be going in solo or self-initiating a lot of those situations.
Yeah, and this is where I think we really did credit the star players of Starkso and Kada.
Kada was amazing on this map. He was so, like on the defense, he was going out, breaking killjoy turrets, flanking every single round. It was really beautiful to watch.
And I also really like their vibes too, because for people that don't remember, you might see your Sufa BB, you see your Boaster dancing on stage, but it was Starkso. Starkso was dancing on stage before we had an audience, in Masters Berlin back in the days. And I think that could really potentially be a difference maker if he's hyped and happy again today.
Yeah, the hype in a match like this, an elimination match, could change the vibes of the team.
Yeah.
Like, it could bring you to win rounds that you shouldn't win.
Exactly,
so that's the way to think and to act like a player and a leader.
I think Starzo is like the perfect player. I think I said this day one, the perfect player to have in a situation like this where they do have 2 new players coming in. There's no pressure whatsoever. He's got that vibes and leadership to bring them over.
Well, thank you very much, you two. I've got a treat for you guys and you guys at home, because taking a break from competing on the battlefield, it's Pansy and Hypog joining us in the studio.
We've been exposed.
Yeah, we have. We've been caught.
Exposed.
We've been caught. There's not much more to be said about it.
Moving swiftly on.
Siege of Cairo, though.
To the series, of course.
Of course, yeah.
Siege of Cairo cast is what you're referring to.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But kind of let's lead in with this, because for Dynasty, obviously we've kind of been on board with these guys for quite some time now.
Yeah.
Followed their route to this point. But Job Life has some big names, but also that whole they weren't even meant to be here sort of thing. This is a second chance at it.
Yes.
It's still a lot of threat here.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's definitely a talented roster.
Oh, yeah.
I think probably almost one of the disappointments to not see them, obviously, say organically get here.
Sure.
Through orthodox routes, but still a lot of talent on this roster, and I think still the expectation remains, to be honest with you.
I think so. When I see those names there, I hold them to quite a high standard.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, outside of that, Dynasty for me, very, very impressed so far, but yeah, previous series, certainly a concern. Just because it felt like they'd gone against something that
we really liked.
It was so obvious the intention behind, and it really did work for them. Famzy, as the desk have already alluded, certainly going to be a focal point, one more in terms of his performance. So Starzo looking to get ahead of this, but
lovely work from Starzo to even be able to play out his life to this extent, and Famzy being quite ambitious on this. He's seen some real success on that frenzy, but Sivov's barely alive after all of that. Does walk away on about 11 HP.
Double flank coming through though. Shin and Kada here very early on, and Ty-C, I believe, has been across here. Yeah,
so low. That's so tough as well. He was on barely anything. There's been a lot of damage here, but Waddle again, very, very good player. No util at this point, and that wrap is on the way. Too many angles to worry about at this point. He's trying to just tuck himself into a corner, find some isolated duels, not going to happen. Job Life with that fast flank looked fantastic there. Having that pressure instantly on the back lines worked very, very well for them.
And I think certainly the early rounds here on Haven something that's going to be relied upon. Hopefully see the adjustment, because after that first series, we've seen Dynasty kind of stack up more towards Famzy. You want to make use of the pressure, at least, that he's been creating, even if we've not seen that reflected numerically in his performance. We were commenting on the spacing being much better and their ability to capitalize on at least his pathing forwards. Certainly want to see the back line addressed here. See how the buy actually, yeah, I mean, everybody investing something into this. 2 Stingers alongside fairly well invested rifles, but
yeah, force up. No, and I quite like what the desk was saying as well, though, about this being a must-win for Job Life. This map is firmly
yeah,
on
I think
side.
as well with Dynasty, the way they performed on Abyss, you'd certainly not think that way as well. Famzy shut down here. 5 stars over. Ping actually in response here. Stones is one to capitalise.
Yeah, this is sick from Job Life. Not looking all that phased by this buy-up. Creamy's done some serious damage out of nowhere. There shouldn't be anything beyond this, though. You've got some decent weaponry now in effect. They're going to be able to maintain with 3. Dealt with that investment in the second round. I'm impressed with this. Again, Starkso ticking the box here for me. Always good under pressure, it looks like. Has solutions. Doesn't look phased at all.
So as soon as that recon actually pings back onto some of the Job Life players, again, maybe a chance to catch them off guard with this purchase, but it amounts to nothing. A big win in round 2, actually, to then further reset the economy of Dynasty. Again, basically have a round in hand in terms of this first ult cycle as well.
Anti-Ecos, though, had been plaguing some of the previous teams. Let's see how Job Life handle theirs.
Well, yeah, unfortunately, it was Dynasty that was feeling the brunt of that. But they still had I mean, not full... Ooh, hang on a sec. Tyson says so quickly.
Yeah, but he's lost control of long. I know you can take some bigger gambles when you're doing this sort of thing. Is going to get caught in this, and Famzy, there it is. That's a great start for them. Look at those Seavoff, safe pair of hands on that B side, not going to allow them to really build much beyond that initial pick. As Famzy, last one alive, obviously position was noted earlier, so there shouldn't be too many surprises. Does give himself an upgrade, but Shin playing very safe here. Actually, goes back for a look.
Gun here.
One away, obviously with the force in round 2. It's going to have a massive impact in terms of the finances here, but I mean, stars are down at 350. Would be ideal if he can find another kill, but Seavoff actually the one to shut it down. 4 on the round for him with the Guardian. Just 2 off the Rolling Thunder now, so early progress towards the Initiator ultimates. Get a real chance here for Starzo to get caught off guard with, I believe it was Stonesy taking all that control on long. Icy way ahead of expectations.
I think that's something they might want to explore deeper down the line. Obviously, you can't really do it back-to-back here, but the buy's back in place, so it's always that extended bonus now for Job Life. Maybe a plan in mind on this one, but they do have some reinvestment, so certainly not going to be taking that lightly. Again, deep pressure down A-Long. Really good stuff here from Stonesy. I like to see it, again, setting some sort of expectations on this, but an instantaneous lean towards B.
Giving that damage onto Kada immediately. Going to see them descend upon the B side. Starzo trying to catch Tycy on the TP away, but Stonesy, he's found Creamy and Tag.
Yeah, I was complimenting the positioning earlier, but getting the reward as well. Pressuring the backlines, quick rotation around, and now focusing on that front side of B. Already clearing the smoke. You can see Shin a little curious in case someone had wrapped Garage, but no, not the case at all here. Still has Paranoia, smoked up deep towards window. There's Waddle, Tycy, and Famzy. You're going to have to try and make something out of this, but there's a lot of players against them. Work from Famzy on the first, but now stuck it towards the corner. It's Stonesy again. That's his 3rd already this round, finally starting that defuse. And he'll want to get him off this. They're trying to buy the time. Great work from Famzy there. Tycy as well, all involved in that.
I'm not sure where the dart actually ended up going. Did it sit inside the smoke that was still on the choke point, but luckily able to find the spam here. So the last player from Job Life, Stonesy. One of 2 crucial kills early on in this round. Also just so tagged up that can't stand their ground, protect the defuse from coming few.
Quite a mirrored affair here, actually, between Stonesy and Famzy, if we're looking at impact already. Ults on both sides, but Bucky for Famzy. Maybe looking a little bit more directed approach. And looking like he wants to get this one started with a bang. Two on the other side, hold on. Yeah, Paranoia did come in and gets denied on that. I think the ult got burnt too, so that's a big pick from Shin.
Just nobody following through here because of the paranoia. It stops them in the choke point. Shin actually TPing across to the left side here, completely catching Famzy off guard. And there was a ping on the recon, so a chance maybe to just pause for another second or so. Creamy will spot the drift into mid. 4v5 to be recovered for Dynasty. A very shallow drone from Waddle as well, conscious of that. Res shown previously from Stonesy. Elsewhere though, Shin will fall.
Oh my god, they've got to check on this surely. There was a chance they were walking out middle earlier and they've not checked. Stonesy! It was a bit laboured on that first attempt, but these kind of rewalks with a man advantage from Joblife has actually cost him a lot of space here. I didn't mind maybe that sitting into the pocket potentially, but it felt like it was across the map. Correct read though on the rotation.
Shadows traveling.
Starzo and Seavoff both tucked into spawn right now, so see sight for the taking. Waddle actually deep in this lurk.
Ticey might get face checked, he does. Now there's problems, actually tag!
Okay.
Looking cool under pressure. I gotta say it there, in my eyes, Dynasty just kind of making the most of what was given to them after a great start from Joblife.
Yes. For two players not to clear you in this corner, it's really unfortunate. Stonesy's not able to find further value here. But you're right, almost missing the expectation that who was it previously that walked? Was it Shin or was it Seavoff that walked out
Shin
outside
walked down
of
C
B?
long.
Somebody was caught kind of glancing outside B.
I think it was Seavoff in that one. I think. Could be wrong, but again, it's those sort of things where it's like you've got that man advantage. I don't think they had to pressure it further. I think they were fine where they were, but
big investment here.
Yeah, this is huge, and Stonesy's not going to get much play on this one. Again, it's quite a passive position going out from tag. And all in the meantime, they're looking towards A. Starkso may be the one to do some sort of impact on this, but he's the trap waiting in sewer. And they're not really pathing this way. Big ult as well. Mike, they are investing everything.
Yeah, huge investment here at the start of the round. The paranoia came out to enable Stonesy down C long, and the Rolling Thunder thrown out preemptively just to bail out Kada, but the reclearance here from Joblife might be caught on the retreat.
It's all about timing now, isn't it? And Creamy's, it's either a dream or a nightmare, and actually they're going away from this. This feels like they're just kind of fully resetting the pace for Dynasty.
Well, Seavoff will reveal his position here. A couple of shots and a couple of steps. Waddle should be able to sniff out Stonesy here.
Hello.
I just caught a hand, yeah. I think if Stonesy stayed crouched there, he would have potentially hidden from that. It didn't look like a full clearance on the corner.
And I like this insert, though, coming out from Creamy. This idea that they've heard the rotations, but the problem is the Starkso's still holding this with a judge. There was an opportunity for a second, couldn't quite get it towards Ticey, just a little too far away. Big information, now they're backfilling the site. The hesitation costing Dynasty here. Shin gonna find tag, Ticey wins the fight though, opening up long. It's Creamy now, playing out of sewers. A quick grab on the rifle, Stones is back in. 10 seconds, it's getting dangerous. Waddle up against Kadabra. 9 seconds, he wants a plant, but Kadabra is lethal.
Planted.
Sheriff in hand here, Waddle. And more util gonna slip onto the angle. Will find the kill as well. An awkward exchange here for the A site, almost finding themselves falling short versus this anti-eco. It's a very bold TP from Ticey, but at least breaks the sight lines for Seavoff. A sigh of relief from the coach booth there to tie things up 3 apiece. Stonesy now back on the operator. Seen him do a lot of work this week.
Leave no trace of them.
Already, Dynasty have got themselves in a fantastic position for the ultimate. Only missing Famzies.
Ooh, an aggression off the rip. Here we go. And a fight found for Shin. Does get traded out by Waddle in the end, and it looks like they want to scale up fast. You can see the TP taken. Ticey way deeper on the line, and Seavoff's looking like he was desperate to make up for that sight loss, wanting to get some space back on towards A. This feels almost like a read, knowing that operator coming online here was a high chance potential for it, and Kadabra, I think, knows this one's kind of done. Pinning this really great pace towards A.
Especially with the operator in play. No surprise to see Joblife give this one up as soon as the spike comes through. At least as soon as the sight has fallen. Yeah, don't believe Stonesy's taken a shot, so at least the operator purchase won't be noted. It was a glass cannon. At least anticipating the possibility here. Only going to take the Hunter's Fury and the TP out from Dynasty, so still have that combination of the lockdown and the pit to potentially secure a site in the next round.
does just feel quite indicative that they're well prepared for this, though, Dynasty. If they know that Stonesy, as you said, he's been quite, I don't say notorious with it, but he's done really well with that operator until now. If this is something they've expected and maybe, you know, reading into the economy well, and they've just gone for that fast A piece, very well handled.
Yeah, because I mean, Stonesy's been the one that's been the most aggressive towards A-Long in terms of positioning. Able to put the Hunter's Fury to good use here. We'll see a Job Life timeout. There's something spotted the coaches didn't like.
Again, we talked about this being a must-win, right, for Job Life. This is a big map for them, one of their more favoured ones, one that they can sit on with comfort.
Did I see it right at the start? Both teams sit around 70% win rate here, so not necessarily teed up for a guarantee for sure. But I think, yeah, I agree with what Minnie said. It feels like this has to start confident from Job Life, and it has to be a map win. I don't think anything else really favours them as we go further, and that's just purely based on, I mean, my perception of how Dynasty played on Abyss, to be honest with you.
No, I'm with you there. Job Life did manage to get past Enterprise here on Haven as well. That was a 13-11, so not completely adverse to some closer games. It won't be the first time they'll be pressured, but I think the worry is, considering that it was like an extended bonus, right? If you kind of remember, there was that force buy in the second. Once we've got to these gun rounds, it has been a Dynasty show. So that's where I'm a little bit worried if it continues in this fashion, if they don't find the correction. And this is where I want to look at the coaching staff, see how well they can provide them with maybe some tools here to get them out of this rut that they might get in.
Well, I think Dynasty are going to lean heavily into these two ultimates here. If they can get some freedom through lobby, problem being Seavoff set up here for a fault line, and Stonesy's looking to get onto that angle very early with the op.
Let's see how it goes for them, though. There it is, set up for the angle. You should just get ahead of the wall. The lockdown invested
very shallow
already. Yeah, this might just be for Stonesy at this point, but he's still got his man, and will get away from this. They're still going to try and continue the hit, though, but it's shallow, as you highlighted. There's problems backside. Starks are rewarded. Ticey can only do so much. So Tag and Creamy now left in a world of trouble. This is clean work coming up from Job Life. The correct resolution to their problems. Tag a 1v3. Oh, no, they're not going to find its target. Tag now spotted. Can't get away. Stonesy going to shut down the account and get the even scoreboard building.
Big gamble just to throw the lockdown into at least give them some progress towards the site. But Waddle's caught off ahead of this wall. I think as well, I noted I think a molly was sent down by Tag, but doesn't fully clear that area. And the timing on Starzo's dart here just makes it so difficult for Famzy to find a kill on site. Fortunately, burnt up an ultimate here, and Job Life will capitalise, tying things up for a piece. Dynasty not shying away from this fight for A, though. An operator in the hands of Famzy. Try and challenge that. We'll find the tag. Starzo down to 20.
I don't know if that was confirmed damage or not, but it's still done, right? So it's Starzo who's going to be walking away a little worse for wear. A very different pace at the beginning, no further pressure towards A. A little bit of a check behind that wall, but
they're immediately going to try and fake off some util of C here.
Take flight.
Maybe Ticey going to show the operator, and the sound cue alone will indicate it's still Famzy. Shin's got fairly good info that nobody's going to make progress here. The camera's dealt with by the shock, and I think that might be an indicator that
right here
Dynasty want to rotate towards us, Lauren.
now Starzo still has ult, Kadavra and Shin, so they're not really up the creek yet. They're playing very deep off-site. They've kind of given away the access point here, taking a bit of a gamble, sure, but there we are. So side take in, no resilience found. Job Life will get the opportunity to play this retake with 5 standing.
Welcome to my world.
Bit down to cut off Garage as well, actually spread into Garage. So Decay going to take effect very early on.
Planted.
No coverage on the spike though.
Who's on long now? Is it? It's going to be Tag and Ticey. The Job Life, do they go into the pit? You feel like they can't, right? So it's like, where do you funnel through? Banking on this to really help matters. And it might. Almost gone down. This is the go up. This is the chance. Kadavra's going to follow towards Famzy now with 3 left on site. Ticey trying to play the back of this, but gets position revealed. Kadavra, another body dropped. Just Creamy left alive. And down on 33. This is a lot to ask for. Job Life finding solutions when it didn't feel there were any.
Walking through the blender here. Again, the setup here for Dynasty to fully address this retake coming from CT, but the Hunter's Fury just does so much damage to not just find the kill, but disrupt some of these positions that Dynasty want to fight to the death for. Like I said, they haven't got the pit to rely on. There's no coverage on the spike, and unfortunately in that situation, too many bodies to overcome. For Creamy in the clutch. Great response found by Joblife.
Since that timeout, it's 2 rounds, isn't it? They've done exceptionally well here. It feels like the adjustments have been perfect. What does Dynasty do here? Still with the buy in hand. Starting to wane a bit, though. Light shields, Guardians. No ults to lean on. Deeper look, deeper line for Stonesy to hold down long.
Toxin screen down.
Not mistaken, first time Canada's going to commit towards playing off some of these trips. They've previously been drifting in and out with Shin. Cam dealt with again, so going to need to see an adjustment on that if Dynasty continue to punish this utility investment.
Shot down.
On the first, so maybe not anticipating the placement of some of these trips, but Ramsey going to go forward.
Oh,
just a little too quickly.
Oh, you can see them really trying to clear that util. The shock dart sent in.
I think he's just worried about it. Once he gets out of the choke point, he's exposed to so many angles.
This problem on the other side. You've got a nice push and pull here between Joblife. You've got a really solid hold on that C site, an active operator as well. Should go to the space has been given up towards Sewer. It has, and there's the note on it. Stonesy again, still finding rewards here. Individually pushing this man is a death sentence. As Tyc, not much more to be done here for this man. Might be time just to try and back away if he can. I don't know if he's even given that grace.
Try and TP inside the smoke here. Maybe a chance for a remove a weapon or two, but operator will be recovered. Yeah, it's tough for Famzy again. I think relying on the shock dart, finding one, maybe some of those default placements. It's an awkward trip off to the left. But still caught off guard here by Kada.
Yeah, and a timeout coming through here for Dynasty. There
Eerily quiet.
Yeah,
but yeah, I was like...
I was waiting for the music. But timeout, and a necessary one. It's been 3 in succession, and they haven't really been able to find an answer to this operator place towards A, this now more active hold from Cadaver as well, working off the trips as you highlighted. First time we really see him active towards backside, and it was the perfect read on it. As much as Waddle tried to set Famzy up for success there, simply couldn't clear that util deep enough.
I mean, really, yeah, because the emphasis is on Waddle to force Stonesy off some of these early angles. There's no flashes or anything. I mean, Famzy can potentially catch him with a stun, but a lot of it relies on kind of brute forcing into some of these early pressure points of the map. And Stonesy's just kind of running away with that.
That's a great read from Stonesy as well, to be able to kind of position himself in this first couple of rounds. Weren't all that comfortable in that glass cannon, wasn't able to get involved, but found a really nice way to play this out. You've seen that kind of comfort on playing A too. Once again, right place, good adjustments here. Could feel a lot of the pressure early, but let's see how he fares with this. Could be pacey, seeing the stingers come through. It looks like an early attempt to try and disrupt this C site.
See where Kada's going to end up. I think probably thinking about readjusting his cam, like I said, been dealt with a few times now. Just going to place it on default. Tuck himself back into garage. The TP's going to come through immediately. Tyc, but again, Stonesy teed up. Famzy will fall off rip. And Dynasty just cancel altogether.
Can't deal with him. They don't know how to get around him. He seems omnipresent at this point. Shin playing safe here, trying to not give too much away, but actually Tag slipped ahead. And just a bit of chip there, though. So Shin gets to keep his life. Very frustrating for Tag. He actually goes back for more, and he's got...
Tag, that is clean with the stinger.
How have you pulled that off? And he's got to know that Shin was around as well, so that's a good amount of information, probably spurring on this walk up here, but the timing on when to start so leave. Now this is good timing. Should hear the out drone though.
Just on the perfect time for the smokes as well. Starzo looking for a spam, still got good util to do some chip damage here. Tag. Desperate to probably try and recover that rifle and slip into a lurk. But the timing's got to be essential because there's no util for the flank yet. I don't think that turret's going to spot. They have to be cognizant of this.
So yeah, Tag does get the upgrade, but you're right, it's all about timing. That plant's not even particularly for him. All going to be invested. Stonesy does get caught by Waddle, but again, it's all for time purchase on site here.
They've traded places.
Yeah, you're right. And now you can see the speed up. Starkso could get caught on this. This is where it gets a bit dangerous. Has a little peek through the smoke, finds Creamy. Tag, though, on the trade. Now it gets tough for Waddle to find position. Not really planted for this spike. Still needs to get involved here. The fuse is coming in. You've got to get in this one. Try and deny it. You can't. Shin. Safe as houses in the end. Not dangerous, but a really good answer back from Joblife.
It's the awareness in terms of Tag being so disconnected here and the turret not fully covering that cross into lobby. I think Tice is probably another few seconds away from realizing there's a lack of pressure on site. There's got to be bodies elsewhere for Joblife. Unfortunate to see that one fall apart because Tag's done fantastically well to trade off that kill from Famzy and create a bit of a gap for them to work with. Like I said, pull the rotation almost immediately.
Odin to try and maybe allow Famzy in, but Cadaver too comfortable. Feel like didn't feel an ounce of pressure from that, and a big adjustment actually. Starzo being the one to be playing through from Garage now as well. Now Famzy are missing a lot of that punch on that side take.
Sivov does have the Rolling Thunder, so maybe setting up a retake elsewhere. I think Shin's noted, but TP's to safety. They probably anticipated. Tag looking to find another kill in window.
Oh,
Gather's timing.
That's unreal. To find the follow-up too on Ticey. Oh, this is rough stuff coming out from Dynasty. They just can't catch a break. Joblife are in full control here. And Creamy just being pushed around the map. The penny drops. Darkzo now knows there's a chance he slipped back sight. Yeah, there it is. Player spotted. Spike's still down. Do some work here though, but stand up, man. How much can he achieve?
30 seconds left. Starzo going to rip any hopes away and seal the deal on an 8-4 half here, Lauren. Fantastic display from Joblife, and Dynasty fortunately struggling a little bit to be versatile in this first half. But we'll have to find out if they can fix that in the second half right after this break.
Be still.
Well, I think we've kind of learnt why this map has been certainly a home territory for Joblife here. Yes, Dynasty have got their own records in this map as well, and certainly not out of their wheelhouse. But the adjustment coming in from Joblife was fantastic. Again, Stonesy, highlight there. I think you mentioned it very early in that first half, and we saw it rewarded mid to late after that timeout. Couldn't really fault it. The Dynasty work is cut out now. They need to turn up, or it feels like this is going to be an uphill struggle.
Creamy will be tested here, tries to spam off a little bit, but Stonesy still finds the entry.
Struggling
faster.
Yeah.
Oh, he stopped Ticey from getting onto the plant as well. So early on, 2 casualties.
Nah.
Got a half.
Got a half. That's pretty solid, but the smoke's gonna... Okay, yeah, this just feels weird. What are we up to here? Famzy doesn't even get a chance.
It almost seems like let's hope for the best.
Yeah.
Timing on the smoke maybe just hindering them ever so slightly, but it'll be Joblife finding the pistol in the second half.
One enemy remaining.
Hasty take from Joblife here. See them a little more frugal in the round 2 purchase here from the first half. He's got a bit of a buffer in terms of round score here, but 2 full rifles at least.
Yeah, Shin and Stonesy going for that. Now, look, we're not expecting the most out of just classics, but you never know. We've seen stranger things in this tournament. But slow, steady walk up long, leaving, I think it's just Creamy on the other side of the map. So by all rights, Job Life should be teed up to do very well. They pop down a smoke to help him out, but I think this one might be a lost cause by the time they've contacted pretty far up C, even just with that owl drone. Got a lot of control and very little resilience, so you're kind of feeling you've got the right read.
Yeah, going to be able to comfortably set up towards long here for an open plant ahead of the wall, so no safety net for Dynasty to try and find something cheeky once more.
I mean, no one sat on sides all long. I guess it's hard to bring those classics down here, though.
Trice is only going to have one smoke as well. Yeah. Probably just going to give this one up. Don't want to give any further progress across to Job Life this early string of rounds.
I see the trade out there of the Vandal, so maybe Stonesy going hunting with just that Ghost.
Yeah.
Quite like that. Sivov joining as well, and he's only got the Stinger, so I actually quite like that.
What, Stonesy a kill or 2 here and a death.
Oh, Stonesy. Oh. You got to enjoy that one. Now, what, 1 away?
Yeah.
That's brilliant from him. Lovely, lovely shots. And I think for Dynasty, they're probably halfway thinking about the next round.
I'm going to see if Stonesy can make the play for the orb on long here. Could offset this bonus nicely. Full shields across the board here. Stonesy's actually going to throw a rifle in, so he's sitting at 21 and 7.
Oh, he's having a game.
Next closest is 12 on Stars. Nobody else breaking double digits yet. Certainly doing majority of the legwork here on Haven to get Job Life up to 10 and in a really good position to close this out.
Taking a little bit of spam early on, it looks like, maybe just through from B. But Dynasty just look a little out of it at the moment. For a contact walk up middle from Job Life again. Good timing for Creamy on this, but oh!
Spike down.
All right,
mid.
Creamy, that's a shot. Maybe a little bit of a reminder, but still, there's problems. Tag, good shot again, but he's still alive, and Stonesy being one of them will always maintain threat, so tries to get over towards the other side by Platt, but here turns the flash, comes out just fine. Control.
One enemy remaining.
A little laboured on the follow-up, but he should know that Sivov's here still. 1v3, a lot to ask for. And not going to happen. So, Dynasty not out of it yet.
Still going to have that boom to the finances for Job Life. Again, Tag even finding another kill here. Kind of makes this one feel a lot safer to flood sight. Go for a bit of a pre-take. Allowing Job Life to really set up. I already noticed ultimate is there, but the purchase will come through regardless for Job Life. Going to throw rifles in the mix. Nothing available for Dynasty just yet.
Stonesy's ult does scare me after seeing how good he's been playing already, but if he brings it in this round, doesn't necessarily need to, but there it is. Already going to be the early warning and the early answer. Waddle's just been melted. Famsy's tucked on the side, actually getting away with a position, but it's Creamy to get the kill, but Famsy did get seen. Creamy playing backside. This, again, was a bit more of an individual effort coming out from Stonesy. No one else to get the timing to be able to push up yet.
Cat has slipped up towards the entrance of B here. And Tag still holding on to this space, but try and deal with the alarm bot here, just off screen as Starzo probing further towards A. I think waiting for the right timing to deal with the alarm bot. But already, Dynasty are looking to reposition here. It's nice fully out of A. Just Famsy and Creamy to try and hold it down now.
Creamy was tagged up early. Creamsy. It's Famsy and Creamy as a duo. He was tagged up earlier. And this re-walk towards A is perfect, actually, from Job Life. They've got a really nice read on it. It is only going to be Famsy on the backside of side. Check. Oh, big shot, though.
30 seconds
stick
left.
around too long. This kind of is very indicative they're heading this way. Wait for that support. Call either the retake or sit on backside. See how you want to play this. Shin's cleared sight itself. They're still a bit paranoid. There could be presence, which is a fair assessment. That Paranoia's come in. Famzy, diligent to clear hell. Kadabra did find Ticey though, so Kadabra and Zivov turning the tail of this round, leaving just Tag in this. And oh, Kadabra with a shot like that. Hope is starting to look pretty dreary here for Dynasty.
Beautiful freeze from Job Life on the back of the spike tap.
Crime scene.
Just to bait Dynasty in, an extra body into that. Unfortunately, Paranoia amounts to very little. And Kado with a beautiful guard on that smoke.
Yeah. Yeah, this is it's a scary predicament to be in as well for Dynasty now. Second time out going to be burnt. Finances are not looking good. They can get a little, but not a lot, Mike. Still, ults don't feel nearby. They can't really bank on that.
Unfortunately, Dynasty have just missed this first ult cycle altogether. Job Life basically putting them in a, well, Stonesy put them in a bit of a chokehold.
Oh yeah.
In these opening rounds, unable to really bank on any bailouts, really.
Yeah, I don't want to say it's been the Stonesy show, but man, 23-9, pretty close.
As good as being.
Yeah, he's done very well here. But the others are now kind of scale up. You were noting that Starzo was the only one kind of breaking double digits. Okay, we've got Sivov up there now. We've got Kadabra up there now. You're starting to see a little bit more of that individual aspect coming out from the other players too, which is great. But unless you're a Dynasty fan, then less great. And I'm a bit worried because, again, I think it's something that Mini said, and we were obviously talking about it in the green room beforehand. What we liked about Dynasty was their aggression on defending sides when they were able to do that.
They played so confident. And like I said, I think there was probably an element
right here
to follow on from that. If anybody watched that game, they know what we're going to do, and you know they're going to adjust. It's going to be difficult to really take those same risks, and that's where, you know, 3 or 4 rounds to the good.
Yeah.
But it certainly is a shame to see them switch up now. Hello. Speaking of switching up,
right
a little bit of a biff on long. I'll do it.
Excel Biffy.
German fans around the world understanding maybe what that is.
No further probe here from Job Life. Starzo going to try and deal with util towards B, but actually a miss here. The alarm bot going to stay intact.
Okay. The issue is, I guess, that Tag financially.
Well, it's a stinger though.
And he was really
quite good with it, yeah.
Deploying drone.
Droning in the middle of Narnia.
That's a bold
mid.
owl drone.
Starzo's like, there's nobody on B. There's nobody on B, I'm droning.
Oh. I mean, he's good with that stinger, man. Didn't expect the follow-up to be so close from Sivov, but now the C site's open, the rotations are there, because Darkzo can hear anything coming nearby, but they're taking the longer route through spawn. The plant's going to be in.
30 seconds
only
left.
one away from ult 2 at this point.
Yeah, Starzo's waiting to hear a sound cue. He's going to miss all 3 of these players passing, though. I've controlled the flank. Again, plant is open.
Well, they're so paranoid about
well.
this.
I think, yeah, they're reading into it, but Ticey's been spotted.
Oh, the timing on
That's
this.
the green light for Starzo.
Yeah, time to lurk up. Gets one, fades away, but I'm pretty sure he noted the omen. He saw the cape.
Yeah.
So he knows there's another near enough by. So Sivov can just keep playing for that spike. Though stun went in.
Ticey's got a smoke for this, though.
After the timing, Ticey
enemy
gonna spread it out. Sivov's taken away Waddle, and Ticey has no opportunity really in this Starzo. Just outdoes him. 12 found, and Job Life in full comfort here. Looking locked in, looking solid, no matter the odds.
A chance to maybe rely on these smokes, but I think completely missing the timing on catching Starzo here.
One enemy
makes it all the more difficult. Waddle, unfortunately, completely caught off guard on site. Be 12 on the board for Job Life.
Again, got to say, Sivov and Starzo experienced in their own right? They've
for sure, yeah.
both played at exceptionally high points. You see them left in the clutch as well. It's not like you're completely out of the crosshairs. Stonesy, yeah, was picked up earlier, but there's no rest for the wicked. There's Job Life right back to this pace, though. Quick, through Garage and Tag. He can't take on an army.
Looking to brute force the close here, Lauren.
Yeah, they don't want to leave anything to chance now. Quick turn of the flash, though, and Famzy desperate to do some damage, but can only find one, leaving just the last 2 alive. Ticey and Waddle having to walk back into a nightmare scenario. Ticey hungry to hunt down at least 1 kill. He's done that. It's a couple more.
TP TP across here, maybe try and find some information. Might have just caught the push into spawn here, but Kada still gets the better of him.
Oh, and Waddle, it's not the gun you wanted to see. Gets a little upgrade, but there's a lot of problems here. A lot of angles to clear, and a lot of guns facing his way. Job Life looking sharp. 13-5, a comfortable close in the end. Yes, Dynasty did get a couple on that first half, but once Job Life kicked into gear, Mike, they looked near on untouchable.
Tout seul là-dessus, Ace oui, c'est... Man himself is been shot.
You struggled to win first engagements on Haven. Why do you think they weren't able to go your way? I mean, it was an issue we had yesterday as well against Ulf. We were giving a lot of entry kills. We were trading some, but surely shouldn't be that way. Or we should actually trade way more. Something we talked about, but well, we need to actually show up on the next map now. We need to revert that trend. It is literally something that killed us yesterday, and something we need to address before the next map. 100%.
That was a fantasy, but that is Dynasty best map. What is the gameplay?
Exactly the same as we did on Haven. For me, they are the one of the team in this session that are playing a lot on basic. That's why they are playing with basic comp even. We were expecting to play Lotus today for this BO. We were expecting them to pick Lotus, so we have a really good plan from us. We just have to do exactly as we did on Haven. It's gonna be like quite smooth.
Whatever they were doing on that map 1 was indeed working, and we want them to keep doing it. I've got Minnie back here with me on the couch, and a superstar from Ulf, of course. We saw you play SOP yesterday on the server. Congratulations on the win. Thank you for joining us. Did you watch that map? Did you expect the scoreline, the result?
I didn't really watch the map, but I didn't expect Joblive's winning.
Yeah,
the first map.
So dominantly too, right? Yeah.
I thought that's gonna win, like 2-0.
Yeah, and Minnie, you know, we heard it there a little bit from Bomus explaining those first engagement because, oh man, Famzy was not having a nice time.
No, it was a rough one. I think the story of that match for me was the difference in the neons, to be honest with you. I think that when Famzy, like, I don't love to do this to a player, but Famzy on the neon, I think, is not having a good time this tournament at all. And the first engagements especially, 1-8 FKFD, I know it wasn't even just from the stats, like even eye test wise, he was going in by himself multiple times and just dropping 4v5 quite a lot. And I don't think it was even necessarily the team around him doing too much wrong. He was just going in too deep into some of these situations.
It's being fed to the wolves, it felt like, right? Yeah. Also, complete sidebar, you're wearing pink today.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's my favorite. You know,
it's my favorite also.
Oh, yeah, put it there. You know, we always wear pink on Wednesdays. It's a tradition that some people forget and they don't listen to me and they don't, you know, follow the rules.
You didn't tell me. You didn't remind me.
You can come back anytime. I tell you every week on Wednesdays we wear pink.
You're my coach. I didn't hear it today.
Two of us are wearing pink. Speaking of coaches, and Lauren just opened the door over there. But speaking of coaches and team environment and going back to the conversation about Famzy, now, obviously, in your role, I think maybe you can relate a little bit. So is it easy or difficult, you think, to recover when you are running in and not being able to get that first kill? You know, is it hard or?
I mean, it's not that hard. You just, when you're having a bad 2 or 3 rounds, you just tell your problem to the IGL, like, so slow the game a little bit for me. I need to go in the game. And he listened to you or no. It's up to IGL, and that's it. You can recover easily, I guess.
You change the system.
So you don't slow down yourself. You just ask the IGL, should I?
I mean, I can slow. I didn't really have the hardest game. Okay. You know, I didn't really die first die alive. So.
He's just like, I'm so good that I don't need to slow down.
People die in this game? Wait, what?
I mean, not. I don't think I ever get negative first kill or first death. So
he can't relate.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, maybe if that happens one day, I'll just talk to Neki, like slow the game a little bit. Let me buy op, and we were doing this on Turkish league. I just play op, get kills, get in the game, go back to rifle, cook people.
Easy, cook people, yeah.
To be fair, on the flip side, Stonesy was having a monstrous game. Like we asked for someone other than Starzo and Kada to step up, and Stonesy answered.
He heard us,
and he was just frying.
He was like, "What are these idiots saying?" Like, I think I carry this team.
Which is impressive, because have you heard of Stonesy before? He wasn't someone that I personally knew.
No, I never heard. When we beat the job life, I talk a little bit shit about Stonesy, like bring Purple back. Maybe it turned him on. I don't know.
Oh no, you're talking about Kada, I think too.
No,
right?
Stonesy.
Stonesy.
Oh yes, Stonesy. You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Purple was good. Stonesy's best.
Ah,
I mean, he was maybe having a bad game.
Do you take that back now?
Nah.
Yeah. And speaking of you talking some smack, you know, you're spraying bodies out here. I love the personality you bring onto the server. Is there beef, or is this just you find it fun?
Just for fun.
Yeah.
Just to get in that hat, you know.
Are there any players that you would respect a little, you don't want to spray their bodies? You know, you like them, you don't want to...
No, I just spam bodies every time.
Everyone's fair game? Yeah, every single person. Are there any players in Tier 1 that you would, you know, when you play against them, you're like, oh, I can't wait to spam their body, they're going to get it?
It's not to be toxic, I just want to get in that head, you know.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I don't have any problems with players or orgs or...
Yeah, it's just, I think it works.
Yeah,
I mean, it really
Job Live fans doing some bad things for me, for my Twitter DMs, but it's fun for me, you know. I'm loving it.
So you've kept your DMs open?
Yeah, I'm loving it. They thought I was cheating on the EMEA. They post some clips.
Oh wow, I feel like you're just Turkish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just be Turkish. Look at BBL Pacific. We qualified. Just be Turkish.
Yeah, you know, it helps being Turkish. But let's look at the next map, because you guys were smart. You banned this yesterday. You didn't want to go to Lotus. Why is that, Minnie? Why do you think that's a smart decision to not take Dynasty on
because
Lotus?
it's Dynasty's best map. It's by far their best map. And that's just it, really. Like, when a team has a map that's good, if your map pool is good enough, you should ban it against them.
What's good about it, though?
What's good about it?
Yeah, what's good about it?
I know it's going to sound mean, but Famsy's playing Raze, and I think that is actually a much better agent for him. And I think it's just as simple as that, to be honest with you. I think that the cohesion they have around the duelist is a lot better on this map.
And I mean, we heard it from Larson as well, Coach Larson, talking about if they want to win Lotus, they just got to do exactly what they did on Haven. Does that apply? Is it that transferable?
I don't really know what he meant by that, to be honest with you. Like, I didn't see anything that, like, maybe it's just playing a very kind of standard, simple game. I didn't see anything that was, like, too out of the box.
Yeah.
They just let the game come to them, and they didn't struggle. Maybe it's that.
And Sop, I know obviously you won yesterday, but if we look at the scoreboard, Waddle was doing pretty well. So do you think maybe he could help Dynasty to win on Lotus here? How good is he?
I mean, he was fine. He dropped 30 on first map. I don't really remember the first map, but I don't know, maybe it was like because we didn't feel like he dropped the 30. We look at the scoreboard at the end of the map, and when we were like, when he did drop 30.
You didn't even realize. You didn't realize.
Yeah.
But I honestly, this calm, tried and tested, even though Mini, you said you had absolutely nothing to do with helping, you know,
well, I mean, I didn't make
create this. But it still has legs, especially here in Ascension. It has a pretty high win rate.
Yeah, it's a good all-round comp, and Job Life look like they're going to go for a very similar approach, the difference being the Vice versus the Killjoy. The Killjoy is a little bit easier to implement, but the Vice is pretty good against no Yoru, because you can have that wall up for days, so it'll be a big win condition for Dynasty to go on their attack and bait out that wall, and then exec after.
Yeah, and Sop, what's it like to play, you know, over here in these rooms and stuff? Because you guys have pretty high energy as well. Do you feel the pressure? Like, what is it really like?
Not really. Maybe in the first map, first half, a little bit. Then we win some clutch, but not too much, you know.
It's like boot camp, right?
Yeah, boot camp.
Boot camp feels.
Yeah.
That could sometimes be a good thing, Mini, or a bad thing, depending on how experienced you are, I think.
Yeah, I think so. And the other thing is then the transition to the stage games. When they have the stage games, like, they've had a very different environment before then. So it's going to be very, very interesting on the weekend to see how that translates.
Yeah, and you would think, you know, with players like Starkster on your screen, he's played everywhere, anywhere at this point. Such an experienced player. Thank you so much, Sop, for joining us. Love the jumper. And throw it back to Pansy and Hypok. How you guys doing?
How you doing, Mike?
Yeah, doing pretty good.
Yeah, yeah, loved it when they were throwing it back.
Yeah.
Oh, they're still live.
Oh, they're still live.
That could have been so dangerous.
Do not assume you are muted until you hear clear.
Yeah, it's a vintage saying we now have on our desk. Who do you reckon did it? Who do you reckon was...
I honestly think this is related to my coughing incident.
You had a coughing incident? Oh, yes.
Yes. When the light wasn't on, I was like, there's no way I'm going out.
And you just going...
I was like, barking mid-game. Unintentionally.
We got told there's a short today. Today. It's a short today. Because a player's gone to the bathroom.
So that's why we're waffling.
I mean, we're doing it anyway.
Could have kept the desk on for a little bit.
They love working the desk. It's their favourite. It's the couch now.
Why have we not got like a live action chase up the stairs from the bathroom?
I don't think that's... Do you remember what happened to the Dr. Disrespect? You can't be filming in the bathroom.
No, not in the bathroom.
Oh,
I mean, I need like an action shot of somebody
like running
sprinting back up the stairs.
Player ops. Get
Yeah.
in the room. Yeah, that actually, honestly.
I mean, I saw a referee there doing not an awful lot. He could be cracking the whip.
Yeah, I want to see him staring at the watch, tapping.
It best not be a Disney player.
If it is.
That is an empty seat there.
I am seeing an empty seat. Referee.
It's a yellow card.
Yeah.
That's a fine. You gotta use it if you're gonna win Ascension. Got to get used to the fines.
That's
they come
true.
thick and fast.
Yeah, we've been fined so much. Financially, we are in the red.
Most of my pay packet back.
Oh, why did I laugh like
Cairo?
Yeah. Ref, don't start pacing now. You've been ignoring them the whole time.
Oh, wife in tatters.
I'm having Sliggy's decided to turn up to work today. Which is
Oh,
nice
is
of
it?
him. Yeah, so I'm just seeing what they're saying.
We haven't really checked in with chat this week, actually. We should just have chat up on screen.
We should. Chat, how you doing? Chat, how's it going?
Who you got taking map 2?
Look at that work-related question.
Yeah.
I normally ignore those. That's a
Well,
good
no,
start.
you start
Start there,
and
and
it's like-
then we backslide. I'm just getting XDs.
Okay.
It's not helpful. Pansy, give me permission to show the Hypoc pre-show. Andy's asking to show that it can only be in a picture-in-picture.
Right, let's get a little pip right now.
We
in
can
the
do a
tech
pip.
pause.
We can't do the full screen.
Throw
We
up
can
a pip.
Get it up there.
A
Lock in
treat
chat.
for everyone
Lock
at
in
home.
chat.
Just to show you how
professional we are.
How professional we are during rehearsals.
And this is why nothing goes wrong up here. It's down there with the
And if you
players.
think we are off the rails,
No, you
whilst
ain't
the
seen
show is
nothing yet.
happening,
Lock in.
just you wait.
Lock in.
Why is he asking in chat?
It's Andy. They
Can't
can't,
do pip right now?
Of course they can do full screen. I don't know. I don't
well,
think it's appropriate.
Guys, we can't do a pip, but I mean, if
It's
we
not
have
appropriate. No, no.
to, roll the full screen.
This is unacceptable. Do it. Yeah, do it for like 2
Roll,
seconds.
go on then.
So then they can cut it out of the VOD.
This is a true tech pause treat. I want this pixelated on the VOD.
Stand by.
Stand by.
It's coming to you
Stand by,
live
chat.
from
A live look at the
pre-shows.
rehearsals of today.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Oh, we've got a little boomerang on it.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough. That's enough, guys. Guys, we're getting.
By the way, a little bit of trivia here.
Okay,
it was Minnie who inspired that pose. Minnie came in
the office, or
no, Minnie came in and said,
Oh, in the
"Why
hotel-
don't
oh.
you?" Oh, you were here.
Selective memory. Chat have seen it. Ready to clip. Brilliant. Thank you, Lexi.
Oh, brilliant.
Brilliant. Well, this was you were
This
going.
is-
Yeah,
this
run
is-
it.
this is why
Run
we-
it full
this is why
screen.
we run pips.
Exactly. And production's like, can't do that.
Can't do that.
We've
Oh, no.
never done that.
Our hands
before.
are tied.
There's simply nothing we can
well,
do.
we either show full screen or it doesn't get.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you don't need to show in-game stuff. It's fine. We're yapping. It's well, once the player's back in, it's all good. Yeah, kind of Andy's fault really for that one. Andy giveth and Andy taketh.
Yes.
Mostly my dignity at this point. Oh, yumping.
Yumping. Yes.
But I want to see which player it is.
Did we get a single prediction to my question?
No, absolutely
No,
not.
absolutely
No, they got
No.
distracted by
More distracted by me.
being
Yes.
you.
Also, another bit of trivia. I
Oh.
was told off by health and safety.
That's not health and safety. That's just Liz.
I mean, I see that as a health and safety infringement. It was the only reason we weren't allowed to do that on camera is because
Health and safety gone mad.
I was caught during the rehearsal, and they said, "Don't let that happen again."
It was just Liz. Liz she wasn't even wearing like a high vis or anything, so there's no.
She had a hard hat on.
That's just her hair, mate. You can't say that.
You can't say that.
You can't say that. Horrible. It's a job life player. All Dynasty players are here. No one is talking to the referee. We've been told. We get information.
Wow, why did that sound?
Referee. I don't know.
That
I'm just.
sounds so-
I'm just reading chat. Ref's shaking his head there. I saw that little.
Wait, who said that? It's a job life player. No, it's a Dynasty player. Okay.
We're just getting reports from chat from Sonia here saying, just so you know, Sliggy said "zestify" to that clip.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
bring it all
yeah.
together. Woo,
Yeah.
great, brilliant. That's great.
It is a little zesty.
The first question coming in is, did he fall in to the bathroom or toilet? I assume the train spotting scene, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, could be.
Could be.
I don't think we want to surmise too much to the
No, I
toilet
don't.
activities.
I know that chat wants a conversation, but I
Yeah.
think that's
It is.
not it. You know,
It is
no,
off
no.
limits.
They want us to go back to Yinzu and Mini. How do you feel about that?
Can
I want
chat
your
vote?
thoughts.
Spam one.
Chat. Okay, here we go. No,
Spam-
we're not going out there to join BA production. Alberto's like, you can go out there on the couch. Yeah, nice one. No. Chat, you can spam 1 if you want it to stay on us. 2 if you want to go to them. There we go. I want to see. I'm watching. I'm seeing Zilv. Zilv's the first one in.
So, of course, Zilv is the first
Yeah.
one in chat.
Jack's hit him with a 1. Here we go. Hold on, just checking right now. We've got some 1s coming. We do have some 2s.
Oh.
Which I'm taking personally.
Yeah.
I'm taking
I want a list of
personally.
names.
Yeah, if we could just get hold of those names who've said 2, It's a lot of ones now. We've bullied them into ones. But
Is that delay catching up?
Production, would it make you feel better if we gave it over to the desk? Would that feel? Okay, Alberto said please.
Our hands are tied.
Our hands are tied.
Can't do a pip. Got to go to the desk.
We've got to pass it back over to the couch. So casting couch, take it away.
Worst casting couch. It's just mini on the casting couch. I'm looking at Sideshow's watch party. I just want to snitch because pretty sure you're not allowed to play other games.
Oh my god.
When you're watching.
Oh my god. Red-handed.
Yeah. Like, I know, like, Tarek gets away with it.
Oh, no.
You know, he's pulling, like... So I'm not really sure why he, like, Sideshow still gets watch party permission. I'm watching right now. I mean, I like this game.
What's the genre of game?
It rhymes with Soki Non. So I'm not sure, like, what is happening, but I'm gonna make sure my people.
How dare he not watch us right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure my people sort this out. Shanks is currently playing the game that Lauren and Mike likes to play.
It's a good game.
So I bet you they're getting really jelly. Who else is going on? Sliggy's not even. Oh, he is watch partying. Can you give us a Zestify? Because apparently he was Zestifying.
No,
Why
it's not
not
happening.
Why not?
No, even Alberto's in my ear saying please, like he's begging me.
Yeah, why are you not Zestify?
No, I was spamming one in the chat trying to get it on them still.
Zestify, come on, Minnie, Zestify.
No.
Oh, Minnie.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You can't bully me into
This is
doing
why
anything.
people keep leaving your casting couch.
My casting
Yeah, because
couch?
you won't Zestify.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it's
Salt was
unlucky.
here and he left.
When we really need it, we can. Yeah, we don't need it now.
Yeah.
We're not that desperate.
And while someone's, I guess, in the toilet right now, you have experience with one of your players running to the toilet and delaying the winning moment from
after Tokyo, there was a strict water regime in the practice room.
Yeah.
Alpha was not allowed to drink water.
Wait, what happened at Tokyo for the 3 Donnies that isn't stuck in the past?
Yeah.
Talking about Fnatic's
EMEA
achievements from
stuck in the past
2023.
Alpha drinks about 20 cups of water every time he plays for some reason.
Yeah.
And then
Big boy. Yeah.
he's in the grand finals about to win a tournament. And is
Don't remember what that was
more
like for us.
concerned with going to the toilet than lifting a trophy. And
Yeah. And you know, you've been...
But this was all the time. Like they couldn't. Their bladder control. These kids' bladder control is not on point.
Isn't it the opposite?
It should be the opposite. So what's going on?
Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, obviously
the next player we get on the couch, we're asking about.
We're bringing a bucket. They're bringing a bucket with them. The next player that gets on the couch.
Whoever's getting outed right now.
Now that's
What's
a
going on
casting
over here?
couch. That's a casting couch. If we get a
whack-a-mole.
bucket on here. I think they're watching Sideshow stream. Wait, let me log back into Sideshow stream. Have we taken
I've never
away,
seen Lauren's face change so quickly.
Have we taken away his watch party right yet? We still haven't. He's still going. That's outrageous behavior. Because I had to sign a form in order to get permission to watch party.
Oh, really?
And it was very clear, like, what you can and can't do. But I guess, like...
Why Karen into?
Josh must just have some dirt on someone, like he's holding them hostage. And I don't even know. I have, like...
What's Sliggy doing? Is he actually watching this?
Come, like, what do you mean, what's...
Why can we hear Mike and...
What, honestly, like... Oh, Sideshow is just old tap back to us. Hey, what up, Josh? Are we tossing it back now? I didn't get the toss.
No, they're just bored with us.
Oh, we're not even tossing it back.
Bored with us.
Yeah. Josh is... Do you want to have a look at Sideshow stream? This is like a...
When was this? Is this
right now? This is happening right now. Oh, thank God. Okay, the game is ready. Everyone's bladder is nice and empty, so time to go back to Pansy and Hypoc.
Top 3 worst throws.
Yeah,
of all time.
that's actually foul business.
And now that everyone's empty, back to Panpoc. Brilliant.
I love that Yenzu's
we're back on camera. Hello. Wasn't expecting that.
Like vague warning
Yes,
for this.
some
You don't know what I'm
warning.
doing. You don't know what I'm doing. This is a safe space. It ain't anymore.
I've got tabs open here. Like
they're reading, bro. I can't. If I've lost trust in my production, it's over.
it's gone now.
It's done. You
can't do a pip.
You know what, Alberto? You're done for. Next time you're like, not safe for air. It's going on air. Next time, I'm reading out every message from Slack. everything, feedback channel. It's all going on. Thankfully, we are ready to go live. It will be Dynasty on the attack. Obviously, Job Life on the defending side. Thank you for your patience. Hopefully, you didn't lose your mind like we did.
Very pacey start, though, to the pistol round. Dynasty really out close and personal. Shin going to find two. Creamy, quick for the trade, though. To a 4v3 here as things will quiet down for a moment. Seaboss still on site. Creamy desperately trying to find him. Bait of the plant here.
I mean, they're happy to pull a rotate. Look, if we were kind of holding the standard of Job Life on map 1 to that high caliber, you do the same for Dynasty here as well. This is a very like home territory map, so I'm quite happy to see a nice rotation at this point. I'm a bit worried about the potential crunch on this though.
I mean,
B main is lost.
Yeah, look at Kada. You see the awareness there with the reveal being sent back out, but Kada is unnoted as of yet.
Yeah, super, super dangerous at this point.
Nobody's looking for him.
And yet completely unaware of the possibility. Now, I guess it's unfortunate the fact that Tag was able to get one, but to get any more, you're banking on someone to swing the defuse, and there's a smoke in play. I mean, they've done well, but not well enough. Starzo knew exactly what he had to do.
Again, they send the reveal back towards B main, and then the reposition. They're both stacked up, kind of looking elsewhere. Waddle, I guess, looking to find somebody drifting forwards, but Stonesy finds that kill for free. And unfortunately then, with a player late lurking or flanking, Starzo can just stick this all the way through.
I like that the players get up in this. Stand up, little high five, pat on the back. Very nice, very nice.
I did note wireless headphones as well, so no chance of a tech pause.
They love those.
It's got the Riot seal of approval there for the stand-up.
Yep. I swear that is actually the most common one these days that we actually get, is the ears being...
All started with Navera. I will never, ever forget that round for the rest of my life.
That is true. Okay, Kadabra's been a nasty player to push. I would not fancy my chances, but it's actually Shin popping up a great deal of them, really getting the reward of that utility of the choke, and it's comfort for Job Life, looking unfazed by Dynasty.
Clean start here to the first half of Lotus. Good progress made by Shin, actually, overall towards the pit. Not going to have it round 3, but maybe on the cards for their first full buy round. Maybe bringing 3 SMGs into this, only Kada on a rifle. Flip side, not much in terms of notable progress towards one of these ultimates, but rifles across the board regardless for Dynasty. The chance to answer back here with a massive advantage in terms of the purchase. Here's actually, yeah, Job Life look as if they want to go hunting on A.
They certainly do. And I like it in a bonus. Set a little bit of a tone, set a little bit of a almost discomfort here, right? Stonesy getting very aggressive, and the paranoia is good. This puts him right under the gun, and Job Life willing to bully on these extremities, go even a little bit deeper on them. This forces the hand towards the other side of the map, though. So Dynasty responding correctly so far.
Kada can obviously slow things down here with the util behind the smoke. Ticey, gotta be careful, able to get away from that and find a kill on the back of it.
Nice. Word from him, it gives them the option of going back towards A. Who's on this side? Sivov, though, no paranoia to play into.
Burn it up earlier to try and make something happen alongside Stonesy. 10 seconds off the next smoke as well, so window of opportunity here for Dynasty.
Oh, still good for one, though. Still goes down swinging. You see Ticey looking like he took a bit of damage on this, but
that's the
again,
big kill here.
That's the one. That's the tick in the box. That should be plant. And everything else probably falls into line after this.
Spike planted.
Got to get a bit closer to make use of this weaponry. Ticey tagged up. It's the only real damage to play across. I think he's already spotted a freebie here. Find the kill. See, falling will put him just one away from the pit. The 2-1 scoreline here. Job Life looking very comfortable, especially in terms of the early aggression. Unfortunate not to find a kill actually on the back of both Stonesy and Sivov early on. But clean round here from Dynasty to get themselves on the board. One away from the lockdown. Nothing else going to be on the cards just yet, but operator in hand for Stonesy already. Similar sort of issue, and you could argue even lesser utility to try and force him off some of these angles with the operator. What they've really struggled with in map 1.
Aggression. And we were so complimentary of Dynasty doing that when we saw them almost for the first time. So already seeing that kind of stake claim towards middle, a deep line gathered for Stonesy, and that operator has been naughty. Really catching that cross, doesn't quite land the shot, but he's certainly going to put them under the gun as they're trying to go for the C-take. Opt to invest the lockdown for this. See how close by Joblife is sitting. He will get detained and actually get hunted down on that. Maybe not expecting Ticey to be so up for the fight, but I mean, he wasn't alone though. Fortunately enough, Famzy was close enough by to continue the trades, but they don't even have the plant yet.
Yeah, that entire exchange is to get onto the kills, and the showstopper shut down though. Famzy gonna find a crucial headshot.
This has gone chaotic in a second. Man, they are lucky in that.
Well, I mean, going further forwards there to try and find the second player detained and not getting the spike down. Nearly a chance for this round to come apart at the seams. With Stonesy finding a response here, a crucial headshot from Famzy. Reset Joblife here. Do have the pit. Stonesy going to throw a Bucky in the mix. Very tough round for Joblife to maybe get something going here. Stonesy actually revealed.
Hello, Stonesy. He's still sticking around. I mean, what are you meant to do, though? Trying to make it work. Not going to happen. Whoa. Did he even see Simon? Just a shot through the wall, maybe. Prowler didn't connect, but again, you're looking at Sheriffs. Let's see if they can keep 5 alive for it, though.
She's going to try and get ahead of the smoke here. Creamy does eventually catch. I was going to say just catching him, but finally closing out that kill. Still 5 standing here for Dynasty. Tall order to even really do damage to Ticey. Going to clean up what is a flawless round 5. Stonesy just getting caught here, can't then really rely on the element of surprise with that Bucky up close and personal. Ult's starting to come online now for Dynasty. Showstopper available for Famzy. So have Ticey and Waddle, should they choose to invest. I mean, Starzo's not too far off, but it's only really the pit that Joblife can rely on here at the start of the round.
Looks like they want to try and fight for Mount. Gonna have 3 bodies on this.
Placing swarm grenade.
A lot of investment behind it just to get these 3 comfortable. But Shin's on an island, but he looks like it's a holiday more than anything.
Didn't even take any damage either.
Yeah, gets away scot-free. Who did he get? Famzy as well at the start. Big pick to have.
Hang on though, Dynasty have found 2 responses here.
How the hell have they got these? Ticey's so
anchors,
aggy.
yeah, both anchors removed. Resulting in a clean plant here.
Face your fear!
And Ticey's aggression is kind of wild. I haven't seen him go this aggressive yet. Like, in the other maps, Starzo read him like a book on that, so Waddle gonna get his head removed, but is there any more to be had? Full kit still pretty much in play, so actually, Ticey could be in a little bit of trouble here. Does he get cleared on this? Paranoid going in, nicely timed on that. Really good to get on that cross back to sight. And the time's starting to really tick away.
Got to be quick here, they've got to find all these kills.
I mean, they've done a really good first step finding Creamy and the follow-up. It's just Ticey left. How much can one man do? Oh! The spray is nuts and he buys enough time.
Clutch.
Starzo's just going to have to give this one up. With number 4 on the board for Dynasty, everybody will fall.
Ticey's had a round.
Yeah, he really has. Oh, it looks as if Joblife were going to do what was necessary to get back onto this side, but an awkward smoke here means that Stonesy can't really comfortably get on the defuse, find a half. Dynasty closing out 4 in succession.
I can't believe he got that spray. He was backpedaling away towards tree and he actually gets it on the spray there. I mean, close almost though for Joblife. It felt like they were, you know, 1 step away, 1 spray going their way could have changed it, but for now, timeout early for Job Life, and I quite like they want to try and get a grasp back on this game, because you can see the Dynasty have kind of slipped into their comfort zone, and Ticey's aggression to me has been pretty standout. Like, didn't see him going to this extent before, but if this is the catalyst, I'm down for it.
Certainly, I mean, every one of these individuals on Dynasty, I think, has shown us something this week. Ticey, I believe the first series that we covered, certainly individually really, really impressed me. See, a chance to bounce back here in this series on what feels like a stronger pick, certainly for Dynasty. And we're not having much of a say in map 1. I feel like 4 on the bounce. We get everybody back on the same page. Famzy still with the showstopper. Creamy just 2 off his pip. Job Life back on a bye here.
See if that aggression continues from Ticey. I have to think about it. But Famzy, instantaneous ult, and it's raw! The follow-up too. Spots out another. Famzy's on a heater this round. Takes a lot of that space, and actually isolating Stonesy a touch. Into the push-up. He starts so very prepared for one, but Tag clean with a kill coming in from Tree. This is a done round.
Yeah, they're feeling really confident about this A site here. Even with Starzo finding a couple of kills back to back now. There's not much resistance on the way in. Again, with this ult cycle, probably aligning for the next buy round here, but still, it's looking as if Dynasty might just be able to create a 4-round lead ahead of that happening.
Oh, mouth sounds. No! Why would you do that? Oh, it's made me feel bad.
AMSR community unite.
Just Sheriff though in this one. So Dynasty, let's see if you can keep this contained.
I still just again previously Dynasty's kryptonite, so still just that thought in my head. But quick moves here. They're very active in the early round.
Man, how many times have we talked about these guys when they get aggressive and proactive and they get pacey? You really like it with this team. It's like, I want to see more of that in their DNA. You've kind of let Ticey off the leash a little bit, everyone up for that fight. But they're not going to commit to this C push.
I think Job Life probably realizing that. A very deep investment on Kada's util. Just setting a trap up for corner of C, but it's going to be Seavoff once more tested to try and anchor this A site.
Cover going out.
I think confirmation there, but at least he's noted a few key bits of util.
This is getting tricky. Seavoff finding a corner to play from is something, but try and get a reward of a kill. That's pretty tough. Ticey going hunting though. Don't get silly now. I still want to see that discipline in play here. I like aggression when it's at the right time. This could be dangerous, but he's just trying to play the wall here. Job Life trying to play behind it.
Cover going out.
Free smoke. Yeah, they look a little cornered on site, but at this point, you're looking for exits.
Yeah, I think Job Life going to have a fairly good idea that there's a few players transitioning behind this wall, but Kada's found 2 here. Tag and Ticey will through.
Yeah, they're giving it. Wait, they popped the ult.
Not sure about that one, because Waddle and Creamy have immediately found responses.
And I know it's a 1v2 now, but they still hadn't fully cleared sight at that point. I know maybe it was the make... That felt... They saw a chance where there wasn't one.
Creamy and Famzy will be able to hold on to their weapons as well. So yes, damage done, but it draws out a huge ultimate from Starzo to try and desperately recover something there at the end.
Yeah, that felt a bit odd for me. I don't know. Maybe they thought they had more time than they did in the end. 6-2 though. As you said, yeah, taking away that ult is actually pretty big on this map, especially. And the operator's out for Famzy now, so this is a nice opportunity for him. Not seen that yet for Stonesy, and that was something key on map 1 on Haven. But now Famzy on the attack to bring this through.
Stonesy just one away from the showstopper as well.
Here.
Ooh, I was going to say, yeah, with Ramsey posted on this angle. Got to be careful on that cross. This Dynasty looking to slow things down in one regard, but Starzo greeting the aggression once more.
I think that's solid from Starzo as well, considering we've seen some repetition to that B pressure coming out from Ticey, so a good read on positioning there. Just playing kind of on the edge of that smoke. It's a good little punish. Going to come in. Now they do have Waddle's ult if they do fancy sending it, but for now, Tag's actually slipped the net. He's gone in further than maybe they expect here, and
Yeah,
none
they
the
have no
wiser.
clue.
But they're losing on bodies. What the Tag doing this? He's going to hear the drop down, sees one. Got to know there's more.
He's got to find the second one, though.
And Shin's being elusive, hard to find. Does he have a look? There it is, finds it. And he went for the jump up. He's given Cadaver a chance, and, well, only for Waddle, chances are not looking like they're on the cards.
So desperate to find the kill to remove the pit. Maybe a little overzealous to find the second. Waddle now finds himself in a 1v4. Players lined up, Beer Starzo the one to find the killing blow. Unfortunate, really. Again, if he spots Shin a little early inside this pit, maybe there's a chance. It's unfortunate because he's there so quickly as well. I mean, there's no chance for Job Life to spot that. Certainly a spanner in the works.
This could be a nice little change of a guard here if Job Life can continue on this. Let's see a bit more.
Grenade!
That's to Stonesy. He did get his ult last round, but just about surviving through the season paint shell. It's fine. Does walk away with a little bit of damage done, but
well, I think with Job Life kind of conceding a few plants, maybe just going to save the showstopper to post into a pit here.
Face your fear!
Dynasty look to use Waddles on the way
reaction.
in. Very nice reaction to slow things down.
Starzo wants to go hunting on this. I feel like they don't need to do too much. I think they've done quite well to ward this off by time for rotation.
I mean, they've stopped the hit, yeah.
But Ticey, the aggression again! Slipping through. This isn't the first time someone's done this. Twice now. Players have slipped the net on that C site. And I thought they'd done enough there to quell that aggression, but absolutely not. So Stonesy, Starzo, and Seavoff have a horrible predicament to get through.
Pit will be thrown in here just to try and seal the deal on the C site hold, and I think that should be fairly telling for Job Life that there's no real way back into this round. Seavoff already a million miles away from this one, holding onto the rifle. See, looking fairly flush in terms of the pockets here for Job Life. Seavoff down at 250, Shin at 1500, but everybody else with a decent chunk of change.
I think I'm so used to seeing, when we see this map and it's high up in the map board, it's so drilled, it's so well crafted, T's are crossed, I's are dotted. It's surprising to see it being kind of lost in these really weird ways sometimes, like Ticey slipping through there, a couple of weird choices with ults coming in, you know what I mean? You think, God, if they tighten those aspects up, it gets so scary, but...
I mean, I didn't catch it, but Ticey just TP into his smoke, I think, at the point of contact. I'm not sure if I didn't see it, so...
No.
Shadows traveling, blinding.
Okay, quick paranoia and a catch. Seavoff has to get out of there. Ooh. Lucky to be living. Seavoff, though, this is going to take away the... Again, how is Ticey in these positions, man? Goes behind them straight away. Trying to get away, though. Stonesy trying to delete him with the showstopper, and he does get his target. So 4v3. Plant is down, though. Being a little disconnected from the other. Be cautious of that door swing, and Starzo toying with him. Supreme's attention can't fully be focused, and there's a slow creep up from Shin, distracted by the door. But around the world for Waddle. Now I like a bit of that, but Tag's got to keep their attention somehow.
And they flanked like this before, and Kada actually watching for it. Stonesy to seal the deal. Another bold play from Ticey though to open this up, sticking the TP all the way behind B. Seavoth just under so much pressure in the early round. Gets overwhelmed. The beautiful response found here by Joblife. Sonesy not afraid to just throw the ult in here to find a crucial kill.
How are you turning for that?
I think with a lack of
intuition.
pressure, lack of pressure on the site, you almost know that Dynasty are waiting for something else to happen. Hamzy on the operator here. Ticey with an Odin. You want to spend everything possible here in round 12. Don't have any ultimates, too away from the lockdown, but similar scenes on the other side. It's Seavoth with the TP. That's all Joblife have to work with.
We haven't seen too much of an exploration towards Mound, though. I wonder how long they stick on towards this. I know we've seen Stars are out there late and a couple of others, but first time quite early round we saw a bit of a fight for it. Hamzy on the line on B. We reinvested over towards that outside, so that's kind of off the cards for a second or two. Ticey's still showing, but he might be on this side of the map. This point, we burn the paranoia.
They're drawn out pretty early here.
I have the spike.
Dynasty now looking to backfill this space a little bit. Still 3 players semi-committed towards this A-site hold. Dynasty still conscious. We want to create some pressure elsewhere, but Shin early on that jump peak's going to note that there's not really any progress onto Mount, so they can remain as 3. Just send Kadder across.
We'll catch them. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds, starting to get late. Door gets opened. Only one showing so far, that being Famzy. Wait and see if anyone else does kind of give away a little bit more. Stonesy timing it nicely. That's 15 seconds. They got a wall of smoke here, and Stonesy in the right position for it, gets to slip away as well. This is very well played by him.
10 seconds.
Dynasty's struggling to scale up. Yeah, Tags brought Stonesy down, but look at the timer. We're on 5 seconds. Spike's left loose. Starzo comes back in. Tag is just a formality, irrelevant to outcome. And life shown by Joblife in the end here. And bringing themselves back in with 5 good rounds beside them. This is not as one-sided as I thought it might have been.
Really good response considering there was a string of 6 rounds unanswered there in this first half. But go anywhere, we'll be right back with the second half after this.
One enemy remaining. My ultimate is ready.
Well, if we're holding Joblife to a high standard on map 1, we do the same for Dynasty on map 2 on Lotus. They do walk away with a lead of 7 rounds, and impressively done too. Ticey's aggression, seeing that tempo and pace, but Joblife claiming 5 keep them in this affair. It's not a clear-cut victory.
Like I said, that feels like an absolute miracle after that string of rounds to be looking at a 7-5 scoreline here, so certainly a bailout for Joblife. See what they can do with that. Actually a trade-off of damage there. Stars are down to 37 HP. So if he was able to potentially close out a kill onto Waddle.
Bring them down.
Pistol round could high up the scoreboard for Job Life. Obviously for Dynasty, it gets them one step closer to map 3. Shin on a solo endeavor. Pack playing towards his B site. Want the swing? Looks like it. Here is Famzy, lucky to be living. But Creamy's got one on the kind of fadeaway there. There's the flank though. And Shin's about to be overwhelmed. Cleared. But it's not just a single affair in this. It's Starzo joining in, keeping this in a 3v3. Oh, what a shot from Tag though.
Last player
Well,
standing.
the response here on the side, but Waddle actually wins out versus Starzo. It's just Canada now. Sheriff in hand. Has to find a clutch, and Waddle will find his third. Another pistol round win for Dynasty. Been statistically one of their stronger aspects for sure. Certainly this week. Themselves on the right track here in the second half to capitalise on this lead. Maybe take control back of this second map.
Just classics. No cheeky little Sheriff here or there. Pretty standard in approach too. Very direct here. I see. Got to keep that aggression in the right balance though. Could have been caught. It's actually Waddle to do very well there, snapping to target. Oh, big damage done. Bloody hell! It's a one-man army, is old Waddle. 4 in the round and a flawless round 2 in the second half for Dynasty.
Creamy to clean one up here, almost an ace on the cards here for Waddle. Does exceptionally well to find some sort of comfort here as Job Life look to overwhelm him.
And Waddle's starting to show up too.
Yeah, certainly, yeah. Tough map 1 for him, considering some of the numbers we've seen.
Waddle's been nuts at this. It was on the Sovas mostly, I want to say. Really, really good. I think it's on the Sovas. Am I going crazy? Maybe I am. All right, here we go. Odin this early for Ticey as well. Damn. Out quick here. And Zivov doesn't like it. Doesn't like it one bit.
Looking towards Famzy, actually. He's tucked in with the judge here. So I think the rest of Dynasty are going to be able to remain pretty active around the map. Knowing that no issues worrying about a B walkout. Boombot actually sent out though, will give up that spot.
Cover going out.
Maybe anticipating exactly what's happening here for Job Life, which is regroup outside C. Sivov though, dug out by Ticey. He could go ham with this judge here.
Yeah, he's got Tag there beside him too, so if the attention gets drawn, I mean, this is still a problem to get past. Having to try and scale in now, Paint Shell goes in, there's still a man here, Tag still waiting. Oh, that's naughty. That's very naughty. Oh, Tag, that's so well timed. Starzo pretty locked out of this.
Tag able to double down on Famzy's pressure, actually slipping back into the same position. Starzo, unfortunately, now tasked with just trying to hold on to this rifle, I imagine, with only 15 seconds left. But shut down here. Waddle able to follow through on the Prowler. And up to double digits here. An early ultimate on the cards, actually, for him. That's heartbreaking timing for Sivov. I think as well, if Famzy isn't the one to take that first kill, maybe played in for a couple more here. Force a timeout from Job Life.
Yeah, because, well, you got to look at the finances for Job Life as well. It looks like they might be held on 5, which is the issue, right? You could get a couple Sheriffs, but they don't exactly have like an ult in hand that they could bank on to maybe be a difference maker. They have nothing really to lean towards at this point. So Dynasty probably going to make it up to 11, and then things start getting really, really sketchy. You feel like you're going to get a round out of one of these boys, or they're going to have a little, you know, cheesy round that they can run. But a bit of a tough scenario for Job Life. It does feel like, sadly, as Dynasty did get that first round in the second half, this kind of gets them halfway to job done.
I mean, basically just one buy round away. And unfortunately, it's going to come when Dynasty should hit 11. So noting Waddle's early progress here. Nothing else in terms of the ultimates for Dynasty, but it's a similar affair on the other side as well. I don't even think, well, barring a miracle, Job Life will be bringing an ultimate into the next buy round. And now, unfortunately, have the issue of digging an Odin player out of tree in the form of Tycee. Slowly switching up to a Stinger, so might just try and get up close and personal with somebody, but Sheriff's elsewhere across the board for Job Life.
What do they do with this one? Close, feeling no pressure early towards A. Happy to flex a little through door.
There.
Ramsey as well, really close by.
All being placed just outside B for Kada. It's going to be removed very early on. Famzi happy to now just sit up close once more with the judge.
Close they can get without setting this off. See if maybe they go for like a nice burst towards C, but there's tag here. Quite isolated though, it's a 1-2-2, so he is on his own.
So you shoot it.
Go. Oh! Go on, tag. Oh! Oh, it's just lovely. I was worried about him on his own. He's all good. He's absolutely fine, and he wants the 5th as well. Yeah, let him have it. So Famzi diving in to make sure. Comfortable stuff to make it up to 11.
A lot riding on this buy round now for Job Life. Beautiful hold from Tag here. Make sure there's absolutely no threat. To get him pumped up. Now that one. 4 in a row here for Dynasty. Again, behind this is barely 1,400 credits in total in the bank of Job Life.
Ooh. A little ahead of yourself there. Tycee, man. This level of aggression.
We did see them get a little complacent previously in terms of getting towards that elusive final round. Certainly don't want to see that on display here after a fantastic second half overall.
Tag may not have the same level of... Oh yeah, he will have the same level of success. Finds 2, finally shot down by Sivov. I thought they had him dead to rights with that Prowler. Catching, no way to backpedal off the paint shell. Still able to do some serious damage, and Sivov desperate to do some work of his own, but it's a 1v2. Where's Kada in all this?
Ramsey's still got a paint shell as well. Oh, just post it a little deeper, expecting a safe plant here from Kada. It's unfortunate. Kada's actually given up some space on the side, didn't feel safe. Once the clearance comes through, I think they're going to always slip through though.
This is good timing from Kada. Does it get expected or red? Creamy absolutely does. And they slide on up to 12. Dynasty not looking particularly affected. Now, that first half, we gave them a lot of credit for those 5. Now, a little left wanting.
Ultimates to bring in, but
last player stand.
see the finances struggling towards the end of this second half. Oh, what feels like the end of the second half.
Oh, I mean, how many Stingers with 3 out? A couple of ults.
I mean, the key one you want to see here would be Stonesy to open this up.
Yeah.
And find just a single round to pin their hopes to.
Theory.
It might look fairly all in, and Tycee's still on an Odin. Chance to maybe find some chip damage up. Kada takes maybe 1 bullet through the wall.
Here we go. Oh, going to come in. Paranoia sent towards the door side, but they're skipping through towards main. And actually going past tree upstairs in Job Life. Actually, with their curious passing, getting a reward. Creamy, Tag, and Famzi. Oh, that Paranoia gets eaten. And Sivov finds his target. I mean, it's a little mad, but it's kind of worked.
It has somehow, yeah. Shin might be caught here on the retreat.
Planted.
Oh,
yeah, he absolutely is.
Oh,
Tag does have the
feeling
lockdown. Starzo's up close though.
Oh.
Maybe anticipating he had some freedom up towards heaven, but very proactive from Stonesy and Starzo. Be able to find their first here in the second half.
Tag now. 21 kills. Big performance from him. I mean, we're giving a lot of credit to Stonesy on map 1, but this is impressive stuff from the man. So back to business. Can Joblife find repetition? That would be impressive, considering the odds, considering the scoreline. Not impossible.
Toxins going up.
Early trade-off here. Obviously, Tag with the lockdown. Creamy just one away from the pit. Two huge defensive ultimates for Dynasty. Stonesy and Kada just one away. And Shin does have a pit of his own. Stonesy forced off this angle, looking worse, but where's there, Stonesy? And further forwards here. Actually, the shutdown doesn't get shut down.
I mean, he takes himself down, but he
Deal
took
with the
down
lockdown.
Tag. But the lockdown, you're right, it's still ticking, so what do they do in this? Ticey, yeah, we know where you are, but again, there's problems elsewhere. Starzo going to play ahead of it as best he can. He's the one who does get detained, but they're back to business. Waddle and Famzy now. Maybe there's life in the Joblife team yet. It's a horrible sentence, I won't run that one again, but Famzy kind of wander on in, but there's problems in this pit. Starzo being one of them, waiting. He could be the kind of final blow, and he is there. Finding Famzy, 7-12 now.
Still money in the bank for Dynasty after that string of rounds. Away from the showstopper here for Famzy. Maybe a little off-kilter in terms of this old cycle, but Tag knows his life on the line going forwards to protect the lockdown. Try and make it doable for Dynasty. Only Kada's ult now, burning through some of his ultimates just to get on the board here.
Here we go. Back in again, Ticey taking over half of the map early. Joblife looking like they want to end towards B, at least to start with, but no, the Spike's actually backpedaling away, so maybe just test further options.
Creamy does have the ability to shut off one of these sites. They do feel a bit of a pinch.
See nothing come from the door, so they're going to keep
Well, I mean,
players
Famzy
posted.
is the anomaly here in terms of the setup from Dynasty with an operator over towards C. Going to be able to slow things down here with a snake bite. Life will still be able to path forwards.
Yeah, but
Wow.
Ticey's
Well,
given
they-
a lot of freedom. Pit's gone down. Cadaver's done well to find Waddle, but there's a lot more problems to be had. They don't have security on the site yet. They
look
don't
at
have
the
the
pit, though.
plant down yet. Cadaver's still catching Tag there. They're not planting still at this point. The temptation for Disney to play into this and catch another, but Joblife very aware.
I mean, the pit has spread across
30
most
seconds
of
left.
the plantable area. Joblife thinking better of it, especially with Shin finding a kill.
Toxin screen down.
Creamy just caught that snake bite. Shin knows he's got him dead to rights.
And this is going to be a save if you can.
Wow.
Zivov going to take away the operator. And now finances get brought into question for Dynasty. This could be OT on the cards if they can keep this up.
Wow. What a spectacle that would be for this map too. For Joblife to be shut out initially. A string of unanswered rounds.
That's 3. It's taken a lot to get them there.
Certainly is.
Not many odds to bank on though, Mike. This could be really tough going into this next one. Even though I'm not sure the buy's like, it's going to be a bit weird here. They've still got enough to fashion something, but do they want to wait for full house? Again, for Dynasty.
Well, I think that that ship's almost sailed in terms of waiting for that snowball round. Like I said, just before the last round started, it almost feels like they're now a little off kilter. If Joblife continue to find rounds, it almost feels like that snowball's going to come by the time Joblife hits 11.
Right, it could be.
Because look at the money.
I know. Hard to miss it.
Oh, we're gone.
It's 12. It needs to be a big old timeout though. You don't want to let this one slip away. A big chance, but you said it before, it's not the first time we've seen Dynasty get rather close and then struggle towards the end.
One away from the TP, Famzy, obviously. One away from the showstopper as well. So like I said, in round losses here, it's just kind of estimating some of the progress. You don't expect FamZi to really sit on a showstopper for 3 or 4 rounds, and the key one for me being Waddle and Tag in terms of a snowball. Spike not committed just yet, so certainly going to be some probes sent out. Try and garner some sort of early round information. Side of Job Life.
Way deeper look here from Waddle, but there is Shin. Oh, it's not just Shin, actually.
Toxins going up.
Cadaver's here too. Kept up, but not really easily gathered by just that stinger in the hands of Waddle. Just sitting at a distance doesn't quite complement, but it's Ticey who's the nuisance. Almost encouraging and spurring them into either a B or a C hit.
Yeah.
Placing wall down.
A little bit of a better understanding. Job Life gonna, test Tag once more. Only a Sheriff, but fairly magical. Just caught with a spam though. Overwhelmed, but Tag landed 2 with the mollies. Stonesy down to 31.
That's
a ton of damage done.
Oh dear, and the angle's being controlled by Starzo on this one though. He's getting a bit messy at this point. Bloody hell, but the HP's been worked away at. That's a chance for Waddle. Now suddenly that stinger looks quite good. Shin! Call as well. Suddenly it's just Stonesy, and he is in a whole lot of trouble. 1 HP in the decay. It's been...
Did you get spotted there?
I feel like he has, Waddle. I doubted just the stinger, but able to close it out there. After Job Life almost getting back into the game. It's going to go the distance now as Abyss becomes a reality in that 3rd map scenario. You don't want to miss this final conclusion between these two. We've seen the best of them. Let's see who has what it takes to win.
It's Ninja that goes lower and lower.
Tout seul là-dessus. Ace, oui, c'est... Man himself is being shot.
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hook, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get the pop on out. Pop on now, yeah, over cut the my pound, 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out Be the pepper pick a pack of peppers people like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก What a hook don't sleep oh yeah yeah boom What a hook don't sleep oh yeah yeah boom What a hook don't sleep oh yeah yeah boom What a hook don't sleep don't punch me Problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. You win ที่กูโดนกูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักกับคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one doing one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, bruh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, boom. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, boom. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah.
Welcome back, everybody, where we just witnessed a great response from Dynasty on Lotus. It was their best map. It is a place that Minnie and I both felt like they shouldn't really struggle with at all. And they managed to stop what could have been a disastrous comeback if Job Life were given enough space to do it. But are you disappointed maybe a little bit that Job Life didn't make it more competitive?
No, I think that it was how the game was going to go. Job Life did have some tricks up their sleeves. They were thinking about that Vice wall. They were like playing it more passive because the Dynasty didn't have the Yoru. But ultimately, that didn't really do anything. So whatever the coach was saying about just play the same game, I was a bit confused by. But yeah, I think that third map Abyss is going to be a bit more interesting.
I mean, it's their best map for a reason, right?
Yeah,
they shouldn't really struggle with it at all. There was also a cheeky ace. We love a cheeky ace. And this one, I think we'll have it. Here we go, a cheeky little ace. We have casters.
Nice, Lauren.
Didn't realize we were going to get Mike and Lauren on in. Oh no, they turned
we
them
wanted
down.
to take the mic.
Keep him, keep him, keep him.
Oh, it's backwards. That's a support player right there.
What do you know about support players, Minnie?
No idea.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, I think that was a really important. It's good to highlight Tag there because he had a hell of a game, and then also the difference in the comps was that Killjoy versus the Vice.
Yeah.
And it was just a simple Killjoy C site lockdown every single time.
What's Lauren doing in the background?
I tried to get her over, and she just said no.
What's she doing?
What are you
in the
doing? What are you
background?
opening?
What's she looking for? An excuse to tweet about, you know, fixing another game?
What does it say?
Okay, so Lauren's never sat in the audience before. Yeah, she only comes on Thursdays and Fridays.
What are these?
I said you don't know the audience. You only come on Thursdays and Fridays.
Why are you getting me
Minnie,
involved?
can you grab this microphone here?
Microphone is over there.
I think you're better at blowing than I am, mate. You know how many? No, I'm in Leeds. How many games have you blown, Minnie, in your lifetime?
Can you?
Go on, take this. Go on.
I don't know what it is.
But it's...
You have to blow them up, which is not good to be done on air.
What it
I'll blow through here.
We lost it.
Jamelia, that's
Please don't.
No way.
Minnie, don't do this on air, brother. Don't do it on air, brother.
No.
They're setting you up.
It's not
okay,
worth
if you
it.
don't do that, you got to zestify Sliggy right now. Do it.
Why won't you do that?
Yeah, go on, do it.
Down the lens.
Yeah, that one.
Why is it up to you?
Not
Oh my God, the director's lost the plot.
How do I do it?
Go on.
Just to
Yeah.
zestify.
Damn.
That's pretty good.
Was that a good zestify?
It wasn't a good zestify, but now Sliggy has to
I
do
think
something.
you got to charge it up. Yeah, that's your man.
That's my man.
Yeah, he was telling us about the OFs, you know, the plans for poached potatoes.
Brother.
Yeah.
Brother, she's absolutely
We're
cooking
leaking. You know, I get all of the goss on
I don't know what was
Ascension.
going on in the green room, but there was discussions about me and Sliggy's Patreon that we're going a very different route than.
You can.
Has he signed off on this?
I think it's
I haven't signed off on this.
We
This
know
is
you're
my
up for
creative
anything. You
direction.
give a bit of cash, you're up for a bit of anything, mate.
so
every team, every idea.
While I'm on Fraud Watch, speaking of, Fatty is also streaming. Shout out to Fatty. And
Nice.
I don't see Valorant on his screen right now.
You're so
You are a Karen.
bro. You're like
don't-
ratting them out.
Karen.
Like, I feel like we're just handing the perms out like candy, and you know where's the regulation? Where's the regulation squad?
Right.
Sign me up. I volunteer as tribute.
You just need some Discord mods to go out there and just
Yeah,
like find
because-
these co-streamers.
Wait, Sliggy wasn't even at his chair, Alberto was telling me.
I mean,
Yeah.
Siggy's
He
wasn't
never
watching.
there. Like
Yeah.
everyone tunes in for the chair stream.
Yeah, at least
That's fine.
Fatty is watching.
Oh, and they-
but obviously, like, Fatty is like, I think he's not French, but he sort of milks the French scene. Yeah, he's, you know, like when people like tweet about Casey because they know the little fanboys
Like you
gonna
with Paper
like
X?
it. No, actually, that was,
no.
I was in the
Oh.
trenches.
Nah.
I was in the trenches.
I was in the trenches with the most popular team in the world.
In 2021,
They were
hold
popular.
it. Sorry, I can't say that. Oh my God. I'm not even, I'm gonna get fired. I'm about to get fired. No, in 2021, I was in the trench. Jing wasn't even on the roster.
I like
I had
For any other
Sheba.
I
region.
like your accent.
I had Sheba. I
You've
was
never beaten the
roster.
allegations,
The
man.
roster.
about what?
I'm being biased.
What kind of? Oh, I know. I mean, honestly.
Try as you might.
Honestly, I think I'm not fighting it. I haven't been fighting ever. I've just been leaning into it.
Yeah, but it's been obvious.
Yeah, I got Colin Johnson's number. I got Kojo's number, you know. He slips a fiver.
Again, if you said Kojo, I was like, Colin, yeah.
Colin Johnson.
I'll say yeah.
He slips a fiver and he's like, make sure you ask Minnie any questions about our team. Just only questions.
Yeah, but I just say
about
mean stuff about Fnatic.
Nah, he's capping. He's capping.
You barely went one day without mentioning them yesterday.
Yeah, literally.
Let's
bring it back. Let's bring it back to Abyss.
Abyss?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I think what's going on right now is abysmal.
Nice, I like that.
So
right, I'll go
if
do my job. I'll leave this here, I guess.
Thank you.
It's
wait, what would that be? What would that be? You say you're gonna go do your job. What is that? What's going on? What's going on? Anyway, Abyss. This is
that's a map.
I was gonna say No Man's Land, but No Man is on XRG, so a bit weird bringing him up. Derailed right now. You were talking about how this is where there is not really anything we could go off of.
Yeah, there's no analysis for this one because Job Life haven't played this map. So yeah,
but I think we could maybe theory.
The only thing is Dynasty did play it yesterday.
Let's theory craft.
Theory craft for Job Life?
Yeah. Because I don't mind seeing.
What do you think?
I don't mind seeing like a cheeky Kadabra Astra.
Kadastra?
Yeah, Kadastra. I don't mind seeing a cheeky Kadastra. I think.
Would Shin play what though?
I mean, Shin can flex.
Double orb smoking.
Seavov could also flex, I think.
I think Seavov plays KO.
Or Breach. KO or Breach. If we want to do the BX like 35,000
I'm not allowed to reference Fnatic, so.
I wasn't even. This is what I'm talking. This is what they're talking about, Minnie. It's relentless.
Yeah.
I think.
I think we're going to see KO Seavov. I think that's going to be the.
Is that the best? You think gives them the best chance?
Yeah, it's the comfort role.
Do they need comfort here after seeing Dynasty's Abyss yesterday? Albeit their opponent very different beast.
Yeah, I think they need to play comfort.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's the key to this
victory.
Kind of,
you love what I mean? Key to victory. That's like your favorite thing. Yeah. Oh, go on then. What's the key to victory for Dynasty?
Playing KO.
For Dynasty.
That sounds so weird. No, for Dynasty, it is not throwing on that defense side when they're commandingly in the lead.
Okay. And how easy is that to achieve, you think, right now, after seeing Lotus?
Easy because they got all the momentum.
Cool. And what is the key to victory for Job Life?
It's harder to do that one because we don't know what they're playing, but I think playing comfort agents is going to be the thing. If they have any tricks up their sleeve, I'd like to see it. Like if they cook something up that's new, but I'd imagine they're just going to go comfort because they haven't had time.
What would you like to see Stonesy play?
That's a good question. It won't happen. But low-key and Neon.
And Neon?
No one plays the Neon Abyss anymore though.
What about Waylay? How are you feeling? How do you feel about Waylay? Yeah, the Waylay.
It's good, but I prefer Yoru still.
Okay.
I think the Dynasty, when you watch them play with the Waylay, they're not able to be proactive enough, in my opinion.
I think more often than not, that when you get to a potential scrappy map 3, where it's elimination on the line, I don't even know if the comps necessarily is the
no, they should lock in anything.
Win or lose. Yeah. I think we should just flip a coin. Yeah. I think everybody should pistol round agree to knife. Just do a knife fight.
Yeah.
And
some
whoever
of the most
wins,
important games of their lives.
Yeah, whoever wins just goes
that's
through.
knife red.
Yeah, whoever wins goes through. Yeah. The other game that always gossips about us would love that if we did that. You know, we get so many accusations of like, Hypoc is coming over. What's up? It is live. Yeah.
You'll probably get told before I do.
Wait. All right.
Thank you.
I'm on my
I'll come over. Come on.
I'm on my own.
No, relax.
You're
fine. You're fine.
I came closer.
Well, I just like to be awkward for cameramen, so they don't know what to do. You know what I mean?
Damn.
What do you think of the Angel? Why is Angel?
He's scouting. He's a coach now.
Oh, he's scouting.
Yeah,
of course.
That's his scouting face. he looks pissed. I'm going to be honest.
His scouting face.
That's him looking at the EMEA talent pool.
He looked happier this year, to be fair.
In what sense?
Remember, he was actually smiling a bit this year.
So does smiling equate to happiness? Oh, you must be so happy when you're around us.
He was faking it better this year.
Yeah, Minnie knows all about faking it. I feel like you must be so happy. You're always smiling around us. You're never grumpy around us.
Look at that face. He wants to unleash.
To come from the coach cam
You're always
Like, my
smiling.
perspective of Mini, the only time I've ever really spoken to him was that time he gave me COVID in Sao Paulo. Well, I mean, it was either you or Leo.
Wait, didn't he then give it to you?
I've never
as well?
had COVID.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have been asymptomatic. You don't know.
I tested.
You're telling me. Hold
Fanatic
on.
testing.
We have to test
I don't know about that one.
every day. Oh, did we?
Fudging
Actually,
them
we might not
results.
have
I mean, I'm just saying though. It
I'm
did
just
do
saying,
the
I walked in one day, Kojo. He was there with a stethoscope.
Also, all I'm gonna say is
in the lift.
Yeah.
Oh,
all
I
I'm,
remember.
All
yeah.
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
is Paper Rex flew you out. Paper Rex flew you out to champs, and I was bedridden for a week after.
Actually, yeah, the day you got
I was literally bedridden
the
for
day
a week.
you got there.
I'm a
actually, I
super
got sick.
spreader.
Yeah, you are a
You're patient zero.
Yeah. Patient
Typhoid
zero.
Mary.
Yeah. I love how we're just bullying a group of bullying.
Just like a just.
Well, no,
surrounding
just to
you.
come back to that, to go from Coach Cam seeing you
miserable.
Miserable. I was quite
Angry.
Quite, no, you weren't.
No, it was
No,
the
you
squeezy
weren't.
hand.
No.
The squeezy hand was so good. That was my favourite thing.
At Pape with champs.
No.
Oh, in the
just
past.
You know when you used to coach?
Oh yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
coached at champs, kinda.
Oh,
I
leak
wouldn't
it.
admit to that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
leak it,
mean,
leak it.
Kind of just showed up
Leak it, what's
halfway
up?
through.
Yeah.
When you
I
thought
mean, I
there was-
said,
when you
guys,
thought
like-
there was a chance of going further.
No.
you were like,
I
"Oh,
said,
fly out
I said,
there."
you guys got group stage. There's no point in coming across.
Can we get a tier list now you've coached Paper Rex, like the best player to worst player? Go on.
On the team?
Yeah.
Can't do that.
No, as in like you would want to. Let's say you go to a different team. First player you're poaching to the last player you're poaching.
That's not happening.
Go on, do it.
That's not happening.
Why not?
Basically, just rephrased. Who's the worst player? But no, actually,
Michael,
who
that's
would you
why.
coach last?
Michael, that's why they pay me the above average bucks. You know,
Damn.
we
I'll
can't
be
afford
honest,
Golden Boy.
I think
that's
the
why
the
I'm here.
hard-hitting questions.
I think that Jing would accept this, but I think me and him would it would be difficult.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
Not in terms of like
There's rigged.
personality,
there's beef.
but
Nice.
Jing,
Where did this
Jing,
drama start?
Jing on those anti-ecos is
Wow.
just satcheling in.
And you don't think it was a
every time.
fixable thing either. You worked with him on that, did you?
So, but it sounds like it's a him
They
problem.
call him Santa Claus because he gives away his gun.
Wait, so this is his. I feel like you're kind of putting the full blame on him. You're saying that we wouldn't get along, but it sounds like he did something wrong, as opposed to you were clashing.
It would be like when I first started with Alpha, yeah,
Go on.
where it's like,
Yeah.
can you just not peek as much?
Mark
sometimes?
Phillips.
What's
Elite.
Mark Phillips?
Elite.
Why are you doing?
Oh dear,
my
Minnie.
God.
Elite.
out of touch.
Okay, so then who's your most number one? Who's coming with you? Who's coming with you from Paper X? He's like none of them.
Well, that's a pause,
Can't say
bro.
Alex.
Quick, give me a name.
Forsaken.
All right, it's Forsaken. You heard it here. He loves Forsaken, hates Jing. We're going back into the game. Why are you guys still here? We're going back.
Oh, wait, are we?
We're going back.
Oh, okay.
Go.
All right, bye.
Thank you
Alright,
for
I'm
joining
going.
us.
I'm leaving this
I
here.
appreciate the
Yeah.
bullying.
Oh man,
Double mic.
those Reddit's gonna love that. Hey, your rocket bullet's got material now. Yeah. Wait, am I still?
We might be mic.
Some guy just got hot mic. It's all good. Wait, no, I thought we were going into game and I just started yapping away. Oh, that is not comfort, by the way. You're talking about
that's not
comfort out
comfort.
here. That ain't comfort.
Comfort.
That ain't comfort. But we do have a. I guess if it works for NRG.
Yeah, but they play with. No. Yeah.
Shout out to Som, by the way. Happy retirement. Wish you the best. Much love to you. Hopefully, Sivov can fill in.
This is either going to be beautiful
Harbour?
or ugly. That's my analysis.
But isn't that always Harbour though? Harbour is such a either if when it goes well it's so beautiful. When
Yeah.
it doesn't go well, it's such a train wreck. But you can't prep for that though.
No.
Great analysis from Coach Mini. You can see why all these teams are calling him up. Over to you, Pansy and Hypop.
Well, poor old Coach Mini.
Yeah.
He just
He
had
was
it from
getting
all
rocked
sides.
on the desk
Nah,
there.
that's rough. And the problem is, like, I know he's sitting there fuming, being like, if this wasn't on there, if this wasn't official.
You should see what Mini's like off camera.
Mate, it's madness. Honestly, I was shocked.
One more story, me, off being cancelled.
He's not coming back next year. No, we are getting ourselves into this one, so thank you for hanging around. Obviously, we were just waiting for the players to be ready. But jumping into this, I think a lot of us predicted we go to map 3 because it was so heavily favoured on their own maps.
Yeah, I guess basing off the Haven result, right?
Yeah.
But certainly,
Mike's got to sneeze. All right, we're diving in. See if, okay, we've got a Harbor coming out. Oh, there he is. He sneezed. He speaks to Mini for 30 seconds and he's sneezing, but Tag...
Sick already.
I know, it's quick. Going to be backpedaling away slightly, but then really gets isolated, so can't quite work together. Actually using that Harbor quite nicely to scale up with. So Starzo waiting a little bit longer, managing to get one, probably dead on the trade, and we're looking for that plant to go in.
2v4 now. Well, make that 1v4 for Waddle. He's finally arrived at the party. He's shut down here by Stonesy. 3 on the pistol for him. Again, making very good use in round 1 at least from this composition. Like you said, scaling up very effectively on the back of Seavoff's utility.
I actually quite like that they're this kind of like pacey off the back of it.
I mean, so, yeah, they're digging very deep.
Let's go!
So yeah, to commit to this engagement, maybe catching Dynasty off guard. And I made a comment earlier, I mean, I was overall very impressed with how Dynasty played on Abyss previously.
Yeah.
An unfortunate result for sure, but overall the general ideas on display. Ramsey looking to get a little proactive here with a dart. Flash through as well. We'll be able to retreat to safety here as Starzo looking to go forward. Will be revealed by the knife.
Oh, back we go.
Yeah, thinking better of that.
Oh, it's a lot of players.
5 players here.
Oh, we're not going to have a Zorak. See, they have to wait a real minute for Shin to get some good value out of this position. They're still going. Okay, Stonesy's done nicely to find Tag, but they've actually dismantled that stack, right? They've sent 2 players away. A lot of rotations, kind of, I don't say guesswork, but it's blind work really at that point, isn't it? Tough to be able to be confident in your choices, and the further that Cadaver gets, the more maybe incentivized they are to re-turn around, because the stack has moved. It's on the A site now.
And Dynasty did look very good in terms of their
back we go.
Yeah, defensive eco rounds.
30 seconds left.
You're absolutely right. As soon as he's found this much space, probably calling for the rotate. Stones are going to maybe try and find something here. Might keep a couple of these players interested, but able to TP to safety. 20 HP left. Already up to 5 kills.
He's doing well, and I think Dynasty on that marker. No, this round becomes pretty much unwinnable, and really just trying to min-max the rewards that given away. So 2 for Job Life to start with, and if we're going to see more from this from Stonesy, it's going to be feeling like map 1, right? If he's confident, if he's hitting shots, if he's... Again, first time I get to see him on the Yoru as well, see how well he looks on that, how comfortable he is. Famzy, I feel like we again, I'm not sure how I feel about Famzy sometimes, because we've seen him look really good, you know, sharp, ice cold on the jet, but then didn't
like
quite
a diamond in the rough.
Exactly, but didn't quite see it transfer to that neon, and now I want to see how he looks again on this Waylay, but for starters, really good signs for Job Life.
A catch here for Creamy, at least 2 players noted. Job Life very quickly though. Going to try and find some access into A site. Creamy going to try and dump some util. Maybe try and catch a flash ahead of this wall actually. Good for the first here. Resets. Second he finds Seavoff, but Shin is the one to respond. Low HP, but does have the regen. Makes that 17 HP look a little healthier.
There was a bit of a divide there for a couple of seconds, but no chance to exploit it really. Shin still able to breathe back here and just trying to go down swinging, it looks like, but somewhat no man's land. Can't capitalize on the trades. And Starzo, 33 HP. It's getting tough. He's just been forced off it. Well played in the end on the run back in, but given a chance, it feels like maybe he could have played that trade a bit better.
And 3 standing here for Dynasty to find the response. Creamy's done fantastic.
Would you say dreamy?
Dreamy work on the back of this flash, but it's the second kill onto Seavoff that's really crucial.
1 enemy remaining.
Shin obviously barely clinging to life. Does find an upgrade, but can't really translate that into much else. Stonesy with an early operator out. Coming into round 4.
And he was filthy with this.
Yeah, but like we already noted, I guess certainly with Famzy being on the waylay here and Waddle and Creamy, certainly more tools to force him off these early angles, because that was the real issue. Ticey, though.
So quick to this, but he doesn't get the shot.
Wait. And he gets shut down.
But Famzy's still committed. So we saw Famzy previously kind of being aggressive in this, but not to the same degree that Ticey went there. But that could have been a 2-for-1. That could have been super nice, but I don't know what happened with Ticey's shot, but a little frustrating, I'm sure. Now, Famzy is still very much alone, so a 3-man re-clear on mid, and Waddle clean with it.
And that one, Kada will fall. Creates an advantage here, and Famzy looking to capitalise on just that. Creamy and Waddle to clean things up and tie things up, 2 apiece.
Look, you'll take that loss on Ticey for the way they worked that out in middle. Again, this is the start, but that was it. Famzy finding that pick, but I love that proactive re-clear on mid.
Spike down B.
And that's Dynasty.
Player standing.
Showing hints of...
Wisps.
Yeah, wisps of what we've talked about.
Now we wait.
Nice to see them pull it out here on the 3rd map.
Indeed.
Show us what they're made of.
2-2 now. Oh, tag. Oh, I thought it was Waddle catching that one, but still. Spike left alone. Actually going to take the evacuation route out of there, but I guess it's planted a seed of doubt potentially. You can see Waddle's attention will be drawn, but for Job Life, they start to break these crossfires.
What really did impress me was Dynasty's ability to dig their heels in on A. Certainly one of the stronger aspects of their, both sides actually, attack and defense.
Famzy, nice little work on the corner. Job Life unable to make it through that choke point in the end. 3 stay standing for Dynasty now.
Death funnel outside A. Able to line it up once more. Catching them.
Michael started me giggling.
I've got giggles. It's been a silly day. It's been a silly day.
You can't expect us to be serious. We're trying really hard.
Starting to run out of resilience. But we're still here.
We're going to be told off.
Round 6 now.
Focus.
Plenty of ultimates to work with. Stonesy
try
and make use of his early on. Starso does have his Fury as well. Ton of space created actually here.
Yeah.
Hunter's Fury posts on the back of it, 1 tag, but nothing to follow up.
Oh my god, the amount of ults going in here. All right, got to pounce on this chance though. Shin going to be left alone on the site. The other 3 yet to really fully commit. Spike's still not down, and Famzy's re-clearing site itself. It's Cadaver to find Famzy. Sealed off on the site and now going to be overwhelmed. Too many players, but he's still isolated a fair fight. But Waddle and Ticey, big clear up in the end.
Ripped this away from Job Life that felt like they probably got themselves over the first hurdle here, but the bomb not coming.
1 enemy remaining.
And Dynasty, this is the other thing, they look so good at cleaning up some of these engagements on site ahead of the bomb coming through a tag, going absolutely feral in Dynasty's room. Absolutely gassed up for this map 3. Like I said, I think scoreline aside, they're probably coming into this decider feeling very confident. See then the discussion of reps for Job Life.
Cutting through.
Now find themselves 2 to the good. Stonesy just down on a Sheriff here and effectively a forced purchase in round 7. Hello. People walking past.
Yeah, I like the door open here. It feels more social. Normally we're just left in our cage.
But, I mean, not much in terms of retake. Utility here.
Yeah, what have we got?
Slowing them down.
There we go. I guess Famsy's happy to do it himself. Turns preemptively for the flash. Gets back to business. Cadaver's cleared, but there is still Shin on the site. It's Waddle to find the next. That's Sivov gone, but Shin is that unexpected factor. Dives in and was unexpected when he's hitting shots like that. Still needs to do more.
Always turned his back.
You thought he might have had a little bit of something there. That would have been vintage from him, but just couldn't quite do enough.
Yeah, one more kill maybe would have made this doable. But again, he's so committed once he drops out of this smoke. He even does really well to find the kill onto tag, but then the paranoia doesn't catch either remaining player. Celebration right into a job life timeout. Certainly to take stock, because once more the victims of a string of rounds, Lauren.
We were worried even about the utility deficit potentially for that retake.
Yeah,
it wasn't like a key tool, but Famzy going in, good trades on site, read that flash really well, preemptive turn, cool, okay,
well, I was going to say as well, the one thing that did really impress me was Creamy's ability to really... This was a genuine point.
I know,
Creamy's flashes were just sensational to set things in motion. And like I said, in some of these plays where it's getting ahead of the spike being planted, and unfortunately then when you throw a Harbor in the mix, it's actually another tool that potentially a good KO can play to their advantage in some of these situations.
Yeah, and
it just creates... The benefit for you playing it is to create these awkward sight lines and cut off sight lines, but...
You got a flash.
Yeah, a good KO can adapt to that so quickly. I think Creamy demonstrated already an ability to be the difference maker, ultimately, in what previously has seemed like Famzy brute forcing a lot of rounds.
No, I was really impressed with Creamy, and I'm glad you reminded me of that, actually, because that KO work from him was really solid. The knives were fantastic, the flashes really, really nice. So, something to certainly keep your eye on into this one. For Job Life, though, let's see how this timeout looks. See what they can come up with here. Get good information off this. Does have his ult if they feel there's enough pressure for it, but again, you are up against Stingers. There is a Guardian with Shin, but that's about it. It's a very simplistic approach so far. All in, but do they commit? Yes, and Tag all too prepared again. Individual fights making it all too fun. This guy's having a good time. Shin's now in trouble, has to back away. And there's nowhere to run here. Cadaver got tagged too. Tries to dive down, but gets sent by Waddle.
Couple of brutal round losses here already sustained by Job Life. Unfortunately, I think Stonesy even TP's onto that thread.
Down, B.
They've got the buyback here, so this could be big for them. They have Sivov's ult, trying to look for some silver lining, but nothing else to really complement it with.
Well, I mean, Sivov ultimately relies on getting to a comfortable post plant, really. It's not great in terms of, you know, getting into sight. It's more of kind of keeping that retake at bay.
Well, Famzy's opting for a deeper line toward A. We haven't seen him go for this yet. Might just stay on this corner, wondering if he does explore further. For now, just kind of sitting passive.
Starzo got it.
But Starzo does get it, so that could be a big opener. But again, now seeing this out drone almost,
was that up? I didn't catch the buy.
It wasn't up on the deeper line there for Famzy. So could be something nice to gather if you want it, but it was a small window of chance. If they wanted to read into the fact there was an Owl drone and that deep line on A, they could have springboarded, but they don't want to. Playing it slower, playing it patient, and, well, they did lose out on Cadavra here.
So the saving grace being Ticey finding a response.
Ticey's aggression knows no bounds. Does get checked on, though, so can't play from that position. But paranoia, and they are somewhat slowly trickling in. Shin
nearly getting away with that.
Yeah, you felt like it was, oh my good God. Oh, it feels so sketchy, but they scramble out of it. They brawl out of it. They get the job done. I want to give a lot of credit to Starzo for just that opener there, really. That was perfect. That's what they needed.
But also credit to Shin. I think a couple of other players caught by the flash is a little late. Ticey just leaves this half a second later. I think he's set up for magic.
Oh, man. Have some faith in those flashes. They've been good from Creamy, but you're right, just that timing, right? We know that Ticey's
but again, that's almost understandable with how chaotic Dynasty like to approach these pre-takes.
There's one back, and this was actually the first buy after the timeout, so this could be a good indicator now. Whether or not they find follow-up success is what we're going to be looking at now. Ooh,
Famzy.
No,
nearly catching. They're behind Seavoff's wall. We'll drone in once more, feeling, I guess, fairly confident. Seavoff actually going to invest the ultimate.
I suggest you move.
Only going to reveal Famzi's position, but should be able to navigate effectively here. Yeah, I mean...
Nice smoke on main. Oh, and the Hunter's Fury on top. Bloody hell, Seavoff's the one to get waddled down though, and that's pretty big, but Creamy now starting to clear from backside. Has the flash, sends it wide to the left, swings for the right, but they're playing inside the smoke. Diligent work, but they're losing out in numbers until then. Kadavra and Seavoff fighting back on the site. It's chaotic, sure, but Kadavra's still breathing.
Famzi's noted the retreat though.
And this could be huge. This could be half achieved. The smoke's still in towards main. The drop of the smoke should reveal the player. Half is made. Tag's been clutch, but this time, yeah, he's got it again. This guy has been solid as a rock for the side.
Had a great day today as well.
Yeah. And a little...
Just making sure.
What's up?
That G2 logo?
Yeah. Maybe I'm missing...
Throw some strays out there.
Yeah. Hate G2. Oh. Nice guys from Americas. I mean, that was close.
Yeah, it was. But again, it's Creamy, and I believe Famzi to... Yeah, I believe it is Creamy.
One enemy.
To find the second there onto Starzone. And Kada does his best to find something, make it salvageable, but...
Coach is looking a bit deflated there, don't they?
Did all over their faces.
Let us hunt.
There's a line in there somewhere.
Standing ahead.
For those historians watching. First
Now,
real commitment to a mid-exploration since... Well, okay, no, he faked the TP.
You got so excited for like 3 seconds.
First time since the pistol. No, it's fine.
All right, but this is the first time we're seeing a bigger emphasis towards middle at the beginning. For the last couple of rounds, it's been quite direct in approach.
But the issue being, I mean, JobLife won't have noticed it yet, but so quickly there's 2 bodies towards mid. After these first pressure points are kind of noted on the side of Dynasty, it's really been Waddle and, I mean, a combination of Ticey and Creamy to note that. Oh. A bit of a team flash to prevent progress. Waddle punishing.
Oh man, this choke point is so gutting.
Spike.
Yeah, what are you meant to do? Shin and Kadavra trying to recover what feels like a lost round. Shin not getting fully checked on until now, but Shin called to do a lot. Doesn't have it in him this time. Ticey denies it, and Disney looking comfortable. These choke points, JobLife just can't get out of.
They just loved to do this the other day, and they're continuing to do so. Again, I think it's their worst nightmare to actually have to concede the plant on A. And they have a couple of different looks for it as well. Like I said, Creamy's been really influential in that regard, but here it's Waddle and Tag to do the bulk of the work. Coming to round 12, and that purchase ain't so pretty, Lauren.
I'm out. Nothing to be found there. But the fact you see nothing, quite indicative. And again, you've got 4 players on the site. This seems almost too direct from JobLife. A little too head first. I'd like to see them work the map a bit more, see if they can get some maybe inserts through middle, tests.
I feel like they've just been shut down at working the map. They're now forced into making such an awkward decision here.
Blinding. Retrieving flash. Rip and tear.
Kada's ult, Shin's ult, but that's about it. Ooh.
More of those.
More of that.
Plants in. Okay, they've
That'll
fought
give
off for
Seavoff
this.
his ult as well.
Ooh, okay. Suddenly starting to look a little bit more likely. TP. Away there for Shin. Maybe trying to speed up on the site, see if they can maybe capitalize on an assumption, but TP on the other side too. Fake that one out, but not much going to happen for it here. No reason not to go for it now at this point. That should be noted. Good paranoia. Shin's going to find Creamy though. This is better from JobLife. Finally, looking on the same page.
An 8-4 recovery here for JobLife. get another round on the board to hopefully make things a little easier for them on this second half of Abyss. Obviously on the decider to see how that goes right after the break.
One enemy remaining.
It's certainly not over yet, but 4 rounds does leave a lot to be desired for Job Life. They managed to scrape one back at the end. And it's only,
Scrape being the key word.
Half of these were garnered through the pistol.
Yeah.
So that is quite telling at this point, and quite a lot of issues to overcome here. For Dynasty, bit of a dream come true, getting to the 3rd map and it looking so comfortable. And Stonesy seems to be a little tricky with it.
Yeah. Noted very quickly here on the back of the drone. I think actually a huge gap in the defenses here of Job Life. They're going to have to concede most of site and probably the plant.
The burst potential on this composition as well is pretty high. Stonesy, though, they're up for a pistol fight. I'll give them that. Gonna go down without a fight. And you're right. Go back for that one. Tag gonna pick that up, but what they do here, they've lost a lot of control.
Have indeed. Famzy and Tag still plenty healthy and able to just slip away from the site with the spike. Not exactly hightailing it to be. Still some Utah on site from Kada, which will note the progress eventually.
They'll hear these steps anytime soon. I think they're just out of range.
Well, Tag's got a trip here, and I'm curious to see if he's not actually used it for the flank. Put it straight onto
30
the
seconds left.
plant, actually. But this is key from Famzy to go exploring this.
He's still got one.
But I mean, he's spotted everybody as well.
All right, Famzy, show me what you got. This isn't easy, bear in mind. Garzo does have that Sheriff Ghost with Cadaver and the confirmation off the flash, but they don't know quite where. Cadaver.
I was going to say, with the flash catching, maybe there's a chance their eyes are trained over to the other side of sight. It's Kada to seal the deal, and another pistol round win for Job Life.
Spike down A.
Now, they were able to follow this up last time around.
Yeah.
Round 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Long road back, though.
Very long.
Arduous.
Now we've
got it in them. So far, just tagging a frenzy. Still a frenzy hater?
No, I told you.
Oh, you only like with the glitch pop, the red glitch pop.
Famzy is not the one with it. Tag? I can't remember if Tag had the glitch pop, actually. There was another player with a glitch pop.
Okay. Well, Stonesy.
Well, they don't spot.
Oh, Tag, no, Tag, I love the choice, I love the choice. He self-betrayed. What a selfless player. Because of that frenzy skin. Starzo doesn't like fun. The fun was swelling. Too much of it. And it was denied.
Just like that. Oh. Got that, buddy.
Giving it. 8 to 6.
One enemy.
A bold maneuver.
Yes, yeah. Very bold.
Cotton, let's see. Okay, what's the bonus looking like? Ooh, it's...
Wow, a huge advantage here for Dynasty to get the ball rolling.
Yeah.
In this second half. A real progress towards this first ult cycle on either side, really. There's
I like a bit of this, though. Anything else to help it? No. Just Shin.
It's tough for the Guardian as well to make a play like this.
I liked half of what they did, but then there was nothing to set them up beyond that. I don't know. So we're down to 3.
Be right back.
There are 2 of them on this side of the map, so going to try and do what they can. Kadavra, this opportunity to try and slip towards site, just about makes it there, but he is on 6 HP at this point. There's no reason to fully commit to this yet, but let's see if they do. Is he expecting that flank to be coming in that's not quite there?
Actually, wow. I thought maybe going to be 1 kill there, but everybody from Job Life looking to commit at that point. A foregone conclusion here. Round 15 firmly. Dynasty's favour after this opener. Famzy actually making good progress here with 3 kills on that round, Lauren.
Yeah, 1 away from the ult, which would be just wonderful. And hey, Ticey, get him on that ult. Honestly, using it aggressively in that previous map. So why not run it back now? But this is where the story could all but change. This has to be a big round from Job Life. That first half certainly still in my mind. The knife will connect on Sivov. They try and pressure him early. 3 players put to test on this.
Well, Dynasty weren't afraid to explore mid previously, so wouldn't surprise me. Maybe that's the trump card of this half for them.
Conscious take a little bit there.
Yeah, conscious of aggression. I think that really not going to see much of that from Job Life here.
No, very slow and steady, isn't it? Maybe just trying to go through the checklist again, potentially understanding that Stonesy could be trying to get behind the lines. We saw.
Well, this is almost Dynasty in anticipation of Job Life getting desperate and making plays on the back of Stonesy showing that hand previously.
No, you're right. And
over on this side.
Oh, he's got the ult. This could be incredibly difficult. Starzo trying to just almost ignore the missile above his head. But it's Shin. Fantastic. Double on entry. But now the site's lost. The plant is next on the cards. Do they go ahead of this or do they respect it? Waddle takes a touch of damage, which allows the swing from Sivov. Next up, Tag. Not so easy to be quelled and denied. And the double swing. It's a lovely call. But Kadavra, nasty little player himself. Don't think this is impossible. Toying with him. You don't toy with Kadavra.
A double check on the cam here, and Tag's maybe not ready for this engagement. Out in no man's land. Well, it felt like Dynasty did everything they needed to.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
To find double digits here.
Remaining.
But it's Job Life. To answer right back.
Everything that you're not.
I mean, that's a bit of vintage Kada, right?
Yeah.
That sort of form, hitting those sort of shots. And that was just after they had a really nice concept of dealing with that one player before. And now Dynasty just going back to what looks quite simple. All in towards this B site.
Maybe a pace change to throw Job Life off their game.
And it's ults galore so far. Famzy going to lead the way on this. Hinder, I don't think went quite through this far, and it's...
No, I wanted to secure the smoke.
Got the reward of that at the very least, but now he's in a... I don't say a spot of bother, but he's on an island. He's on a limb, and it works out. Finding 2, falling away. He's done his job and then some. 3v5, not easy to work back at this point with Famzy.
Farming.
Still popping. Oh! It's 4! He's on for the 5, and he wants it. Shin can't back away fast enough. 3 bullets, he got enough to do this.
Oh! Didn't kill him.
Ooh, you better run, boy. Famzy is on the way. Ah! Fun denied.
Shadows traveling. Awkward thing would have been there. Shin's at 41 HP. I think Famzy even just at 46. Ooh. Shin turned his...
Oh!
Shin looking
good.
Pretty crispy in some of these situations here. Famzy does so well.
Super slippery
the hold
too.
Back the horde of Job Life.
But with all that said and done, this has broken the buy from Job Life now. Just Sheriff's out. A couple of shields to complement, but this is a bit of a worry in my mind. And for now, Dynasty looking very, again, simplistic in approach, direct in approach, and his Shin on the line. Fast mid approach, however, coming in from the back lines potentially from Stonesy, but the site is going to be in the hands of Dynasty by this point.
Shin's hindered. So secure on the kill, but he's had so much pressure.
There's nowhere to play from, it feels like. Zimov, Starzo, Shin! Suddenly all on the same page. And now with the smoke dropping, though, it gets difficult. Wanes towards the end, but Starzo, can he roll it back?
20 HP.
2 bullets, 2 targets. Not gonna happen. Waddle.
Beautiful recovery from Waddle and Ticey.
Yeah.
For a few crucial kills. That's the Dynasty get themselves closer and closer to a full house in terms of
the ults there, yeah.
This ult cycle.
Look at both of them.
Yeah.
Just Famzy 2 off and Shin 1 away. Everyone else has all ults available.
There's 2 missing. Family, which again could potentially find in the early round. Job Life going aggressive.
Oh, it feels like it's all in. They're all here. Here we go, trying to set up the Hunter's Fury. It's Shin to find 1. Ticey on the response, though. Stonesy's still sticking around. Starzo does get a reward from the Hunter's Fury. So a 4v3. Taking it barely away from that absolute blender of a beginning, but Tag's position is considered. Hello. Hello, Starzo. Nice positioning and great patience on that.
My ultimate is ready.
Famzy will find his ult here in a 1v3. Let's say holding towards the other side of sight here. Down to 3 HP now, punished from this closer angle, and they are stacked up behind it. Stonesy to seal the deal.
Very nice.
Number 8 on the board.
And I like the plan. I like the ult usage there together.
Yeah, very proactive.
One enemy remaining.
I do love all the catalog scrubbing.
That's my favourite thing.
Replay.
Favourite thing. I like to blame Andy for that.
Yeah?
It's not Andy, I don't think. But I like to just...
I had to blame Chris.
You going for Chris? Who's Chris?
Don't know.
Some Chris is sat there in production going, what the hell have I done?
First time I've been mentioned.
Guys,
everything available for Dynasty.
Oh, Ticey. There's no way you consider this. He's only got a stinger as well.
Well, the rest of...
Oh, they've considered it.
Yeah.
They seem all too aware of it, and now Creamy is tearing them apart. Dynasty set up to succeed by some glorious read that I don't know how they were so ready for that.
I mean, previously there was a few rounds where Dynasty were expecting this aggression to come out. It comes at the perfect moment. And it's caught.
Oh, but they don't have their gun out yet because of the ult coming in. They're trying to fight for this one, but this might be too far for even these lot. Nice attempt up top, but no one giving them much play here.
Heather and Starzo just looking to find a recovery here.
Oh, man. That's a tough 12 to consider.
Yeah, it is. It is, and it's only really the one ultimate invested from Dynasty. So they're going to have a stacked deck for this last round, potentially.
Ticey. Ain't cost him anything else. But now, it looks like they'll be able to keep the 2 rifles at least.
Ahead. Money to spend here.
Match point.
And this is crunch time for Job Life now, and the last real timeout investment, isn't it? It does it.
No surprises. See that. A chance to take stock of the situation.
And that mid-walk. I love that kind of bold move in that situation.
Yeah, but Dynasty have been watching for it time and time again. Just on the back of Stonesy's early intentions. Fall short in the 11th hour.
12 away, what do you do here? As I said, the only option is this timeout. What ults do they have left? Sivovs and Shins.
Yeah.
I know you were really contemplating the usage of Seavoffs. Is there anything you can imagine or envision them trying to bring in on what could be their final chance?
It's got to be a retake. Has to be. Can't really use it as proactively as some of these other ults.
You're right. Again.
Unfortunately, they've not really been getting these clean setups in terms of the retake. And once it gets started, there's already 2 or 3 players under pressure, even falling.
Well, with regards to what could be the final round, Mike, I'm a little worried here. This is incredibly tough with the amount of ults that Dynasty have. The finances building behind them as well.
And the momentum. Certainly felt like they've been in control here, Lauren.
Yeah, no, all aligned. Kadavra trying to be brave about this matter, shoulder the corner, which allows them a bit more freedom to control the rest of the map. But what can Kadavra do about this, really? If they do swing this, that's 4 players there.
Yeah.
With that out drone, he's going to try and deny early, but enough bullet fire coming back in that you don't really want to stick around.
Unfortunately, Famzy, once he gets set up here, he's going to be able to pave the way.
Nice backfill on the space as well there, but Job Life, they still have an opportunity to play this retake. That's what you were after.
I just noted, usually casualties or somebody under pressure on site, and they can't stay up for the Seavoff. He's going to post it early.
It's got to be now. Oh, and a missed shot from Kadavra. Just sidestepped by Famzy. The first one to fall here, and suddenly that ult doesn't look as good. Unable to make as much of it. Tag's patience could be, oh, he gets a freebie almost. Catching Stonesy when he was looking for Seavoff, but it's now just down to Shin. In a 1v4. Dynasty within touching distance now. But Shin, try as he might, can't face down Dynasty, who took it to map 3. At 13-8, they get across the line.
Really great performance from them today. Again, commiserations to Job Life. Started off this series so confidently, but it's Dynasty to really course correct here, Lauren.
Yeah, showing some depth, showing some capability individually. Big upswings coming in from Famzy. But again, to wrap up at least the first game of the day, we'll be handing back to the desk after this break.
Tout seul là-dessus, Ace with man himself has been shot.
we have another team that have managed to make it all the way to the Ascension match that is coming up on the weekend. Of course, it will be Dynasty. Massive congratulations to you boys. I've got Minnie back here with me as well. I'm joined by Wado and Tag. Now, first of all, we had Sparker on the couch earlier. He was very proud of you.
Yeah.
He's very proud that you were able to, do your region proud. The job is not done yet, so what was it like? What's it been like really in general to play here and also to pop off the way that you were doing today as well?
I mean, honestly, like overall, our experience has been like awesome, like everything is so fun. Sometimes we get stressed in the games, that's normal, I guess, but whenever we play like at our full potential, like that's it. You saw how we played. That's how we should always play,
I was a bit worried after map 1 though. Map 1, like what happened? What was going on?
Yeah, map 1, we had some blunders. We felt like we kind of choked a little bit. But yeah, I'm just happy about how we were able to recover and reset for the next 2 maps, and they felt pretty clean.
Something a bit nerdy I'm going to ask you about is when I watch you play defense, like when you're at your best, I think that you're very dynamic and you're doing lots of push-outs and stuff. And I think that yesterday we didn't see as much of that. Do you agree with me that that is your playstyle? Like you're dynamic on the defense and you're re-clearing information and kind of pushing out and stuff?
Yeah, I do like to do that, like setting people on lines and then like moving here, being ready for retakes, floods. Like I play my best when I'm all over the map.
Do you also then, like when you're playing at your best, do you think that is a difference maker?
Yeah, I think I get my most individual impact doing that.
Okay.
But like if the team needs someone else, for example, to be a bit more dynamic, like you say, then I'm happy to just hold my position, play anchor roles. Like I'm just doing whatever needs to be done for the team.
You used the word choking specifically. Now, do you feel like yesterday could have been a 2-0?
Yes, absolutely.
What on earth happened yesterday, and how do you recover from that in the back of your head?
Like, I don't know, like the second map was like a mental war, like I felt like if we had if we had the same mental as if we did on the first map, then we could have just cleanly 2-0'd them, to be honest. And yeah, like that's it, honestly.
Yeah.
It should have been a 2-0, honestly. Like we won the first map, we were excited. There was like obviously problems in the map, yeah? We were not clean at all. But then we went into Abyss, we had a strong lead, we had confidence. And then, we lose one eco, then your confidence crumbles, the next round you go in.
And then you lose another eco, and then you use another eco. Yeah. And then you decide to lose another eco.
I mean, ecos in this game are weird, like Sheriff is better than Vandal sometimes, but yeah.
They're Turkish.
Yeah, exactly.
Did the 0.01 second clutch?
Oh, dude, you played that perfectly. You played that so well. Honestly, we were screaming for you. We thought you had it.
Honestly, I thought Neki played that really bad. I thought he could have easily waited like a second more and confirmed the round. But I mean, he won the round anyway. But I think it was more so him playing it wrong. Maybe I could have played a bit more faster, I guess, to stop, to make it have more time, to defuse.
We got a lot of good recon players, I think, in this tournament in general. I think, Minnie, you were talking about the level of all players are better. We actually were discussing, because, our region, we've given the world Leo, we've given the world Rians. I think we're pretty good at producing these recon players, and we unanimously decided that maybe you're the next one. You're next in line to inherit that crown. How do you feel about that?
I mean, you named like some Hall of Fame names, so
yeah.
It's I'm not there yet, but yeah. I would like to, prove myself in a bigger stage before labeling myself like that, and then, yeah.
Do you think you're the best here? Oh yeah, we have this graphic up here.
Yeah, although,
look,
can we have the real, can we actually have the real, okay, this is what we ended up. Can you please use the Odin, like, I know you already used the Odin, but can you do it more? Can you give us more Odin?
I mean, honestly, I think I bait more than Sikray, and I probably have more, and I have more firepower than Starzo.
I said you had more firepower overall, but Starzo the last couple of games.
He's on form. He's on form, like, in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. So what, is the Odin the only thing that you're not?
Yeah, I mean, Enzo can have that one.
Yeah, he's the best. Like,
Enzo can have that one. Like,
yeah?
when we prac against him and stuff, and he's doing all that funny business with the Odin, you can have it. And
speaking of funny business, if you look over your shoulder over there, they thought it was going to be you guys. We had them yesterday. They wanted to play you. They were quite... Rose is looking at me like he didn't say that. It wasn't him. It was the three at the back. The Loiter, Larocque, and Lovers Rock. They were very confident that it was going to be you that they play against. How would you like to respond to that? And also, what do you think about going up against them?
Thank you for supporting us, guys.
I don't think it was that. It wasn't that.
I then said if it was you guys, I think it'd be a close game.
They were really offended.
And Lovers Rock was a little bit offended by that.
Yeah. I think they just thought like there was no way you would lose to Job Life is kind of what the vibe I got.
I mean, yeah, like Job Life, they only came here with like a new team and stuff like that. So, I mean, in a way, everyone else kind of expected us to beat them because they just have such little time. And about playing those guys, like it's going to be a fun game.
You're going to be able to see them. Like they're going to be in front of you.
Yeah. It's going to be fun. Yeah. They've got a lot of talent in their team. And yeah, I'm just happy to be on the stage.
Are you swaying any bodies, Tag, you think?
I mean, it was the hype, you know, like I was hyped up, I was in the moment.
But I mean, when you get off stage, because you're going to be over there, you're going to see them, you're going to have a chance to actually, because I know they're going to give it.
Yeah,
I can see them now. They're going to be standing up, they're going to be screaming at you, they're going to shoot your body. So
yeah, my teammates know me, right? On stage is going to be even better for me.
So you're ready for the...
Yeah, I'm ready.
You're going to give it, they're going to give it, it's going to be a fun game, you think?
Yeah, it's going to be a fun game.
Oh, I can't wait to see that, Minnie.
Me too. But you can't run around like you did in the practice.
Yeah, I know.
No, I think I
headset's going to be ripped
I would
out.
like you to do... I mean, the amount of times we've had people rip that... Navira, Boaster, you know, it happens a lot. So, okay, I'm glad to hear that. But we do have another game coming up. And of course, the winner of this will play off too, going onto the stage. So Twisted Minds versus Mandatory. What are you guys feeling about this one? Is there one that you think should be favored at all?
I think Twisted Minds, they play really well. We've played them quite a bit since we arrived. And Exit is looking really good, like especially yesterday. And also they're on 0 ping, which is a big difference. Like it's a different game, you know. And I think it's helping them more than it's not.
And Mini is a rematch. So we have seen this already in this tournament.
I think with rematches, there is a bit of a curse. Like, I think that it will favor Mandatory because...
Oh, the team that loses the first
team that
time?
loses usually ends up winning. And I'm not sure exactly why, but I think the common perception is that because you can like fix your mistakes and stuff.
Can we get a show of hands? We got a whole room full of pro players. So do you agree with Mini when you have a rematch, the team that loses the first time will win the second time? Like, if you agree, put your hand up. Do we agree?
Bro,
oh, nobody agrees with you.
If you ask that question the other way around, they wouldn't put their hands up.
What do you mean?
They just don't want to put their hands up.
Oh, come on. Do you understand the question? Do we understand the question? Oh, someone, Lovers Rock, you tell them what the question was. He's gonna translate. Do you two agree? If you lose the first time, you win.
I said not you're gonna. You're more likely.
You're more likely. Okay. Do you agree?
It depends, obviously, but I do agree. Honestly, I actually.
Put your hand up then.
But
he still thinks the Twisted Minds are gonna win, though.
Wait.
I think.
Did someone put their hand up?
Creven.
Oh, Loiter, that's your boy. And Rose.
Loiter.
Yeah, and Creven as well. Okay, there's some of your boys agree with you.
Yeah.
They got your back. They got your back. Sorry, I interrupted you. So why do you think that could be the case? Why could it be the case of the team that loses the first time that could have a better chance the second time around?
Because like they're just going to be more hungry. They're going to have a lot more like passion, and there's like a revenge story to it, you know?
Oh.
So in that sense, I think it favors that team a little bit more. But honestly, it just depends, because if you're like a level above these teams, you don't have to worry about anything. You just have to play your game, and you know that you're going to beat them because you literally did before, you know? And that's it.
Honestly, for me, looking at Mandatory, they have the players that know what to do in a rematch. If it's anyone that knows, like, oh, we know what they do now, they're going to be better prepared. I am looking towards the veterans, I think, on this team. So, Mini, maybe I agree with you, but in the end of the day, even yesterday, you got to think that Twisted Minds, again, they could be sitting there as well. Yeah.
The only thing I'm worried about a little bit is the map feature.
We were saying nice things about you. Sorry, they're walking behind.
The map feature is the only thing I'm worried about. If Twisted Minds get Lotus, which is very possible, they usually just don't lose Lotus. So Mandatory will probably have to take it to 3. And so, you know, if you know you're probably going to lose a map, that's not the greatest sign.
Okay, and what do you think, Tag? I felt like you were...
I think Twisted Minds are going to win, honestly. Like, it's going to be a clean game from them.
Ooh, okay. Why are you so confident?
Because like we practice them, we know how they play, and we saw yesterday how they played against BBL Pacific. Yeah, I think they're on form right now. I think they will win 2-0.
Oh, you're super confident.
Yeah, I'm confident with them.
Okay, who do you think is the best player on their team? Is it Exit? Is Exit the real deal?
Exit and Sand are so good inside players.
I like that. I do think though, I mean, we've heard some takes about Exit, right? We've heard some people say, Lovers Rock, I'm not going to name any names. We've heard some people say that it was a bit of a life map.
Yeah.
And we've heard some people say that he's just that good. And I think we're in the camp of he's just the real deal.
He is pretty good, yeah. I mean, he did also drop 30, which I think that is a bit of a life map, no matter who you are.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's still phenomenal.
Yeah, and earlier I forced some of our players to, do something silly, be a little bit hee hee ha ha. So let's take a look at how Hip and Sigray got on. Earlier, we pushed Shin and Fancy to the test, so it's only fair that we get Hip and Sigray involved as well in this. You guys know what you're doing. You gotta use the chopsticks to put the items in the glass. Are you confident?
Definitely not.
Really? You were gonna say definitely. You're not confident either?
I mean, we can see.
Okay, well, these are gonna break, so when they break, you can, get another one. So are we ready?
Yeah, I guess
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Of course, the fastest will win. Earlier, you guys saw Shin take home the victory. Oh, Sigray, not even hesitating, right on the ball. Okay, you two are definitely much better than the other two.
Okay, right.
I feel like we need to do a... Oh my goodness. Okay, he doesn't even need a second attempt, Sigray over there. You've done this before.
No,
You have definitely done this before. This is outrageously good. Oh, here we go. Okay, I was going to say, this is going to be some crazy display of techers if he's done this before. Is this harder or is playing Valorant harder?
No, this is harder.
This is harder?
For sure.
What about IGLing? Is this harder than IGLing?
Nah.
Okay.
Oh my God.
That's a big one. That's a big one. Okay, we're kind of generational comeback. Is this the mandatory 311? Mandatory 311 on Icebox, I think, incoming?
Well, it's too difficult.
So hard to do this.
Duck.
Oh, that's crazy that you managed to do that one. That's the hardest one, That's the one that everybody struggled with.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Sigray, I have bad news for you. This is a generational comeback we're witnessing. Just one more. Just one more.
Nah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is more exciting than the game, honestly. Okay. You started so well, Sigray.
Yeah, it's hard to put this
You
back.
started
It's
so
impossible.
well.
I have no idea how to do that ball.
Oh.
Oh my God.
We have a winner.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Did you think that you were going to make that
No,
comeback?
definitely not.
Really? And how are you feeling? Surely the game is going to go better for you today, right? The server.
I hope so, yeah. I hope Valorant will be better than this game.
All right, well, Hip takes this one, so I can't wait to find out what's going to happen on the server. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great comeback there from Hip. I think it was Shin that backed him earlier, who said that he has more experience, so he should win in that game at least. But looking at the actual match that we have here on the server, we're going to get the map vetoes here. Here we go. Corrode gone, Bind gone. I mean, Mini, I think you predicted this, Lotus. You were expecting this. We got Abyss and then Haven. Are the expectations still the same? You still feel it's going to be Twisted Minds 2-0?
Yeah.
Okay.
2-0.
Abyss is interesting. I think maybe Mandatory could win that, but I still think Twiz will win 2-1.
I think that's good analysis. I think that Twisted Minds should win Lotus. Pretty straightforward. It's their home map. They are way better than other teams on that map. Abyss is a curveball. Mandatory last time went for Sunset in this matchup rather than Abyss, and so they're just thinking that maybe it's something to just try. Neither teams really play it very much, so it's going to be a bit of a surprise. But yeah, in terms of map veto, Twisted Minds are in a bit of a favorite spot just because of that Lotus is so secure.
Yeah, and how do you deal with that Lotus that we've seen many, many, many times at this point? There's gotta be a solution, right?
You have to just pray that Exit isn't doing what he did last time, basically.
Oh, he just don't drop 30,
just don't
basically.
drop 30.
Yeah, but the comp though, I mean, I feel like you guys might have some insight as well, because coming into this tournament, I think off the back of champs and seeing how some teams are sort of experimenting and how they want to switch things up on Lotus to come in and just seeing the comp that Mini didn't make, that Anders made on Lotus. Yeah, what's the counter against that? Because that's what we're probably going to see out here as well. What's the counter against the box standard OG Lotus comp?
No, you're right. The counter,
Yeah.
I mean, if I said the counter, then I'd be...
Okay, what's so good about it? What's so good about this
It's
comp?
just like...
That
you
tag
have the
plays
pressure.
Killjoy, guess has the sight on
I mean,
lockdown.
Rose-wise, it fits our team, which is nice. But the comp, you have the A pressure with the Viper. You have the Killjoy turret that spots your B push, and it allows you to be slightly more heavier on the other side. And then on defense, you have having the Killjoy is like really helpful because it has 2 indicators, and yeah, the mollies obviously help, and
it's a good delay.
It's really good. And then obviously Fade, Raze, and Omen are just very good at taking A.
Life on easy mode.
If you can play the comp well, then probably yeah.
Yeah. What about the other side of this, Mini? That's a comp we don't see very often.
I don't like this comp very much. I thought managers were gonna change at this event because they got caught out on stage 3, losing a couple of times there. I think Twisted Minds, their default on attack side, usually they go 2-2-1, so they're gonna default towards B and C, and they're gonna have no problems getting rid of that deadlock wall and Cypher utility, in my opinion. And I think they should be pretty fine on this attack side.
Yeah. Who's the pressure on the side of Mandatory?
I think it's on Cypher and Deadlock to make sure that they can hold down those sites, but I don't think it's going to be very easy.
Yeah, I mean, the only, I guess, saving grace is when it comes to prep. You know you're going to play Lotus, right? You can already maybe focus on just making sure that you can play Lotus against Twisted Minds, because it does feel like if Twisted Minds win this, which they probably should, it's going to get a bit dicey. Right? Yeah. It's not going to be a good time.
It won't be.
It won't be, but it's a good time for you guys. It's a good time for you guys. I thank you very much for joining us here on the couch. We'll let you go have a little rest, and for now, we're going to bring in 2 people that have only ever casted Enzo win 1 time. It's Mitchman and Tombiz.
Yeah, I always need a little bit of emotional support when it comes to days like this. It can be stressful. Casting Enzo, not down on the stage, but he's fighting for a spot there. BO5.
How long till live?
It's we're there already, Tom. They're in. Let's get this one kicked off. A hell of a series ahead of us. Twisted Minds and Mandatory. How are you feeling about this? A little lighter on the shoulders?
I'm really relaxed. I'm sure they are as well. No stress here whatsoever. Just getting ready into the match, and obviously this is already one that we've seen. Like, this is Twisted Minds, had the dub last time out. I do think that obviously with the amount of experience that's on the other side, there's a lot of potential to learn from those mistakes. The worry for me though, we're kicking things off on Lotus, and that map, like we saw it yesterday, it was Exit's home ground.
It absolutely was. He was dominating. We'll see if Mandatory, sitting on the sidelines watching that game and being able to crack the code, figure out how to beat this guy, as they've certainly already tasted his wrath. Twisted Minds straight into the C site, big space taken, and it's the man of the hour. Exit already tagged down to 50. And no kills to speak of. Mandatory being nice and passive, playing behind those smokes, and it's Kellogg's Takast finding the first Enzo, and it looks like a sea of blue in the kill feed. Mandatory making quick work of that pistol. They let Twisted Minds in and then close the door.
Yeah, really solid start from them. I think that throughout the series we might mention at times the double duelists, but it's the 2 at the top, Kellogg's and Takast. If those 2 are on, they have been really hard to play against throughout this tournament so far, and already getting things off with a solid start. Especially looking at that deadlock. It can be an agent that if you haven't had too much practice against, it can be quite difficult to play against. Especially with the more sort of like burst strategy you're going to have. Bear in mind, a lot of what we saw yesterday was the contact plays from Exit. Well, he's trying to make contact here, but he doesn't really have well, he doesn't have any way to close out the distance.
Oh, the trip right away is going to give Exit an opening death. Kellogg's making it look easy, and only 1 player falling in the end. Mandatory showing that they've certainly got a good read on where that play was coming through. The double trips are deadly, and it was even the first to find the kill. For Twisted Minds, a 2-0 start, not the end of the world. A little bit of damage in that previous would have been nice, but this is really where things start to heat up for this squad. Revenge is the name of the game here today for Mandatory. They lost to Twisted Minds, but it was 13-10, 13-11, incredibly close maps. The big talking point on that desk was Exit. For good reason.
With me.
Yet to see him get on the board, but with a rifle in hand, this is where things can take a turn for the worse for his opponents.
Well, yeah, on Lotus, when they played last versus BBL Pacific, they lost both sets of pistols, both follow-up rounds, still 113-8. So it wasn't the be-all and end-all, but I will say the style at which Mandatory play this map is incredibly different to what you see from BBL Pacific. You're going to see a lot more of this sort of, well, Odin when it's in play. This isn't quite the Odin just yet. But also up against a deadlock, those contact plays, I think it's going to be a lot more difficult. They come up against plenty of opposition. A slower start, and of course, a lot of weaker weapons. They're going to eventually make their way back to A.
Now playing that double sentinel now gives so much control to Mandatory. They've got some players ready for the fight towards A. Quick TP out, and Kellogg's has got an opening for free. It's Exit going down. And I can't remember if it was Kellogg's deleting him in the pistol, but definitely in the previous, the opening duel was Kellogg's versus Exit. So that's at least 2 rounds in a row now that the star player of Twisted Minds has been dropped by a man we saw on his feet after a double kill in that pistol. Kellogg's farming up a lot of early momentum, and so him with a chance, but that weapon not going to cut it for Takas, though. The Bulldog has a bite. He's able to find a double and put a 4v2 on the board. Twisted Minds running out of options. They found Kellogg's, or maybe Kellogg's has found them. Nice positioning from Jesse, though. This is a chance, but
14 seconds.
15 seconds. Yeah, he's got to go quick, and Takas is waiting. Nice round for Mandatory. They come in with a lot of weaknesses there and make it look relatively easy.
Yeah, a huge amount of upgrades as well. Like getting those additional weapons, having the credits on the board early on this defensive side. This is about as good a start as you're ever going to be able to get. And this is where you start to look at Twisted Minds, maybe a bit of pressure coming in, but also just the hard work we know the Mandatory put in behind the scenes. They may come in with a roster full of experience, but maybe ones that kind of fallen out of there. There's one thing you have to remember. The first round that Twisted Minds got versus BBL Pacific was in round 4 with an ace from Exit.
He's on the board. 3 rounds where he's been picked off early, 2 opening deaths in the last 2. Although with the pistols in hand, you can't really blame him.
So far off. Time to jump.
Now looking to punish onto Kellogg's. Of course, he can always TP right back out of here, and he's sticking around, knowing that he has that one-shot advantage. Only 1 bullet in the chamber, though, and after using it on the Prowler, he will just bail.
Yeah, I think the second utility starts coming through, that's your moment to retreat. But he hasn't seen anybody push towards that C side of the map, so they are going to rotate all the way in towards A. The trip is going to give the game away, and they will make their way into the site. It's whiffy, though. Another for Exit already. The second of the round, that pistol doing damage and real potential for a post-plant here.
Exit warming up is a scary thing to see. Mandatory need to recover on this round. This is the chance for a really clean start at Mikey. He's had his moments. But in a lot of maps, you've been left wanting more from him. A 3K's made this doable. With Kellogg's left in a 1v2 with an outlaw in hand. He left it behind for a moment, but he's picked it back up, and one shot to either of these players will drop them. He's got a chance, but he doesn't know where they are.
Post plant's going to be difficult to break. Orb already online. Snakebite available as well. And neither player on Twisted Minds planning on budging for a moment. They're going to wait for their opponent to try and bait them in already, but it's not going to be the lineup he was hoping for. Instead, Zemo is the one to land the shot. And in a similar fashion, Twisted Minds break back in a low-buy round.
Yeah, it's a obviously phenomenal spray from Mikey there. That was unbelievable. The first he could barely see, and the transfer over here so quick, but it's not enough. Twisted Minds came in with next to nothing, and it's Exit on a Sheriff that got them all that space, that brought them onto the site. And we said, you know, he was starting slow, but you always know.
Isolate and exterminate.
After what we saw the other day,
yeah,
that danger is lurking. Still, Mandatory able for a full buy. This is their chance to correct for Twisted Minds. Chance to keep this half close.
Of course, This map may end up being integral for Twisted Minds. They have not played Abyss all year, although it was March the last time that Mandatory played it, so neither side really having too many reps, or any reps. It's an open book, but one that Mandatory have decided to gamble on, which doesn't necessarily mean it's in their favor, but you have to think they have something planned, and for Twisted Minds, their record on this map speaks for itself. 12-1 over the last few months. Big shot from Kellogg's. Means he has to back out of there. Bear in mind, they had so much in terms of extra credits here that they have no troubles buying and have an ult online.
This is what he was doing last time, man. It was Lover's Rock just getting shut down by Exit on dry swings. And the same thing happens here. He opens the door. It's a trap set by Kellogg's holding with the operator, and yet he's tagged to 75. He comes back looking for that fight, and he finds it, but it certainly doesn't go his way. With Kellogg's down, the C site looks open for business. And even though there's a trip there, it'll be bypassed, broken, and even if it was caught, following up would have been difficult. Enzo dead after one again. It will be Exit, and now the showstopper's online. With the credits where they're at, it is the right time to throw it in. Ult active for Takas, and he's found one. It's Sand. Exit down. Okay, it's looking doable for Mandatory on the way back in. Zikri.
One enemy remaining.
They know where he is. Hips heard the steps. And he has time on his side, enough to play with, enough to push down to close the distance, and the shots will land. Mandatory correcting just in time to put 4-1 on the board.
Yeah, an important closeout. A solid ultimate as well. I was a little bit worried when Takas fired that in, that either he'd maybe be caught as the showstopper was activated at the same time, but instead getting the catch with the Annihilation hit that herd just enough on the way back in. Went back down to a 1v1, a nice attempt from Zikri. And already a timeout being called by the side of Twisted Minds. They're going to know, firstly, how important this map is, but also how important in the past their attack side has been. It's almost always been a victory on this half, and I'm not sure they're going to want to leave it to chance of how they'll do on the defense.
I think especially after those initial punishes from Exit, you get rid of that operator, you get rid of Enzo after just one trade. And now the site, the plant, it all seems secure, but a little bit overwhelmed by the flank. Caught by Takas' ult, there's not much that you can do, but all of the fights falling into the hands of Mandatory in the trade game. And that's all they needed. The timeout early on, but I think it's a good time for it, most certainly. For Twisted Minds, as you said, the importance of this attack side, the importance of Exit for this attack side as well. And on the last two rounds, we have seen him show up, but it's only translated to that one round on the board for the attackers. And coming into this next one, there is a potential to go for an investment, but especially no showstopper to back them up. Pit being a little further away, I wouldn't be surprised if they just get whatever pieces they can and save up their credits for the next. Okay, we're going fully in.
I know, they're going to go for the investment. They've got enough for light shields, and basically only a Guardian is the weakness, especially with Nightfall.
You're up against an AWP instead of the Outlaw now as well, and so light shields don't matter so much.
With their credits kind of being on the brink, I don't mind it. Like this, if you let them have a free round, all the economy is back in Mandatory's favor. Again, though, I was going to say they're being caught early by a lot of this utility, but already one has got past it. Nice work from Mikey, but I don't think he realizes where Exit is. He will spin around just quick enough and escape. The advantage gained, and then Enzo's there to support off the back. Now, Kellogg's has been caught on the other side of the map, but look how deep Zikri already sits.
There.
Ooh, he's got to be careful he's not caught out, but will be able to escape behind the wall, and in fact, even going to use the Nightfall. It connects onto a few, but they are forced right back into sand.
Really impressive stuff from Mikey. It's left Zikri all alone. He could have brought that into a 1v1 there, but a missed shot, and he is sending it towards the C site. Obviously, knowing both players are here, he will be grabbing himself a plant. But that resurgence, look at him, 7-2. I think this might be the best start we've seen from Mandatory's controller in Ascension so far, and certainly in terms of the impact of every kill that he's found.
That will be an open plant, Zikri. It leaves him with pretty much any position that he can play from, but I like where he's going. He's going for the aggression. Enzo's just waiting on the angle, though. May have even spotted the barrel of the gun. I wonder if he did. He was very, very ready for that fight.
Oh.
And that will be a 5-1 start for Mandatory. An impressive defensive display thus far.
Yeah, it really is. And you think back to when Twisted Minds were facing BBL Pacific, it was somewhere that when they went aggressive towards this rubble position, they were constantly being shut down. Twisted Minds were able to deal with that aggression. Here, Mikey comes right out the gate, and he's getting in their face. Really nice stuff to see that confidence early on the defense, especially in such a crucial round where those credits were on the brink, as you said. Twisted Minds putting it all into play with a chance to try to bite back, to put Mandatory down to a weaker buy and start chaining rounds together. Instead, they're now 5-1 down with an eco of their own. And, you know, one away from the pit. If they can get onto the site, if the right player's planting or taking a kill or an orb, this could go in their favor. This is a risky push up against the lower buy, but it's got them the opening.
Yeah, after the Dar went through, immediately using the orb, but Takas, it's just been a shooting range. Sand, again, has managed to sneak his way through, but you feel like it's almost too little too late. The rest of his team are down and out. He was the one with the rifle for this round, so I was having the expectation that maybe he was going to try and make a play. This is interesting, though. He dodged the drone and has then pushed back into the same spot. There was a moment where Enzo was claiming the orb that maybe there was a chance to catch him. I think at this point they're going to start thinking of all of the positions, well, especially after shooting out the sensor. They are well aware of where he sits. Not the gun he has, but I also think for trying to take down 3 players with the spike on the ground, this isn't the gun you want.
Yeah, definitely not. Takas with his 4th of the round, closing it out 6-1 up for Mandatory. And you talk about that double sentinel, and I think for a lot of people then you think, okay, 2 sort of very heavily defensive-orientated roles, you're going to be playing passive, but in fact, Takas throwing in his net deep is always fragmenting this push, and he's changing the timing on it now as well to try to let 1 or 2 out, catch the others. The wall goes through as well. Like, he's constantly dividing the forces while the rest of the map control is being contained by HIP. That's a lot to deal with for Twisted Minds, and I think that might be something that shuts down their ability to take that A main control. They're going to look elsewhere, at least in this round.
I feel like they almost have to, but then they're matched by a lot of the time an aggressive operator in the hands of Kellogg's, and you almost have to be aware of where he's TPing to as well. Like, he puts himself in varied positions, so when that aggression has taken place on the other side of the map, it's not like there's a safe space to get for free. Twisted Minds seeming like they're slowing things down a little bit, making sure that they at least hold on to some of the map control, but a lot of this does seem like it's come down to we throw out the net and then fake back towards A, but it's not like those players on A have ever moved. I think they're just going to lock down this. I think the only thing they can do is, okay, let's just get ourselves the site guaranteed, because there's not going to be anybody fighting this.
You all push up. Like Kellogg's, he's going to have to step forward or take his TP, which isn't down, so the patience he's displaying there is impressive.
Zemo had Viper's Pit. I'm surprised he's solo aggressing elsewhere, and now even catching the planter as well. This was meant to be the free round of you getting the site, and instead they're being slaughtered. Mandatory, well, they started off, I feel like, dominating, but now there's also a few mistakes creeping in from Twisted Minds.
Especially after that early timeout that we saw going into a buy round. This is the second buy round we've seen since then, and it sees the Viper's Pit, as you said, that was about to come online, sent to the wrong direction. Sent solo.
I think it was
online. It was the round before. The Death got it, in the eco. You're right. So even being online at the start of the round, all you need to do, get through that C choke point, which the lockdown was going to do, and they don't even get the plant down because of that deep contest towards the spawn on C. So, you know, you don't want to burn both pauses early on, but this is going to be a nightmare to watch from the coaching booth.
Yeah. We've seen frustration there in the past, but at least then they had this man to bail them out. It's unfair to ask of it again, but he has managed to get them the open, and now the Viper's Pit goes down. Spike planted as well. A much faster take. Potentially. Maybe some Odin spam could help them out. He's got to be careful though.
So does Exit. How do you play this when there's spams coming through and you're 8 HP? This guy's beaten the hero so many times. In goes the drone from Enzo. Clearing out that backside. Not finding anyone just yet. There's one seen. Mikey takes down Exit, the low HP player taken by the spam. It's not too much of a surprise, but the rest are holding strong. The weaker weapons benefiting from being inside that pit, but as it falls, it's Enzo left to pick up the pieces. He finds one, and Mikey's there for another, but not in time. Twisted Minds managing to run that clock down. The delay gives them their second round.
A much quicker take, and I think maybe spotting the gap. A lot of what we've seen from Mandatory has been, okay, taking over that A control, taking over C control, and then either you have the Kellogg's TP to get you into the B site again, or you have the players obviously rotating back through the broken door. That leaves at least a little bit of time where if you're very quick into the site, you can get that space. No surprises, an immediate adaptation, but interestingly, the gap it's left is they're no longer going to dominate that A control, and it seems like Twisted Minds are going to challenge that instead.
Well, they've got it for free. And Mikey's gone down. The B aggression not working out for Mandatory, but the gap will be filled in quickly. Kellogg's now holding that rotation. And if Sand does go back to meet his teammates, he's going to have quite a contest depending on the timing. 120 on the clock, though. So much time to play with for this attacking side. And they're even going to commit the smoke for the cross. That may just save Sand's life. Maintain that advantage for what seems to be almost definitely a retake. Sticking around a while here is Takas. Hip manages to drop Exit, survives with 10 HP. The numbers back to even, and Takas is still here with Annihilation in his back pocket.
Toxin screen down.
It almost feels like they have to flee, or at least have to try and sell the idea that they have. Enzo hoping to try and deny them getting into the door, but with Kellogg still here, that might not be an issue for them. Already seeing the utility, and he has just stopped them in their tracks. That's a spike on the ground, and only 2 players now standing.
30 seconds
Going
left.
for the jump peak, and also bear in mind that with Annihilation online and also a Hunter's Fury, there's so much still to play with, and the cross being well kept by Hip. He survived that first fight and also manages a second for himself as well.
Now, Jesse maybe could hope to save if there weren't so many players lurking around every corner. Mandatory right back to winning ways. 8-2 on the board. And it looked there like Takas was under too much pressure. He has a showstopper coming in. He's been hit by the Prowler. They know where he is. But Hip being able to survive that shot, stays alive, essentially becomes his own Cam. He can't really take a bullet, but he can hold down some control and even gets another kill. I said it for Mikey, this has been one of the best performances, one of the greatest starts that he's had, and I think now Hip might be right up there with him. Seeing Takas online and how impressive that Deadlock utility's been here on the defensive side, it's left a lot for Twisted Minds to try to deal with. And they've already used, as we said, one of those pauses early on here. It was necessary, considering where they were at. They tried to buy themselves a way back into the game, but that hasn't worked. And now, at 8-2, it can still be an okay half, but they've got to connect everything from this point forward, and their economy's in the bin.
Yeah, I think you're also going to rely on the next half being poor for Mandatory. It's looked like a completely different Twisted Minds to the team we saw yesterday. There was a lot of flair, and sure, a lot of that came from one man on this map in particular, but I think Sikri's been very quiet. Jesse had huge individual plays, even in maps where he may be not the best player. He still had those moments, and all of that seems to have gone missing at the worst possible time. Of course, the victor here heading into that quote-unquote grand final matchup, one of the two that could qualify you to VCT. Of course, for Enzo, it would be another attempt at making it there. Yeah, well, it would be other players' attempts, but some of them managed to do it. So it's going to be very, very interesting if they do make it there. The fact is, though, for Twisted Minds, I think coming into today, I had them as favorites, mainly because of how they did versus BBL Pacific. They were fantastic. They were literally a couple of rounds away from already being in that grand final match as the #1 seed, and it being BBL Pacific here instead. It doesn't seem like they've managed to reset back into this match.
A Mandatory's journey as well, considering that, you know, you look back to the group of death that they were put in not long ago, and many doubted that they would even be here. They have battled for this spot, for the right to, for many of these players, take another shot at VCT, some of which have landed that shot.
You should give the context as well of what that group was. That was them versus BBL Pacific, who at the time were the #1 team on the points leaderboard.
Yes.
And then Enterprise, who were the #2 team on the points leaderboard.
Yep.
So literally, they went into a group. It was only a 3-team group, and only one team made it out of the group. So, and if they didn't make it out of there, their chances of actually qualifying to the event, I think, were almost 0.
Very, very low,
So they literally have almost run an impossible gauntlet by making. They didn't even win both games in that group. It came down to map difference that took them out of it, and then got enough points to qualify. And then now, as said, well, this match and potentially just one best of 5 away from being in VCT, it would be a story. And then the team on the other side, of course, is a completely different story in its own right. You had the sort of MENA region where they had their own point system all the way up until stage 3 of challenges. Twisted Minds managed to go there. I think most people were looking at them going like, okay, well, it's the MENA team, not high expectations. And they do incredibly well. They looked very, very good within it, only losing to top teams so far at least. But the fact is, if this is the moment where things have evaporated for them, like this is the map has said over the, I think it's the last 3 months or since July, they are on a 12-1 streak on this map, and I think it was a regional match where they lost. To all EMEA opposition, they have been able to take them down. But this is definitely one of the worst halves we've seen from them on this map in particular. And the next map, they have not played in 2025. Now, Mandatory have barely played it, but it's still one of those things that if Mandatory are willing to gamble that map, they have to have something prepared. And, well, based on my knowledge of someone like Enzo and the experiences on the other side, I believe what they've got prepared is probably quite good, especially as they're a team that's been running that Yoru Waylay, which on Abyss is nasty. If they bring that in again, I'm a bit worried.
DRX. I mean, the reality is, you have to think this is not the kind of series where you come in and go, hey, screw it. Our prep isn't that good. Let's just roll it and see how it goes. Especially not against Twisted Minds. And you heard, obviously, earlier on the desk, one of the conversations was about beating a team a second time. Because we always say, and Minnie said it as well, the idea that beating a team once, sure, but the second time around, they now know how you play. You don't just have to play your game, because the kind of idea is they know what your game is.
Yeah.
They've lost to it. They've learned from it, and you don't learn that much from your victory other than, hey, what we do works, but it might not work the second time. And so for Twisted Minds, coming up against an opponent that's familiar with them, and that it seems like the first loss, a little bit of a spark for Mandatory. I mean, the game against Focus, certainly map 1, they came in swinging. And it looks like they've brought that same energy here today. If I'm not mistaken, I'll double check. It was a 13-2 against Focus, right? On Haven, it was. And on course, at least, for a similarly dominant scoreline. We need to see Twisted Minds bounce back, and we know that they certainly can. We've even seen it from Zemo before. We saw it a bit from Sand as well. We're like, was it even this map where Zemo was like 1-7 starting out, and then the second half he ends up neck and neck. He has some really good performances. So there's definitely still some hope for Twisted Minds to bounce back. A little bit of a technical pause for now, though, so finding out whether they will or won't will take a little bit. But you know what? That's just fine, because it means we get to hear from our wonderful analyst desk.
I'm an analyst. Oh. You live? I can't hear you. I can hear you in person though. It might be enough. You are loud though.
I can't hear myself, but I assume I'm just gonna I'm fine, right? This stream has just gotten infinitely worse now. You can't hear me. I want to shout out to potentially, this could be the oldest Valorant team, average age-wise, we have ever had in Valorant. You've got Enzo, who's 29, Hip, who's 29, and my boy Mikey, who's 27. And I want to just shout out Mikey so much, because I think he flies under the radar a lot when it comes to his role and his fragging prowess. And he's just been like frying like crazy so far on Lotus. I love him so much. You know, I have the same sort of appreciation as when Social Ball finally made into tier 1.
It's the rookie.
Yeah, but to see like a full team of boomers.
Yeah.
Admittedly,
the boomer rookie.
Admittedly, like I don't want to do that to Kellogg's and Takas, but the other 3 potentially all being 30 by the time they are in VCT is outrageous in the best way possible. Gives me hope. for Sliggy, because I saw that somebody
Sliggy.
in his chat was asking when he's gonna go pro, and I'm like, pretty sure he's pushing 60, but you know, fair enough.
Yeah. The off-season grind might happen. It doesn't go well.
I mean, how long's the off season? 3 years. Yeah. What I was gonna say is, yeah, I love Mikey. I have so much respect for him. He's just, for people that don't know him, he's just this very chill, calm. Keeps himself to himself. He's a little bit introverted, but he's a very kind soul. I just love him.
It's like you're his mum, like trying to be like getting him a date or something.
I mean, well, no, because we're at the same age, pretty much. You know, I'm bringing myself down a little bit with the age thing. But I just really like his story. You know, seeing him in Tier 1 would make me very, very happy. But also, I think Hip is somebody that if you weren't around in 2020, 2021, maybe you wouldn't know who he is as well. But certainly,
yeah, he's been around for
ages.
I think the first team that we beat in Summon, well, before we were even Summon FC, was Hip's team.
Was it the
and that
Rhyme
was
roster?
No. It was. I think he was playing with Existence.
Oh.
I think. And I remember thinking,
I feel
oh,
like Chiwa is in there somewhere.
maybe.
Was that with the Chiwa?
No, it was full French.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And we beat them, and I was like, okay, maybe we can do this.
Isn't Existence Belgian?
Yeah, but he's like.
Cancel him, guys.
No. Everyone at this point knows that Existence is pretty established in the French scene. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though he's not French.
Patata. But yeah, sorry, you wanted to talk about comp.
Yeah, so the comp graphic's gone. Can we bring that back up? So
I just want to talk about Mikey.
We're gonna go to real talk.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that Twisted Mind's done a pretty bad job of doing their usual Lotus stuff. So yeah, I want to talk about Mandatory's comp here. So the Deadlock Cypher, the way I'd explain this comp is it's like an auto win comp. So if the other team doesn't do the things they should do against it, you just auto win. Which is great at this level of competition, where sometimes you might not have every team check every box. And so what Mandatory, or what Twisted Mind should be doing is defaulting and finding that Cypher util, and Deadlock util, and then ending C, because there's no Viper, there's no Killjoy, there's no Vice. But instead what we're seeing is Twisted Mind's not defaulting that util.
Are they overcooking?
They're undercooking.
Oh, okay.
A lot of the time.
Yeah.
And then just going A. And so they're not playing. I think the game plan they had in previous games would work perfectly here.
Yeah.
But for some reason, they're not doing it. It's like they're overthinking and then undercooking.
Maybe that's a
Very
rematch
strange.
syndrome too, right? Like you want to not play the exact same way you did last time, just in case they.
But they do the BC default stuff for the past few months. Like when I watch the VODs, like they do it quite a lot. And it's very surprising to me that they've just decided to change it in the moment where it's probably the most powerful. So yeah, if the coach takes a timeout, I hope that they start abusing C after defaulting.
What about with the side switches? Because honestly, I mean, inevitably, you know, they don't have to.
Well,
be on
side
attack,
switch. Well, I mean, I think
else.
statistically the Deadlock Cypher comp is better on attack. Apparently, it shouldn't be in theory, I don't think, but. Yeah, they're pretty doomed right now. They need to sneak those last 2 rounds in, I guess, in this half.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's GG.
I also think the momentum, though,
Yeah.
is kind of good for Twisted Minds to have this little bit of a break because the momentum was so heavily on the side of Mandatory. It just felt like they couldn't stop it.
It's a nice reset for sure.
Yeah, they couldn't stop it at all. I mean, your team was very well known for winning. Like, I think there was a stat that was 90% of the rounds after a tech pause, you'd win.
Tech pause?
Yeah. It was very, very high
my
tech pause.
timeouts weren't very good, but the tech pauses, they hit hard.
Traditionally, Eric has always diffed you on Navi with the tech pause, with attack pauses. But we're done here. We don't have to yap anymore. So let's jump back into game with the other 2 boomers, Mitch and Tom.
Hello? Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Tom? He's coming back. He'll be back. I think the game's ready to roll. We're ready to rumble. All right. We'll find my bald British man and we'll get right back into this. Mandatory 8-2. It was a strong performance from Mandatory. And just like myself, it seems like Twisted Mind's a little asleep at the wheel, but now is the time to bounce back. And more so maybe in the next round. They haven't got a lot to work with. Credit's going to be saved. And 9-3 half, kind of what they're gambling for. But we've seen stranger things than a buy like this working out. Hunter's Fury early off the cam contact, and it will be nothing found as a result. Expanded versus the eco as well for Twisted Minds. That's a valuable piece of ult economy taken out of play for what is the next round that they're gambling for.
Yeah, although I don't think Mandatory will mind too much. 9 rounds, on the defense. Would be more than worthwhile, but they haven't done too much other than the chip damage to exit thus far. One of the few rounds they won was off of his entries with the Sheriff, but that's looking less and less likely as the game has gone on, and they're yet to really find the contact that they want. Throughout the game, they've been conditioned into there being maybe an aggressive Yoru somewhere or a push-up of Omen in the form of Mikey. In this round, there isn't that. They are sitting back.
Yeah, an extremely patient display, and it's kind of what you need against this buy. The risk's always there, but exit and Sand will fall. The big gun finding 2. And it might not be done yet. 20 seconds on the clock, and Twisted Minds, where are you going to go? The door's being opened, but guess what? Some suppressive fire might just come their way fairly soon. It will be Hip landing himself 1 before going down, and with this push into B, I don't think they stand much of a chance. Don't worry, just like our observer Zilv, I really wanted to see the wall bang as well, but Enzo's being patient. He was saving his ammo. An economical player. 9-2, double digits for mandatory, possible at the halftime, but that wasn't an investment.
Yeah, it's kind of at a point, though, where even if they get to 3 rounds, they'd have to have a really impressive defensive side. This is almost feeling like Twisted Minds need a reset with the coach and, well, have to have a plan on Abyss. I think that will be the main talking point. It's been a rough map for them across the board, and I'm less and less believing in any form of comeback. They'll get some early control onto A, but for the most part, what was those aggressive walk-ups from exit, those contact plays which worked out of them with like solid trades and only really exploding into the site once he found contact, that has almost had to dissipate because it hasn't worked.
Oh, Kellogg's luckily has a way out of there. The gate crash used. Spotted a bit of info, but couldn't take his shot. Twisted Minds managed to find that orb. Managed to keep Sand alive, so the lockdown is now going to be online and available. And it looks like the play is to move to A, maybe take tree, maybe even just ult in that close. Now, you can already see the ping. They're going to ult behind the tree. For Enzo, that means heavy pressure coming his way. You can already see the Viper wall will go up. The spam has got to be good. They've dodged it. They're ready for that spam. He has to give it up and barely survives.
Yeah, the early TP, though, that came out from Mikey has given them the information early. That means there's now 4 players within this site. Problem will be, can they counter anything with the lockdown? Already.
He's spamming it.
Opener found. Spam going through, but that lockdown is still in play. Annihilation used, but it has not been connected. The players will be forced back. One of the few afterplants we're going to see once again from Twisted Minds, and this time they have a man advantage.
You'd maybe want to see that Annihilation saved a little bit later. It also bounced back off the wall, so a disaster. And with the lurk up here, Zemo's caught. Okay, numbers back to even. But coming through Heaven, Takas, he's got a heavy engagement on his hands. Sekri has walked up close. It looks like, oh, he doesn't have support. The other players down below, but will the corner be cleared? It will, but the shot landed. Twisted Minds now in a 3 versus 2. The spike tap will draw them into a fight. Oh, in fact, it won't. The nano thrown in. Beautiful. Sand uses it as bait, and another big round needed for Mikey. Not delivering this time. Twisted Minds at least making it to 3. But like you said, Tom, still a lot of work to be done to recover their map pick.
Last player standing.
Well, 3 rounds on the board for Twisted Minds. It's a bare minimum. A lot more needed, and this pistol round could sway things massively into the favor of Mandatory. They've already got the upper hand. Now it looks like the slam dunk just needed, with Lotus being the pick of Twisted Minds and Abyss up next, as you've said a few times, Tom. A map that we haven't gotten to see much of either team on, but with Mandatory picking it, it certainly seems like the ball is in their court.
Yeah, I've learned in the past that it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work out wonderfully for them, but it is definitely a worrying sign for Twisted Minds, a map that they have looked unstoppable on, and while they have very much looked stoppable on this map, countered, some may even say, they were denied all the way through the map. Still, Twisted Minds had a fairly stellar defensive side when they played each other last. I do think they're going to need a pistol if they're going to be able to turn this around.
Oh, I think that's a fair call. The A site seemingly the target for Mandatory. You can see the utility being lined up, the smokes in play, the dive towards the site, the gate crash about to come through. They've already put boots on the ground, and I like this from Sand. He's just backed off, he's given up the space. If he stuck around on that site, he would have been overwhelmed.
With the amount of set utility being thrown in, the only play was to back away, but it's allowed for that post plant. With all of that deadlock utility already down on the ground, it definitely makes things that little bit tougher. They have done damage though. 2 players fairly low already.
Paranoia has been sent through, but they're going to be delayed by the sonic sensor sitting outside of the stairs. Hipped as well to land is first. In goes the net as well. A few players caught by it. Takas, despite being low HP, has a chance to have huge impact, but it's Kellogg's to take the cake. A triple kill, one better than his last pistol, and 10-3 on the board. That nail hammered deep into the coffin of Twisted Minds on Lotus. The old last pack on the box routine.
This was insane. Like, it's something that I wanted to pick up on with the interview from Kellogg's. Is, I mean, we know in the past there's definitely been trials and tribulations on prior teams, plus Kellogg's, minus Kellogg's, plus Kellogg's, minus Kellogg's. But he said that this is the team that feels like a family. This is the team where he feels comfortable. And I think we're witnessing that. Even though individually he hasn't had the greatest performance thus far, when it came to the pistol round in this second half, he was the one needed. And everybody's been performing. Everybody has been stellar. And already, well, if he wasn't at the top of the board before, a collapse might help him move up a little bit. A great way to start things off with 3 in the last round and all being claimed as well. He's only 2 away from having the dimensional drift. The remaining 2 players of Twisted Minds genuinely need to be careful, because if they give him the plant, which I'll be honest, if they don't, I'll be very disappointed. He's only 1 off ult.
Poor Hip. Well, they've got the plant, and as you said, in terms of the investment from Mandatory, the 1 pistol now on the floor, it's looking like a pretty healthy buy across the board for the next round with limited investment into it. You know, the reality is for Mandatory, it's a really nice story between Takas, who's obviously made the run before, Enzo, who faltered at the last hurdle of making it to VCT, but Kellogg's for me really is that. Yes, indeed, to Takas.
him.
Thanks for reminding me. And for Kellogg's, the idea of him almost being the prodigal son, right? He got ejected from the league after a pretty tough season when it came to his run on Heretics. The Heretics team then had this huge uptick and suddenly look really good while he's just stuck in Tier 2, DVM, I think it was. Then he ends up on Mandatory, finds his home here, and has really come into his own on this roster. He has done his time in this Tier 2 and rising back, coming back to the table. If they can make the run complete, would be a beautiful story indeed.
I think as well, like they're having the opportunity.
Now.
Oh, it is outrageous.
There was zero need for that.
I was going to say, they're also doing it with that full French team, because he was always in a lot of the sort of like the mixed rosters when he was in Tier 1. Still a long way to go to get there. This is only map number 1, but this has been a display. This has been a clinic from Mandatory so far, and Twisted Minds are yet to show up to the party. They showed their best yesterday versus BBL Pacific, and it was almost enough, very nearly. The team that everybody had as favorites coming in, including myself, almost faltering to the one representative of MENA, but today has not looked like the same story. Their first bye, and potentially their only bye if they don't make this one work.
A lot of pressure. And a map that they've looked so good on. And it's tough to look at it without, you know, singling out Exodus. You know, he was unreal last time. But can you really expect the guy to put up those god tier, was it 31 kills?
Yeah.
You know, every single time? No, of course not. For Mandatory, full control, their defensive aggression worked wonderfully. It always kept Twisted Minds on the back foot. The resurgence needs to start here, and it's Zemo being lost. Your Viper Wall now out of play. It's making it easier for Mandatory to keep the control that they've already wrestled out of the hands of Twisted Minds.
No shot. He just fired it into the smoke and has forced them back up the angle. That's going to sell the idea that here's Sikri in a good position, but hasn't managed to land. Exit once again, trying to be the hero they need, but I was going to say, he can only muster 2. That should normally be enough. The spike, however, has been dropped to the deck. Kellogg's is going to very quickly have to deal with that. Vasan, unfortunately, stuck behind the wall, and they know it. They know exactly where he is. A safe space to plant, and a 1v2 needed for Sand.
That was so nice. They almost won it just off the time. Sand now with a tougher task at hand. That wall not even help him out. The ult going to be used, unfortunately. He's also hit by the net.
Hello.
That's the kill. Now, real problems starting to brew. Takas's wall falls, so he steps in, sees the defuse, isn't underway, and swings back in. Surprising Sand, and putting 12 on the board for Mandatory. They have so many chances to close this out. 9 in a row needed for Twisted Minds on their map pick. This is not the start you were looking for.
No, there was so much opportunity in this round, but again, they've recovered once more, and you can see the vibes of that squad couldn't be much higher right now. Everybody performing exactly as needed.
Throwing net.
With 9 chances to close out a map that has been a scary place to go for any team in this tournament or before it. 12-1 since the beginning of July. The Twisted Minds looks like it's about to become 12-2 at the worst possible moment. And for Mandatory, we'll get to see what sort of surprises lay in wait on Abyss.
Coming into this series, you know, especially with how close it was last time, you did think that you're in for a game where anybody could take the cake. Mandatory weren't count. Oh, okay. It's a beautiful spam and a little taste of Enzo's own medicine delivered by Jesse here. That's what you like to see. Yeah, you thought Mandatory, they could win. There's no doubt about it, but you didn't think it would look this dominant, and maybe it won't. Maybe Twisted Minds can make a generational comeback on their map pick in a moment where it matters more than ever for this organization, for these players. Their run ended if they lose this series, and losing their map pick is a step towards
30 seconds left.
Plan's being baited, but all of this is just a ruse. They're trying to pull rotations, and Kellogg's in such a nasty position. I think he's heard the turret go down, so he knows the Sand is here! 1 bullet is all that's needed. Plant in, Exit is hunting and should have a free kill. That's 1. Looks for the second, and what Jesse's there alongside him. They know that Kellogg's is a little bit too far away. He would have to run this down. He would have to sprint in, and they are waiting on the angle. A step up from Jesse. But a long, long way to go.
Yeah, it was a really, really big play. The spam to start, great prediction. But I think Zemo's going to stop going anywhere near that position now. It's his second time. He got shot in the back last time. Now there's a dude just standing waiting for him. He's got to be feeling hard done by those rotations. That's for sure.
He's going to be like, you go first.
Yeah.
You go.
Someone else rotate.
And I'll fight him afterwards when I know where he is.
Screw your Killjoy utility. I'm staying C. You know, fair play. Or go the long way. Well, 8 in a row needed. Certainly is a big task. Full buy still in for Mandatory.
Cage trigger.
As we said, a lot of work to be done. Twisted Mind's not shying away from it early on. Yeah, there's no punishment on the sand, thankfully.
Still, plenty of investment here for Mandatory. The fact is, at this stage of the game, they could genuinely just wait for all 5 ultimates to be online and hit them where it hurts. So many combinations available to them. And they're probably going to want to try and close out a little quicker, not allow even a semblance of hope. Oh, for Exit, kind of expect him to hit those ones. They weren't even ready to take that fight. Now getting into that terrifying post plant again, though. The spams of Jesse, Sikri combining, they have an advantage once more.
And the paranoia is going to get them control over Hobbit. The Nightfall is going to give them a lot of information. A 3 versus 4 on the back foot. Now with Enzo down, it gets even worse. Takas and Hip needed. It's left on to Takas. He's been so reliable, stunned up, but Sikri didn't jump up top. He can't punish. Takas is given a moment. Defuse tapped, the time ticking. He's going to play with that clock, running it down. Takas with the shoulder peaks. He's pulling him off the spike again and again, and delivers the death blow on Lotus. For Mandatory, 1-0 up. They can say hip, hip, hip hooray. And as they look forward to Abyss, no doubt Twisted Minds will fear what's coming up next after the break.
Tout seul là-dessus, Ace, oui, c'est... Man himself is being shot.
We didn't choose to go Abyss. It's their map pick, and I guess they'll pick it to surprise us. So yeah, I mean, we never played it, but it's a really good map from us. There's nothing more about it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's it.
The last time you played Lotus against Twisted Minds, you lost. What changed? We did some adjustments on the defense side, most of it. Yeah, we choose to play a bit more aggro, to play for A, more aggro, to take rubble a bit more, and to not let them take space too much, so we have more info on the map, and we have another plan if they go C, so we prepared well, I think, this, and the boys did amazing. Yep, that's kinda all.
It's always nice when you come in with a plan that works out. I got Mini back here with me, and I mean, that map did live and die by just the amount of rounds the Mandatory were able to win on their defense.
Yeah. I was very interested about the answer. I think I kind of understand, because I was saying that like I wanted to see Twisted Minds go C more, and apparently Mandatory were ready for that and expected that to happen. I think Mandatory, in reaction, I saw a round where they pushed out A all the way and flanked. And I think that's what they're referring to as maybe what the next layer was going to be.
They didn't even need to show it, right?
You had to show it once.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, I mean, you love a day like that in the office, Mini. You know, you're thinking about, I didn't sleep at all last night. It's paid off.
Yeah, when you get to hide your strats and then come in the next day and like be able to like pull that out again, like it's pretty good. Unless the analyst desk kind of reveals it, maybe, but.
We would never do that. But I will say though, a lot of the times I think people do focus on the stats, on the numbers, on the frags, but you have to focus on that here, because this is, you know, I believe outside of Kellogg's, in terms of statistically at least so far in this tournament, we haven't really even been too focused on the other players' firepower prowess. But what a time to step up. What a time to hit your shot.
I mean, I would say Taka's had a great tournament so far, both Kellogg's and Takas, but it's a very good sign that they don't need Kellogg's to get literally 290 ACS in order to win a game like this. Like you said, like Hip and Mike, this game were very strong. And they need that through the rest of this tournament if they want to ascend, I think.
What's Hip doing up there, man? Yeah, 2025. My guy is up there. You gotta be
giving me and Sticky hope.
Yeah, I mean, Sliggy might be alright. I'm not sure about you.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, Bacon says that he carries the both of you, actually.
There's no way.
No, he's never said that. I'm just instigating.
I know he's not said that.
No, he's definitely not said that. But for Twisted Mind, though, we are gonna soon move on to Abyss. For one team, haven't played in a hot minute. The other team never played as its roster. So this is I think for me, a weird place to go to. Yeah, I'm honestly like, sorry, man, like, is this 2020 again? Like, what is happening? I love it, because we have so many Zoomers, so many of the, you know, like the BBL Pacific.
I mean, that's the narrative we had this tournament, right? Was that the Zoomers are coming in hot.
Yeah.
But yeah, Hip's doing it.
He is. Hips don't lie. I'm already coming up with stuff, you know, just in case. But we can't get ahead of ourselves, because Twisted Minds, they are a great team. They should be able to reset here, because we hear from players more often than not that they'd rather sort of get owned and reset than for it to go triple overtime.
Getting owned on your map pick that badly, I think is pretty bad.
You think?
Like, I'm very worried, because I think that like they weren't. The strategy was slightly off, but they were also not in that game at all.
The only thing that I'm not worried about is they are very good. You know, they're not here by fluke. They're here because they're a great team, and they're still the favorite. If you really look on paper, pound for pound. But this map is not something we see from either of these teams, so they don't have the luxury of prepping for the last 2 days, coming up with the stuff that they did on Lotus, knowing exactly how Twisted Mind like to play. And I think we heard it from the coaches. A lot of what they managed to do on Lotus is because they had a really decent, solid game plan against Twisted Minds. So I'm not actually that worried.
I don't think that was all game plan. I think they had a decent game plan, but I think that Twisted Minds were not playing the standard they should be.
That's what I mean.
I think on Abyss they could reset, but let's be real, they played yesterday. It just looks like a team without that experience of playing back-to-back days and then just looking a bit flat.
Why are you such a Debbie Downer? You
I'm
sound
sorry.
like Fatty.
If this was like Mandatory had won their own map pick, 13-4, I maybe copium a little bit.
Okay.
But I have to be realistic that like this is quite a bad position for Twisted Minds.
Okay, don't get me wrong. I don't think they want to be in this position, but I don't think it's all doom and gloom. I really don't.
Okay.
I also do think.
What do you think? How do you think they come back?
It was. I mean, on Lotus, their star players weren't really
So you
even
think
shooting back.
Exit?
Like Exit.
But
really,
who else? Because we keep saying Exit, but who else?
Secret for me is. I know he's the IGL, but he has also been putting up silly numbers.
I think for me, like I think Waddle was talking about Sand, or Tag was talking about Sand.
Yeah.
And he's not been to the level that I think that he's usually at this tournament.
He has been.
I think he needs to.
Yeah, I agree. A little bit flaccid from him. Why are you laughing? I don't mean it like that. There are other meanings to these
okay,
words.
I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
But I think their star players didn't really show up. I think Abyss is, again, like, we don't even know how good Mandatory on Abyss.
That's true.
They could be ass. Like, you never know. And I think, again, the fact that they are the team that are they're favorited for a reason. And sometimes you might want to preemptively think that you've won, so maybe you let your guard down a little bit.
Do you think Mandatory are doing that? I think Mandatory are the least likely team to let their guard down.
Yeah, Minnie, there's only 2 of us here. We can't both be sat here dunking on Twisted Mind. That's the problem.
Yeah.
One of us has to be good cop, and you chose bad cop. We didn't even have a chance to talk about this. So if you default bad cop, I gotta be good cop, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's gonna be just like us dunking on someone.
I think that could be good. I like that idea.
No, I don't want that. I mean, depends who it is, actually. I mean, if this was like, if this is another team, I'd be more comfortable dunking on. But I'm not. Look at him.
I know. What's he saying?
There's a little guy. There's a little.
That's the most hope.
I can't dunk on little bro in front of little bro. Well, we got a tiny bit of a spoiler there. We will see Kellogg's Takas Waylay Yoru. We will see. We will.
Orb smokes on.
Yeah. It looks like Exit is also hovering Waylay as well.
I really like watching Takas play duelist. Like Takas was originally a duelist, but like I think he's better now, like because he's just a better player at this moment, I think. And so when he does flex to the duelist, it's like he gets to show off a little bit.
Yeah, and of course
I quite like this from
I'm looking at Exit's general agent pool. He certainly never played Waylay in this tournament. He has played the Waylay the once before.
Yeah.
Didn't go super well, but if he does lock that in, that is not something that we can even predict what he's going to do.
On the attack side, it's going to be quite difficult for him because he doesn't have tons of support. He does have the Paranoia Recon and maybe an Astrostan. Like traditionally, you see the Waylay either paired with the Yoru or with a Breach on this map, and so he's gonna be living and dying by that dash in.
Honestly, I'm not a biggest fan of solo Waylay, but I am a big fan of Astra. So I'm sort of torn here because, you know, if we go by the example we see from teams like DRX that basically spammed the hell out of this, the Yoru Waylay has legs. The solo Waylay, I think it's a bit of a...
I think you need the other initiators around it to make it work.
I agree. So does this make you feel better now you've seen Agent Select?
No, it makes me feel worse for Twisted Minds.
What, Minnie? Oh my goodness. All right. Honestly, anything can happen on the server. Anything can happen at Ascension. We've seen it already. You know, these players have proved we're just not knowers. We're wrong about everything. We were so confident for Twisted Minds, you know, coming into this. It felt like Mandatory going to be on the back foot. But what's more impressive is, will Mitchman finally break his curse? Can he bring this one home for Mandatory? Because none of us are biased here, are we?
Can you bring it home?
Yeah, it's all on me now. It's all on me. Well, I've made my moves. I've done the best that I can.
You're going to prove everybody wrong.
I can't believe I've finally proven everybody wrong. Now we're on to references 4 people get. But yeah, for Mandatory, this is a monumental moment. They have just decimated Twisted Minds on that first map, and now they're onto their pick. You're going to see that a big conversation in the last map on the desk, and even when we get into the game, is the fact that Twisted Minds on Abyss, this is some new territory for them. And one of the things that seemed the hardest to play against when we look at champions was the Waylay Yoru on this map. It is so bloody oppressive. I love the utility. I love the options. And maybe Twisted Minds won't, by the time this is over. They've brought the waylay in themselves, but they don't have that second dive with it. And I think certainly on the attack side, that makes a big difference. Still, with the orb smokes they've got, bringing in the double controllers, there's a lot that they can do. It's not quite as in your face, not quite as aggressive, but maybe that's what they need. A chance to slowly warm up into this one rather than go all in on a strat after how the first map went.
Yeah, I think the main difference is just the synergy you're going to get from Takaz and Kellogg's, and well, in perfect timing, they're both walking up together. It really is just devastating, that 1-2 punch, and it's going to be difficult to play against. The double control might at least give them that little bit of additional delay and potential in the retake, and more importantly, they've managed to get the opener here. Sand catching out Takaz on the aggression and leaves this defense very split. In fact, it looks like they might be taking a pretty big gamble here.
A minute 5 on the clock, and Twisted Minds, well, they've got themselves some control, holding mid, holding A push, holding B push. They were watching for everything. The assumption, obviously, is that Mandatory, being in this position, will overplay their hand. They're a man down. This is where you start to get aggressive, even more so. You see them on mid, and you try to get information elsewhere, but this has been a very, very slow play. I've seen pings coming in from the defensive side, deep towards the spawn, towards B, that
they're cheating.
I don't know. I don't think they can even have any way to know that the players are there, but they suspect it. And the stack up on B is the right call, as they're about to find out. 30 seconds, not much time to go back either. Twisted Minds are running in and stack.
Let's exit to try and take that first point of contact, but look how many players are just here ready and waiting to already going in their favor. Mikey's yet to even reveal his position. In fact, he's not needed at all. He's just sat there. He gets a load of assists thanks to the smoke that he was sat in. Other than that, it made no difference to the round whatsoever, but it was his teammates on the back of it that just run riot as they try and make their way through.
As you said, it was a pretty big... He almost went off the chair there. It was a pretty big gamble. That's 3 pistol rounds now. We've seen Kellogg's on his feet, getting that injection of adrenaline to start out each half. And for Mandatory, a 1-0 start. Twisted Minds, he's probably giving them a 2-0. As the classics are brought to bear on this attack side. And really, I think, Tom, with 4 rounds on their map pick, you have to look at this and think, well, they need to find success early on. You can't see like a 5-6-0 scoreline develop, or it's going to be very hard to bounce back.
Yeah, the devastating thing is, like, a lot of the time you might look at a round like that and go, oh yeah, they must have had a hard read on us.
You're done.
There is no data, like literally none, unless across all maps they just happen to default back to B, which they don't. So it's just madness, and you've got to just feel like your opponent is almost in your head, or you're making mistakes that you're actually not making. So it's going to be difficult. These early starts have definitely helped out Mandatory as well. It gave little to no wiggle room. I believe they won both pistols in the last map as well, so it's been a rough time for Twisted Minds, and yet to really see anything that's suggesting otherwise. They're rotating back towards A, where the full Cypher setup is, and just look how far Takaz has gone up. That's why they're rotating. He is already basically in their spawn.
Careful now.
Well, the trip's caught one. Zemo not going to have a good time, nor is anyone on Twisted Minds. A flawless round. And you know, with the classics, sure, you're not going to do a lot of damage, but anything here would have been valuable with Mandatory going for a big investment. It was with 3 Bulldogs, an Outlaw, and that Ares, and they get all of those weapons carried through to the next round. Very valuable for this defensive side as they now come in to what was, at least in the first half of the previous map, it was a 3-0 start because of pretty much the same scenario.
He's got a waylay trip. That's why that's up there. And try and catch the player dashing above. We'll see if that ends up being an issue for Exit. He was fairly well shut down in the previous map, and this is the trouble. With this double duelist, especially on, you know the attack's going to be good. You know the set plays on the attack are always going to be tough to play against with the double dive.
Whoops.
But it allows for aggression on either side of the map. You had the early peek into middle, and then a somewhat ridiculous push already from Takaz. Like, he has just taken over full B control. Now, sure, they're patiently waiting, but the rest of the team can now gamble a little bit more on, okay, how are we going to play around mid? We've got the Cypher set up on the other side of the map. And I think they're probably sat there even on the defense right now and going, well, where are they? It's been almost a minute, and they have taken no map control.
Take flight.
Well, the drone sent out's at least going to catch Takas, but he still has that dash to just get right on out of there. Playing towards that backside exit on his way through. Refract online, caught by the paranoia of his own teammate. He's forced back, and that's space on the site given back to Mandatory. With the smokes down, they can hold on to it. 35 seconds. The only other presence they have on the map, a trap covering A push and a player in mid. Going back 30 on the clock doesn't seem like an option. They wait for the smokes to fade, and they close in the distance. This fight on backside. Oh, the flash is perfect! That was sent in by Kellogg's. And you said about the two of these combining, look how much success they've had. 15 seconds, no chance for a plant elsewhere. Damage, I guess, is all they can hope for. But there's so many rifles being retrieved and even bodies being sprayed.
God, this is brutal. It's a bonus round where they still had the likes of an Ares. You sort of mentioned it. There was a lot of mixed weapons in this round, and they made it look incredibly comfortable. It might be early, but I want to see a pause already from Twisted Minds. Like, this has just been an absolute blitz of a round. And as I said, that's the terrifying thing. Like, there are a few players where I sort of sit and look at them in the synergy they have with teammates, and Takaz is one of them that I think is one of the best. Think about back to him and Natonk. Like, that duo on the old mates roster was just filthy. Like, they would have these setups where you would have Bayaz sat somewhere on the map, basically in spawn with a stun, just like, where do you need the stun? And just fire it off. And then you had just the synergy that Takaz had with his fellow duelist, in that case, Natonk. Here, it is Kellogg's, and that was just beautiful. Knew when the flash was coming, both players completely blind, 2 of the freest kills he's ever going to get.
You know, one of the things that I look at this for Twisted Minds, they got to choose where they start. They chose the attack side, but running into these blockades this quickly is a major panic sign, because I think when you haven't played the map in officials, it's so much harder to then go to your B plan, your C plan, your D plan. You don't have those protocols developed and fleshed out as well as you would usually on pretty much any other map. And so here, the early timeout makes even more sense. I couldn't agree more. Like, 3-0 down, I've criticized coaches. I'm sorry, Pipson. I've done it before. I think it's a very early time to call it, but that's because normally you have these, like, first couple rounds planned out. Here, I understand that the plan needs to have a lot of changes. Yeah.
1 kill, that was Sand in the pistol round. And that was the first kill. That was the first kill of the whole game.
Which is important because it means 2 flawlesses in a row gives Mandatory also a huge benefit when it comes to the economy.
Oh. They know Takas is here somewhere. Already, dive above, a nice amount of damage, and actually, the turn back around grants a kill. Nobody else was here. They've done well off successful aggression in the early rounds from the likes of Takas, but now he's gone. Are they able to recover?
The 3-0 up curse, man. It's always a 3-1 in response. Twisted Minds, they need that to be the case. 2 rifles to work with. I was going to say still that Bucky, but that has quickly faded away. And the smoke in main now going to put some pressure on. But Jesse delivering onto Enzo's, taking the numbers into their favor.
I must wait a moment.
The defusal spotted to not be being stuck, so they've got a little bit more time to play with here. Already halfway defused.
He's blocking.
The grab will block, but the spray from Sand is good. Comes in with the Sheriff, and well, he's grabbed them around as a result. That was looking spooky for a moment. The Twisted Minds not going to let this one slip too far.
Yeah, I was going to say, up until this round, the first 3, it looked like they were playing kind of scared. Like, sitting back in the spawn, waiting for aggression, waiting for their opponents to make a move. This round was completely different, which I do think in a low-buy round is a little easier to do. You're not gambling very much, so you're going to take more risks. But I want to see Twisted Minds do that more. That's what I've enjoyed about this team. They're very direct. They follow in, well, their leader in the terms of exit, the first man into the site. And this round was all about it. He just takes a risk, dives into the site, hits a shot, and then his teammate follows up with a kill. An immediate response, though, with a severe amount of aggression.
They're ready.
They are waiting again. They've gone back to that passive hold, and Exit's just about going to get out of there.
So is Mikey. Thankfully, TP's across, so he's out scot-free. But for a team that was looking lost starting this out, round 3, where they had that first full buy, was abysmal. And I'll honestly put last round down to a mistake from Takas. This one, the bit of aggression is fine, but the previous one, position was bad, didn't have a refract in the right position, used his dash early without really finding much for it. He was isolated, and they punished him for it. And then got boots on the ground, upgraded weapon, and it spirals from there in the post plan. This time around, for Twisted Minds to make that adaptation, to say, okay, they're going to push now, they're going to get aggressive. I love that. This is a great read. The ult online for exit. Okay. It matters where it goes. In fact, they're not even going to send it in, and he doesn't quite make it to the trip. Now he knows that they're ready for those dashes.
Hey, that was the idea. Try and catch him. Kellogg's instead. He's eliminated 2 very quickly. And now the spam has found another. Sikri trying his best, and he's done well. A double for himself. Spike not planted, and a flank coming in from Mikey. It leaves it all down to Zemo.
I have the spike.
Definitely not had the greatest of performances so far in this tournament. They need him to show up in this round.
This is a big one with low HP on Hip. That pick before they could group up would have been so valuable. Hip, if he goes up top too early here, this could be very dangerous. He's got to sink it with his buddy Mikey, but the head peek angle's good enough to catch Zemo falling back. The op picked up, the defuse secured, the neural theft online for the next, and after a 1-round win, Twisted Minds reset back to that loss. The 3-round gap maintained.
Oh, that second shot from Kellogg's is disgusting. Just as the smoke was about to bloom, maybe a little bit risky on the attempt on the third one, running through the smoke, but hey, he's feeling it at the moment. 6-1, that was his first death. And well, across the board, that has been the case thus far. Still a purchase, and a lot of ultimates to play with for that attack side. Still a possibility of a response. I'm looking at that convergence path as some real potential, especially with how aggressive the defense are going to be again.
Oh, this is chaos. But Zemo's the one coming ahead in those fights.
Uh-oh.
Enzo's kind of caught in no man's land. Same spot as Takas. Certainly no fallback. He's got to stand his ground. Finds his first. Makes it a backside, but Paranoia is hot on his tail. Exit can't wrap around that corner, but the shock dart drops Enzo. Numbers kept in favor for Twisted Minds, but the neural theft sent out. Hip, he's looking for a kill. He's looking for a fight, a risk taken here. He baits them in, but it's Jesse to take him out before this gets too risky. With Kellogg's miles away and up in a 1v3 retake, he doesn't want to risk it. This will be a 4-2 scoreline locked in with the save of Kellogg's.
Yeah, that super aggressive push they've done twice has not worked out for them. It's clearly a plan being made by the defensive side that, okay, they're going to try and put the pressure on this side of the map. And although the utility landed, I think it was the Paranoia forced all of them back. It just ended up not connecting onto everybody. And with how Twisted Minds have been waiting outside of that position, I think it needs to be a different style of play for Mandatory, because the fact is, those are the only 2 rounds that have actually gone Twisted Minds' way. Every time they have pushed in towards that B side, every time they have tried to take that all-in fight, those are the rounds that they have lost.
Yeah, I think time to retire that plan, I suppose. They tried to perfect it this time around, but perfection seems a few stretches too far away. Still, though, bringing over a big weapon in the form of that operator. Kellogg's 7-1. It's a great start. And he's the one getting aggressive, the man with the gate crash. Although with the drone, he is forced to fall back, and it looks like they'll be forced to play retake towards this B site. Cosmic Divide completely locking out any chance of impact before it falls. I mean, I can't imagine Kellogg's is going to go running through that wall.
This is going to get messy. A convergence path on either side. Dimensional drift, where I assume they're going to try and combine it. There you go. And oh, he's going to stick it! Oh, just about makes it into the TP as well. That's huge. Get one off the Hunter's Fury, one from Kellogg's himself. They still have a Hunter's Fury on the other side, though. They need to find that pick. And I think they're even trying to bait it out. Try and bait out the ultimate, but it's not being used. I think Sikri realizing, okay, there's too many players on the other side. We need to at least get a frag or 2 before that becomes valuable. And now he's gone all together. No chance for Zemo. And while those ultimates used wonderfully for the side of Mandatory. They will get themselves that retake and even have 4 players standing at the end.
That's nuts. Sticking and jumping off the map and catching the shorty kill, TPing back out, then finding Sikri later on. But crazy impact from Kellogg's.
This is the thing we always said about Kellogg's. Like Kellogg's, even on his prior teams, when he was confident, he was one of the scariest players in the world. I still remember, I think there was a clip on Pearl. He gets aggressive on B side with a blade storm and just kills everybody. It was one of the most ludicrous plays I've ever seen. But when he wasn't confident, he was off the deep end. Well, it seems like they've managed to find that balance a little bit more within this team. And he's just taking risks, but they're paying off every single time. Enzo ends up being the switch to the bait. And that's already, well, the major danger man gone. They'll at least retrieve the gun off his corpse. They're taking damage in response.
Yeah, it's a very dangerous play to come up against. That spam in towards A main. They're looking elsewhere. Zemo has already given himself away. That operator still chiming in for a couple of kills. He's going aggressive. Look at where Kellogg's is.
He's
up against an eco.
One enemy
He's gone
remaining.
running it down. And this is what you said, Tom, about confidence for this guy. In each pistol round, we've cut to the cam. Mandatory winning all 3. We've gone in and we've seen him on his feet. He's giving high fives. Hell, I think he almost took Hip's wrist out at one point with the way he dapped him up. And this is terrifying. We talked in the first map about how there was an early pause by Twisted Minds. Not as early as 3-0, but early enough. And we didn't want to see that second one thrown through. Or often you don't see it thrown through because you want to save it for the second half for the problems that could emerge there. Keep in mind, on the defensive side of this map, a map they haven't played an official on, Twisted Minds, they could be put under a lot of pressure. They could need that moment to chat with the coaching staff. But it's called in here. 6-2 down after a dominant map 1. Mandatory are putting the pressure on, bringing the heat against Twisted Minds in map 2. And you can see that it's getting to that attacking side.
It was mentioned on the desk that the lack of play that we've seen from the Waylay for Exit. And I think that might be part of the reason for the pause. Like, if this guy's going to be diving into sites and trying to take the space, if there's no response every single time, it's just not enough. And he's been completely shut down wherever he's gone.
I think on Lotus, when they played it against BBL Pacific, if my memory's not failing me, Exit was 8 versus 1 in opening duels in the first half on their attack.
He did have 20 kills, so that'll make sense.
Now he's 1-8 in just duels, period, starting out this map. This is a completely different attack side from the man who was responsible for that Lotus victory, who put 31 kills on the board, who looked unstoppable, who was dry swinging Lover's Rock, for Christ's sake, when he had an off and winning round after round, back to back at times. And look at them now. Twisted Minds struggling. This pause, I mean, they've got to come up with something. Lightning in a bottle. Oh, that's almost an opening pick given.
Close. That's a lovely set piece. Straight after a pause as well. You could tell that that was something that Mandatory were waiting to throw in. And there's the second layer to it. It's a missed shot from Kellogg's. And well, a few hits and a few missed shots for Enzo. That's how the Odin works.
It is. You'll miss a few shots usually.
Yeah, I'd say it's normally like a, what, 1 to 50 ratio of hit to miss. Maybe when you use it.
Calm down, mate. I've got some lineups. I might not be Brock, but, you know,
You're definitely not Brock.
Well, I could be one day.
He's tall.
It's true. I actually got a creak in my neck just talking to him for 30 seconds. It was an embarrassing moment for me. Someone was like, "You want a picture?" I was like, "No." This is Enzo deep with the play on the Odin. You don't see that every day. Kellogg's waiting on the other side. Pressure put on here. Exit. Going to put him in the dirt. Finally, we see Kellogg's fall at the hands of the duelist on the other side, but there's another duelist on the other side, and it's Takas now wrapping up behind. Twisted Minds don't have a safe fallback. No part of the map to play with right now, and they've got to fight for it tooth and nail if they want to have any kind of foothold. It looks like they'll just sit down on the site, and this could work out if Zemo can find value in this smoke.
There's only a few places they can be, though, and that's the thing. It's been figured out, or at least it should have been. One player's gone round, and that gives Zemo a chance. It looked like they had the right idea. Unfortunately, he has managed to find a gap. Still, though, low HP for Zemo. He needs to try and hold on, and he lands the shot as savior in the midst of real danger for Twisted Minds. He has managed to bring that one through. A third round for Twisted and a desperately needed one.
Yeah, he might not have won that 1v2 earlier, but here by a fraction of HP, 5 health left in his bar. And he's delivered a shot that may just turn the tide in their favor. I love to see that as well. That same energy being brought in their room. He's on his feet. He's hyping up the boys. 3 rounds on the board. Hell, this is what they managed in the first half of Lotus. And a chance for much, much more with 3 left to play for.
Yeah, those are the sort of rounds that can change a match. They've been waiting for this peak almost every single time. It's an impossible angle for Kellogg's to check, and has worked out wonderfully in the openers. This has been what they've expected. This aggressive stance on B, and as I said, it has been a failure. Every time Mandatory have tried a really deep B push, they have died. But they still keep going for it. The double back will now head in towards the A site, where they've definitely had a much tougher time. Hip setup and the retakes caused them quite a lot of issues.
Every time it has been a failure of the round, like you said, when they push up. This time, well, it is towards the A site. Twisted Minds were taking B. They were capitalizing on the space. Now they push into a site where there's numbers and nasty spam coming in from Enzo. Shock dart fired. Another attempt to delete a planter, and it's going to be the drone now sent through. A tag here could be deadly, but it wasn't found. Zand almost picking him off. It's Mikey that goes down, and Jesse from the rope has managed to bring this back to a 3v2 advantage for Twisted Minds, and caught reloading. Takas falls. The attack side back on the board. They burned through both of their pauses early on Abyss, but it seems like it was worth it as they course correct to what could be a 6-6 half.
I think a lot of what was probably talked about by the coaching staff was much more of a personal thing than a play style thing. Because they're still doing those same holds, grouping up and then going for the execution, but you're just starting to see some of those players come back into the game. Jesse climbing up that board, and pressure beginning to be put onto Mandatory. They were 6-2 up in the lead, but its half is definitely not over just yet. Another aggressive push, and the Cypher setup switched to B. But this time it will be the full retake. However, that was the better of the setups, and we saw it played before.
He stuck it. Mikey straight into the spawn. They're clearing some of these angles behind that Cosmic Divide. When they walk on through, this could be dangerous. It all comes down to Sand and whether he can catch him off or not. Now he has the information, a free pick for him. But many players grouping up with Jesse down. They know where Sand is, looking to put the pressure on. Sand finds another, delaying this wrap around, but the spam catches him. It's nasty from Enzo. In a 2 versus 3, Twisted Minds have the spike, but the time has not been ticking. Not quite quick enough for them with Zemo. Oh, he's got one on the side, a foothold, and it's doubled down on. Hip left to do it all, and now it should be too far gone. Indeed it is. The save, the only remaining option. What a climb back from Twisted Minds. It felt like they were holding onto a cliff's edge by their fingernails, but they are pulling themselves up slowly but surely.
I think from a couple of the players it was a solid reaction. They get boxed in on the flank. Sand did fantastically well to hold on as long as he did. If he goes down without a fight, the round is over. But while he's doing that, Zemo is adjusting into position with Exit, who got aggressive. They knew they were flanked. They knew they were screwed from the back line, but they at least could hold on to some of that front line positioning. Stopped Hip from boxing them in completely. Good mid-rounding.
Don't miss me too much.
And now a chance to level things up. A couple of rounds ago, before that pause, I had absolutely no belief we could find ourselves level at the half, but coming in with a Hunter's Fury, a decent buy, and the momentum in their sails.
Enemy tagged. My ult is
Have
ready.
to go through the whole defensive side without a timeout, but for Twisted Minds, looked like they would have needed a big comeback. Same old story from Lotus, but thankfully, this is a different chapter in this best of 3. 6-6 half will help them out. And it looks like a new strat moving towards this A trip, breaking it and blitzing in putting Hip under an enormous amount of pressure. He can be swung on very quickly here. Inside the smoke for now, as Hunter's Fury is going to be fired through from Enzo. It's into the choke point with a lot of players, but Hip is caught. The sight is lost. Takas makes it costly for the other side.
Brought it back.
30 seconds
X is
left.
still getting aggressive though. Takas has been caught a couple of times from this exact position, and in fact falls back. I don't know if he'll expect anybody to be this close, but he won't. Exit running back around, ultimate being thrown in, a chance to delay, but Kellogg's has done well. Mikey's found another, it's gone back into a winnable position, but Mikey's so desperately low, the paranoia used instead to try and force players into his teammates. Twisted Minds desperately trying to clear him from the back, and while they focus on him, well, he's going to get a kill, and now Sand is all that's left. Even still, though, he's managed to turn this into a winnable position, waiting for the player on the other side, but Mikey wins all the fights. I don't know how he survives this round, but Mandatory will be glad he did.
Yeah, really nice TP from him to get the second, but he got baited in by Sand. Couldn't quite hit the shot, but ends up closing it out anyways with a lead for Mandatory. 1-0 up in map 7, 5 up in rounds, and a BO5 calling their name, but Twisted Minds aren't giving up just yet. Let's see if they can take us to map 3 after the break. Welcome back, folks. It's time to find out if this story ends on Abyss or if Twisted Minds can bring us all the way to Haven. This has been a close battle. A very different story to what we saw over on Lotus, where Twisted Minds looked down and out.
I feel like you say they're the least risk-taking players. That's what the stat was saying, but it's also hard to take the opening duel when you have Takas and Kellogg's on your team. Like, those guys are normally there first. I think you'd have to be running in. But this is the side where I think this composition shows why it's really valuable. That double duelist attack side dive is so difficult to deal with. I quite like this setup, though. A 3-man layered defensive hold of mid. The rest of the players basically just looking for contact. But eventually, they've had to give up on it. And well, they're rotating the right way.
Well, that's a trip and a half. The backside cover that Takas might be running into. Mandatory looks set to take this site, but look how many are here from Twisted Minds. This is definitely the expected hit. Sentinel, utility, and 3 players. An initial shot hit onto Sand. They have no read on how many more are here. Hold on, maybe they do. Takas, he's managed to sniff out Exit, and he will send him out of the round eventually. But there's a bit of a tussle on the front of the side. Oh my God, delete the VOD. Jesse left to do it all. It could have been a bit more of a bite-sized situation, but he's got to take 2 players down, both 50 or lower. He has no idea where they go. Only 1 now.
Oh, a bit of a mistake. The 2 safe men were left, but now only 1! And Jesse from the top rope is going to take out him. An important clutch for Twisted Minds. They are most certainly back in this game.
Wow, what a round. This was Takas.
I wonder if we're getting a slow-mo.
Eventually gets the kill, but this, I wish I could just never see it again.
Who could have seen the slow-mo whiffs coming?
Oh, I think he put a hole in the hat. Certainly
I'm
did
just
enough
glad we
damage
didn't have
in
the
end.
other POV as well.
Little remix. I think that might have been from the missed shots initially.
Yeah.
Not so much
I don't
from the
think
Jesse
that
kill.
was... Maybe they just really don't like Jesse.
Oh, not Jesse
my
winning
least
around, man.
I was going to say he was bad.
Stop that.
Well,
Standing
from a
ahead.
6-2 lead, this is looking like a very different story. Twisted Minds have found their footing. Well, I would say almost exactly at the right time. The game was almost looking like it was gone. But some hero plays, some individual brilliance, and they should be level.
Well, a minute on the clock. Exit looks to get contact here. Still has his dash to get out. So he can stick around for quite a while, and that's going to be a danger for Mandatory, although it looks like a smoke has sent him backwards. A wise call, considering those pistols could just emerge for that smoke at any given moment. And the rotation is underway. But Sikri's coming to mid, and I think he's going to spot them on the crossover here. There's one already seen. Nice shot, too. And he can just tuck in now. That's the information on the rotate back. It looks like they're even going to
30 seconds left.
reinforce mid for a moment. I like that. You see Sand coming to help him out, make sure he gets out safely. And then they can just go back into a site that they know is secure thanks to the Sentinel util.
Oh. Time a ticking.
10 seconds left.
Standing ahead.
It really is getting low. Any chance of a plant?
One enemy remains.
Seemingly dissipating. Oh, you know what? They got it. And it's obviously for Twisted Minds, they're going to be happy. They keep that one nice and clean. The majority of orbs have also gone the way of Sikri, so that Hunter's Fury is getting devastatingly close to being online. Maybe not for the next round, but going into what will likely be their first proper buy. And now, okay, sure, there's only a Sheriff on him, but I wonder if he'll upgrade. If he does, he buys straight. Well, okay, he bought and then sold. We'll wait a second, but if he does come in with a rifle for this round, this buy definitely has some legs to it.
I mean, even without, I think for Twisted Minds, you know, we've seen from Mandatory a lot where they buy up to 4 weapons. Sorry, 5 weapons. Everyone's coming in armed to the team. Twisted Minds had that little bit of extra wiggle room, I suppose. Balance. They could have lost a player and not felt too bad about it, yet here they are. Not needing to invest very much, still being able to trade blow for blow, and then having a lot of credits stacked up on Sikri if they want that early operator.
What do you think of the attack side Odin in the first buy?
You know, it's good for spamming that B box. Give it that. But
okay.
It's not something that I've explored too much of.
Do you reckon it's almost solely for post-plant?
I'd imagine so.
Like,
I mean,
just to be able to spam onto the spike once anybody tries to defuse?
I do think spamming backside B can be decently impactful, but yeah, you're going to definitely find it a lot harder to use on this map in general, and also on the attack side than you do on the defense. It's a curious investment, but I guess just speaks to the confidence. I'm not one to doubt Enzo.
I was about to say, it's called the Enz Odin, not the Mitch Odin. So... We'll see.
Thanks for that, Tom.
Maybe he, you know, I've got to defend my boy.
What do you think of this, Mitch? Actually, I don't care. You're an idiot.
You know.
Thanks, man.
You were supposed to give me confidence in it, and you didn't. But we'll have to wait and see. Maybe Enzo can do that himself. Already into the site is Takas, but it is going to be the Odin to get the opener. A decent start, and they don't even know that Takas is here. He took the space, but just played. That's the snake in the grass.
Player standing.
Mikey, a safe pair of hands once again, and while we won't get to find out about the post-plant.
Planted.
Unless Sand can pull off an incredible retake with a Spectre. Not a bad start.
Oh, very good start considering the weapon he had. And now an upgrade to a Bulldog. And Kellogg's has jumped off the map.
Yeah, he fell off the map.
I'm guessing TP'd and didn't realize it was falling. This is now looking very scary.
I think he just fell. I genuinely
savior.
think he just fell. I thought I'd watched him just walk off the map.
Well, the one thing I can tell you for sure is that Andy's going to give us a replay of it.
I hope so.
Never misses an opportunity.
That goes there.
This is like where he's gone for coffee break real quick. It's like, wait, what happened?
He was too busy making a slow-mo, so
here we go.
whipping a shot.
Yeah, as I said, phenomenal weapon. The Odin for the attack side. Love it. Never doubted it for a moment.
Yeah, he just steps off. He just steps off. I thought I saw it in my peripheral, but you have to have that second guess of, was that the fake out?
Like in
my mind, it's like, yeah, okay, that must have been the decoy, and then I see him die in the kill feed.
A little bit. I've almost got the angle. Just a little bit more. Oh, unlucky.
Well, mistakes happen, and that was a round where they would have been hoping to really build up the economy. Instead, immediate use of the convergence path, but it's a retake setup. A few trips to be found and exit. That's a great start.
A phenomenal opening. Will they catch the reveal that's just gone up towards the back of the side? They did as well, so denying any of those spams that could have come through and dealing with those players that have already dove in. Exit's not happy. He wants a bit more, and he gets it. He's going in for more again. And again, someone stop the man.
Enemy remaining.
He's not going to dash at them with an AWP. He's not going to do it. He has. He's going crazy out here. The shots aren't landing. But hell, he survived somehow. That was ludicrous.
I think that might be the greatest whiff montage I've ever seen. Like, just in the fact that everything looked like it was about to be cool, and then he doesn't hit any of the shots. But he definitely worked as a wonderful distraction for his teammates, who were able to swing it and take the fight afterwards. Nonetheless, he's not going to care. And we spoke about the confidence of a duelist. Kellogg's maybe having his knocked a little bit by falling off the map, and Exit definitely starting to build.
This goes here.
8-8 from 6-2 down. They've managed to respond and put the economy of Mandatory back to basics. It's Hip with a Cypher Stinger as the one non-pistol.
They've made it through. Closed in the distance, but Sikri not going to be too caught off guard by that. The comps were good, and of course when you see Double K just go up, the door is broken, you know exactly what's coming your way. All these weak weapons. That's not really what you want to see. Sikri got a little greedy for the info and found out the hard way. There's still players here. Neural Theft comes into play. Zemo now could be under threat. Look at them grouping up in the smoke. They want to push him down. They want to punish him. Seeing that he's isolated. Now they found another. No. He wasn't isolated, but Exit tagged up and forced back. Jesse falls with no trade. This is now looking very scary indeed, but Exit's always been reliable. He's a man to put up numbers. Maybe not with the operator in the last round, but usually safe pair of hands in these moments. He certainly needs to be, as getting up close against this Stinger's risky. Spike going back in the other direction. With Exit so low, he's lucky to get out of there alive.
Yeah, he does as his name suggests, but
30 seconds
the fact
left.
is, Hip is just selling a ruse. He's trying to keep people on this side of the map. The unfortunate truth, though, for Mandatory is they didn't manage to get any of the guns. They killed 2 players, but the rifles still remain. The main thing that will play into their hand now is the time and Kellogg's position. If he can find something from here, and in fact, the whole team are playing aggressively. They have to use these weaker weapons well.
Those steps are heard. I like this. Twisted Mind's making the right call to group up together. Smoke goes to spawn. That should delay them. Kellogg's, he's going to be checked. Only half checked. Sand didn't see the left corner, and he'll be dropped as a result. That's a weapon to be retrieved in the post plan for Kellogg's. That could be deadly. They've already dealt with Mikey, though. Hip needs to survive on this site. He can be a real dagger in the back, and it looks like he will be. Diving into the smoke with a Stinger. Deadly combination and Mandatory. They find their round finally with a thrifty win. They'll keep the lead.
Yeah, that's going to be one that I think might haunt Twisted Minds if this map ends up slipping away from them. Just, I think a few players getting a little bit overzealous in fairly risky moments. And
I mean, even look at Sand there. Like, they intentionally move to group as 3, and then he steps out, not really fully clearing mid. Like, that can't really happen.
Pressure maybe getting to them, but actually it's Mandatory to take a timeout. And I don't think Twisted Minds will be too upset about that one. Give the coaches another chance to talk. Bear in mind they used both of their pauses within the first 8 rounds of this map, but if you look at the timeline when it comes back up, it was round 9, 10, and 11 that got them into this map, so they were worth using at that time. I'm not mad about it at all. But with mistakes like that and their tournament life on the line in this map, a victory here for Mandatory would send them into a grand final versus Ulf. A match which I genuinely think will be very, very close. The youngsters from Turkey definitely proving themselves. It'll be them versus the experience of Mandatory, and Last Twisted Minds have got more to show. Now, economically, Mitch, they do. They're still buying this round.
Yep, they're able to invest. They're able to get the op on exit, which might be a debuff based on one of the previous rounds. But
he's great for taking space with it.
He is, yeah. He sets you as support op.
That's
what you love to see.
I think Adren did that in another game.
Well, a one-round gap for Twisted Minds, like we said earlier, it's fingertips on a ledge. A loss here sends Mandatory spiraling into the lead. To that attack side, ulti's online. Kellogg's and Enzo can combine to make this a very uncomfortable round for the defense. The first of those already sent through. The gate crash closing distance. There's one spotted. Does Hunter's Fury get popped? Yes, it does. Now they know they're under pressure. Zan feels the danger and Kellogg's becomes it. The shorty takes him out. He thought he only had to dodge the Hunter's Fury, but it's Kellogg's. The dagger in the back again. The Twisted Minds on the back foot. They do have convergence path for the retake and the op to set up if they can push them offside.
But look at where the attackers are. They are playing so far back. They're trying to avoid that ultimate. They definitely know it's online. They're leaving potentially the one man who could avoid it. The spam. Does Exit know he's there? No, he's not. The patience. It takes real balls from Takas to sting that one out, and it will be enough to win the round. Confidence is key, and this man is king.
So we talk about trigger discipline. That's another level. Not even one shot fired back. No. He double bursted you with a shorty. And he stands his ground. What an absolute madman. That's the way they break the economy. The Twisted Minds. I would be furious to be Exit, to be anyone on the defense there. Especially when you look at the damage done after the round.
Oh, yeah. You're going to just think, if I just shot one more time, but why would you? The one rifle sent in early. Well, Takas is on the hunt. If the last round wasn't enough to prove that he was feeling pretty confident, I think you've now witnessed in this round that, yeah, he's having a good time. Zemo nowhere near the action, and he's being hunted as well. Convergence path online for Takas going into the next, and a few ults on the other side, but from what was starting to get dangerous, Mandatory have managed to streak 3 in a row and are just 2 away from finding themselves in that qualification match.
There.
Twisted Minds winning this BO3 last time around in a close matchup. Well, it's a completely different game unfolding in front of our eyes. Mandatory 3 rounds up. And this could well be the last stand of the defense, the last stand of Twisted Minds, not just in this series, not just in Ascension, but this year. Arguably the biggest game of these players' lives on that defensive side, and the pressure must be unlike anything they felt before. Takas lurking around that corner, and even if that all peeks into him, I'm backing him after the last couple of rounds, but the thing is, the rest of the team's coming to meet him, and they have no idea just how much space Exit's taken. They might drone, they might reveal, but it could be at the cost of a player's life that they find out this off is up aggressive, and it will be. Mikey down. They've lost their smokes. They've lost it from the shadows, but they've not lost the advantage as we're back to a 4v4.
Immediate usage to take space. Takas spots the info, but that also allows Hip to claim the space. He's just stayed up there, already making his way through mid, and Enzo, whoa, he's going to try and get aggressive. Ends up plummeting. The double back around. Kellogg still looking to try and get up in their face. Both duelists have been a massive issue for It's Twisted Mind sides, and if you get past one, the other normally appears. They're running in together. Hit around the corner. Kellogg's with one more, and it really is just falling apart. Sikri, he still has time to play with, but he needs to be quick.
One enemy remaining.
They're going to give him the fight, though. That could be dangerous. Not knowing where Kellogg's is. Clock not low enough. The need to sprint, and he will manage to wipe them all out. Needs to get there fairly quick, though. I don't know if he's got this. It's going to be incredibly close. I don't think he has. It's going off in the end. A really nice attempt, but unfortunately just took that split second too long.
Oh, you have to feel for Twisted Minds. The round where Takas tanks 2 barrels of a shorty and ends up with 3 kills because of discipline, unlike anything I've seen before. And now 1 away. You don't need a flex to tell you that. 12-8. 4
Mike
chances.
is the only one who hasn't left his seat, by the way.
Yeah, he's comfortable. Yeah. He's comfortable.
Chilling.
4 chances to lock in their slot in the BO5 for some of these players. A chance to do almost the unthinkable, to ascend again. And for others, a chance to right the wrongs of history and find themselves back in VCT.
Oh, pressure already onto Sand. The supportive utility for Takas, and he's looking for this fight. The reload, and the other player is stuck in his util. Takas might have just closed it. Again, this man just takes liberties with aggression. And it is done and dusted. Mandatory from losing 0-2 last time they played just a few days ago, have come back and 2-0'd them back.
All the way from the group of death. It looked like they wouldn't be here. They wouldn't make it anywhere near the tournament, and now they've made the run of dreams all the way to the finals. 1 best of 5 stands between these players and the dream of every player in Tier 2. Ascending to the ranks of VCT, to the best of the best in EMEA. And if they play like this, they've got a damn good shot.
Something that's been spoken about, I think, by almost every team is that level of family vibes. But when you watch this team, when they don't know, you could almost witness it. And I'm sure we'll get to see a little bit more from them in just a moment, as we will now throw it over to the post plant with Yinsu and Mini.
They're next to us. Can I just yeah. They're coming out. Hello.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, you need the toilet? All right, Takas needs to go to the toilet, but I kind of almost want to pretend like I'm
You're
on
in the team?
Yeah, like he's on the team. I feel like I'm on the team. Mitch certainly feels like he's on the team. Please come and join us here, please.
Oh.
You can absolutely, honestly, anything else you want while you're at it. But yeah, yeah, everyone is, there's a lot going on behind us. Mikey, you don't need to pee, do you? Come join me, Mikey. Mikey. His name is Mikey. He is
so happy.
very smiley. I don't know why Mitch is happy, because he talks so much garbage about Takas. So I need... What? Yeah, Mitch talks bare garbage about Takas. So I feel like Mitch needs to defend himself. Because he's a really big fan of Logan. So I think he's just like, yeah. Anyway, Mikey, this is about you. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Holy moly. Did you expect...
To win?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
To win like this?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, why? What gave you the confidence?
We prepared the match for like a long time ago because we played them in the first round. So we prepared the game and we just reused what we had and it worked.
So Enzo really wanted the rematch. I think he said to me, like, there he is. You want to come as well, Enzo? You can come hop on if you want. But you were talking about, Enzo, how you really wanted the rematch. Did you want the rematch as well? Mikey, did you? Would you have rather played Twisted Mind?
Yeah, I wanted to play against them.
Okay. Oh yeah, we get everyone. Anyone who once the other. Yeah, whoever wants to hop on. Thank you for doing it for the Boomers. You know, because there's so many kids around, right? Like Enzo, you've been here for so long. You've been in the scene. You've had, a variety of teammates. I think a lot of people credit you for the way that you were able to help Alpha, for example, when you're on that team. So, how do you feel? You know, looking around here, all the other teams, they all have like the kids, and you guys, you've got the veterans.
Yeah, that's true. We have the veterans, but in a way we also have the kids. You know, it's
you
like,
got two
like
kids.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it's
you
a
got
balance.
2 kids.
It's a balance I think you need to have. You need everything to win in a team. You need firepower. You need.
Can we move up?
Yeah, I got
One
plenty
more
of space. I got plenty of space. Go on, Hib, come.
No.
I mean, we can't have a conversation about veterancy without you. Don't worry. Can we bring another mic if it's possible, please? Sorry. Mic, yeah. Or maybe you can share a mic. Sorry, Enzo, carry on.
You just need a balance of everything. I think we have huge experience in the team, but we also have hunger to win, and that's what matters the most.
Yeah, and for you as well, you were. I mean, the two of you, this is like the duo. I think if you didn't watch Valorant from the beginning, people wouldn't know the lore of you and Enzo duo. So can you explain that a little bit, and then maybe also talk about what it's like to have this much veterancy on your team?
Playing with Enzo again is definitely very nice. We started the game together, and being here today is amazing, to be fair. And I think having Grandpa in the team is always a nice thing, you know. We have a lot of experience. Sorry, I scream too much. My voice.
I don't blame you.
But I think we have a lot of experience that help us to stay calm in the game in clutch moments. And I think he was talking about balance. I agree with him. Having a good balance is very important, especially when we are coming to those matches. With big objective, obviously. So yeah.
Could I ask? Like, you used to be an IGL, and obviously Enzo's IGL now. Is that like, do you like kind of help each other out? Are you like the secondary IGL? Like, how does that work?
I'm not. I don't think I'm the second IGL. We have a lot of players that are doing calls in the team, but being an IGL before and switching to the Sentinel role was definitely super complicated for me. I had to adapt to find my place in the team, which was very difficult. But at the end of the day, I think I'm doing the job now. And being Sentinel with, I would say, a good vision of macro in the game is helping a lot to help Enzo in his calls and make the right decision. Sorry.
Is it more fun to have the other person IGL or not? Like, what's your preferred combination?
Like being an IGL or not?
Yeah.
It depends of the day, honestly. Sometimes, I'm happy to not have the responsibility to make the right call, but sometimes I would like to do some calls. But honestly, my spot right now in the team is very nice for me. I think I love it. I can bring the help I want to the coaches, to Enzo or the other players. And at the same time, I'm just doing my job lurking.
Yeah. And what's it like from, I guess, your perspective as well? Yeah, working with these guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a pleasure every day. We have a lot of experience. I have a lot of help from the player. I help them as well. That's my job. But it's kind of nice. We have a really great atmosphere in the team.
Your mic, sorry.
Okay.
It's okay.
We have great atmosphere in the team. People like Kellogg's and Takas are hyping very much. We have great experience with these 3 guys as well. So I think our team is perfect combination of what we need to qualify for VCT.
Oh, you're confident now? You confident for the next one?
Of course.
Yeah?
We've always been confident.
Okay. And Enzo, you're the only person that's actually been on that stage out there, right? The one I'm talking about, this physical one. Can you...
Takas as well,
yeah.
From last year.
But can you describe it a little bit to these guys, what they could be maybe expecting out there? And also, you get to see your opponent in front of you.
Yeah.
You haven't had that chance yet in Ascension, so...
I can't wait for it.
Okay, one thing though, you won't be able to run around like the way that you do. You know that.
Kellogg's is like running, he's entry fragging in your room.
Yeah, he's like getting his steps in, getting 10k steps, but you can't do that now, so that's gonna be different. But
I mean, he will stand up. He will stand up, we're gonna stand up, we're gonna have fun. I think this stage is a huge reward. Like, I know everyone in the team wanted to play on that stage. Now they get that reward because they deserve it. And everyone is super hyped.
When was the last time you were on that stage? Do you remember? What was your last game there?
A game with Team Liquid, I don't know which one.
I think Mitch would know. This
most
is the
likely,
kind of
maybe
thing Mitch would
Fnatic,
know.
actually.
Against Fnatic?
Yeah, in the end, it was Fnatic, I think.
Lord.
I'm not sure, 100%, but I remember Fnatic game.
Okay, it's been a while then, so that's going to be really nice for you guys. But Mikey, you don't really, like, they're all busy. You know, we had, like, Takas Kellogg's running around like crazy, and then I think Enzo was running. You at one point stood up in the penultimate round, but Mikey's sort of like, I'm good, you know, I'm chill.
Yeah, I don't like
Yeah, why not? You need to have one person like that, right?
my head out of focus, you know, out of the game.
Okay.
Bro, he's saying that, but 2 days ago he smashed the wall like...
Yeah, but...
Smashed the wall?
A little bit.
Wait, what do you mean? What happened?
Because we played focus, and
Yeah.
they're just the room beside us.
Uh-huh. Oh, you were trying to BM them?
Yeah.
Mikey! I thought it was like out of frustration.
Yeah, but because...
you think he's chill, but...
because Valorant
you know?
and Mystic told me to... they were gonna scream
Ah.
at us, and I wanted to do something different. You
So
know?
it was pre-agreed that you were going to...
Yeah. But I got
We stopped
a
us,
warning right after though, so...
We stopped it after round 1.
Oh,
Because otherwise it's too much. The whole
cut it
building
out.
is...
Yeah, but I got a warning for the referee, so I stopped.
You got a warning. You got a warning from the referee. What? Yeah, you wanted the mic. What did you
Yeah,
want to add
because
there?
something that you need to know is that he's using push to talk as well to speak. So a lot of times when you're watching the cameras, you have Kellogg's running around in the room, and you have Mikey pressing his key and hyping each other. You know, like
That is...
it's really fun to watch, honestly.
That is diabolical, Mikey. Why do you use push to talk?
I don't know, I'm just used to it.
Do you
To
know?
be fair, I use push and talk too.
Yeah, but you're
I'm-
not a pro player, maybe.
Yeah, but
It's
I'm
like,
old, yeah.
And it's a habit from ranked, so...
That is like we're not working on fixing that, guys. Like,
I mean, when I'm gonna be on stage, of course, I'm just gonna use voice.
no, I don't think so. I feel like
But you'll still use you'll press the button.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
have it.
Yeah.
But you might as well not change it, right? Because you don't want to change.
Yeah, but on
something.
stage, I think it's all voice activation.
Yes.
Oh, but
It
you're
is.
just gonna have to press the button for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can press it, nothing's gonna happen. But
Wait, that is crazy. I never knew that. I really never knew
It's
that.
only on Valorant, you know.
Oh.
Every other game, I don't use that.
Okay. Yeah.
Why?
That's
I don't know.
crazy.
Is it because you're
Just a
like
habit.
stopping yourself from flaming in ranked or something?
Kinda.
I don't think you're not Fatty. Fatty's the one that does the
this guy.
flaming. You guys ever play with Fatty? He's watching. He's crazy, no?
Yeah, it's crazy. You don't
Yeah.
want to team up with him in
Yeah.
ranked.
Fatih is unique. He's on one side he's crazy, on the
Yeah.
other side he's one of the kindest person you will ever meet. So, but he's so crazy, okay?
Yeah, he's really...
I think he's more crazy than kind.
You know, the second time...
We like him, we love him.
The second time I met him, he went to give me a hug and spill a whole entire like bottle of water all over me just for like no reason. Yeah. But no, he was watching. I think he must have been supporting you guys. So how does it feel to have just the amount of support that you get like day in, day out? That must be nice.
It's amazing. We have a lot of fans behind us. Qualifying to play on stage is a big thing for them as well, because I know a lot of them want to come and cheer for us from the arena. So it's a really nice gift for everyone, you know, for the club, for the fans.
They already planned to come. They were so confident.
I don't know
That's so nice.
it's going to happen, but I'm pretty sure they will be here. So yeah, I'm very happy for
Whoever
that.
wants to support us and whoever is supporting us online, thank you so much. And don't hesitate to come here because this game is gonna be fire.
It is.
This final we're gonna play is gonna be insane.
Yeah, because you're just one away. That seems like almost unbelievable to think about. But Enzo, you know what it's like. You know, you've been there. You know what you know the pressure. You know what the reality of it. So how do you make sure that you don't let it slip? How do you make sure that this is you? Because you haven't made it yet. And I think sometimes the last step can be the hardest. And from your experience, what is the most important thing?
I've learned a lot from it. I think there are things I am applying right now in this team, that maybe at Apex I did not do properly. Even though it's always a team thing, it's not only the fault of one person. I'm gonna do my best. I know this game specifically. I'm pretty proud of myself because my calls, especially on Abyss, were insane.
Oh yeah.
And I will keep on going. We're gonna fight. I think we have a great team spirit. We have a great composure. We are calm. We are so hyped to play. I don't know. We need the energy on the finals, and that's it. It's gonna come.
What was it that you were adding to this team that you said that you might not have been with Apex? Can you clarify more?
I believe there is more of a round-by-round philosophy right now in this team, and the hype is way higher than 2 years ago. Like right now in this team, the hype is so high. I know for sure that on match day we're gonna have the energy to win, because at Apex 2 years ago, we were at the finals.
Takas, why did he have to play so well?
Hey guys, no, I have Takas with me.
Yeah. So he knows.
Happen?
Yeah, he knows how to do it.
Exactly. But 2 years ago, what happened is there was a really low energy for some reason. We wanted it so much.
I think you were too favored. You're like,
I don't know.
Everybody thought you had it in the bag. It was like there was no world that you couldn't do it. You know?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about Ulf?
Okay, I'm gonna preface this by I feel like the other 3 teams are not afraid to really talk their minds.
Yeah.
To really put, you know, some stuff out there into the world. And I don't think, certainly the 2 of us from the last 5 years, I have never met a group of people that are this confident, that are this willing to, you know, trash talk before games and be this sort of, I guess, personality-wise out there. And I think you guys are the total opposite. It feels like you're the one that isn't getting involved with the beef. I mean, I think Starkso was even beefing right after he got knocked out on Twitter today. Is that true? Am I sort of overestimating how much you're willing to beef with the kids?
I think we just focus on us. But in this room right here, we are beefing quite a lot.
I mean, yeah, the war buying. I should have. Yeah.
It's yeah.
But
I don't have any better answer.
But are you willing to put yourselves out there and say things like? Because I think we heard from BBL Pacific being like, I think they were like, oh, we're gonna whoever we play, we're gonna eat them alive, easiest 3-0 of our life, that kind of vibe. And I think Ulf was saying a lot of stuff. Actually, Dynasty, yeah. We got a little bit of.
Dynasty are a bit more chill.
Yeah,
the Turkish teams have been very
chill, but I think they're willing to do some spray some bodies, do some teabagging. Where do you sit on this?
I think it's important for them to know that we are not afraid of them, but we will not enter in the trash talk here against them. Like we are more, I think, humble style, and we focus on ourselves, like Enzo did. We focus on preparation. Every player here prepared very well for every match. So yeah, we chill.
Do you have a lot of respect for the Turkish teams? Yeah. How good are they? Yeah, how good are they?
I think the Turkish team has huge potential, especially in terms of firepower in general. They're really fast. I like how they play. And we've been practicing a lot against them, against every Turkish team there is. So it's just enjoyable to watch, I think, because there's always action. And also enjoyable to play because the fight is coming to you. You don't have to do anything. So yeah, it's I like that scene. I like Turkish players, and I love Alpha. Yeah, I think he's the best of them.
I was gonna be like, you've had the pleasure of being around. You're familiar. You're familiar with it. What about you two? You feel the same? Because when you were like at the top of your game, before you joined mandatory, it was just CNED, right? It was like CNED was coming out there. There wasn't really this sort of hype around the Turkish boys.
I think Enzo said it all. To be fair, they are playing very well. They are very fast. I like a lot how they play. I watched a lot of their VODs. Even me for the Sentinel role, I watched a lot of Kriwen, of Echo. I think they are very good players. So yeah, a lot of respect for them, obviously. And about the beef, we are not in that game before and after the game, but when we are on stage, when we will be on stage and when we're on the game, maybe there will be some trash talk.
We're going to see you stand up.
Yeah, we will see.
I'll see Mike stand up.
No, you're not going to see that. Surely you're not.
Mike stands up, you know something is happening. You know something is
happening. Have you, what gets you going? What needs to happen for you to be like, nah, I've had enough. Like, they need to know, they need to feel my presence.
I don't know, maybe if I 1v5 them, I don't know.
1v5.
I mean, yeah, then you have to, right? Yeah. That's sort of like...
It needs to be a really intense moment as well.
I think if you 1v5, Kellogg's and Takas are gonna I think they're gonna take a head off, run around the whole venue, probably go into the fans, and then come back down. I think it's gonna be absolutely insane. And also, Mikey, while I have you here, I want to say a big thank you to you because before this tournament, because I wasn't here for the first 3 days, and I said to only two players, I said to you, and I said to Doma, I'm not asking for a lot, but please can you just hang on until I get there, because I want to see you play. And only one of them fulfilled the promise. Yeah. Only one of you decided to actually stay here long enough. So Mikey, I really appreciate that. Do I get some credit then?
Yeah,
yes. I'm part of the team. I'm part of the team.
I still owe you a jersey though.
Yeah, I do. He was going to bring me a jersey and he didn't, which I think is poor form. And for you, Mini, is this the top 4 as we wrap things up?
I think I think this
is this the top 4 you expected?
I was surprised that Enterprise bombed out as early as they did. But going into the finals, I think this is the best finals. I mean, this is the best top 4 I think we've ever had, and I think the quality is very high.
And I don't know. I think you're on one of the games. I don't know which one it is. But
I'm on their game.
Are you? Yeah. Okay. Is that a good thing? I don't know. Are you guys?
Yeah. I have my 2 coaches watching me now.
Oh yeah! Oh my god!
He's Coach Mini, and our current coach is also called Mini.
Oh wait, what?
We call him Mini, yeah.
Oh really?
It's a Mad C, and the first M, the letter, stands for Mini.
Oh, that's cool.
It means something in French, but...
Yeah, I like that you upgraded, Enzo. That's really nice. I think that's really good. You managed to upgrade.
He's a bit taller, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not hard to be, is it?
Yeah,
so Mini, what? Just very quickly, considering because you guys, there's one game. It's not like you played the winner of the other one. Prediction. What do you think is happening with the BBL Pacific versus a Dynasty game? Well, all of you, because you guys, you have. At this point, you don't play them.
What do you guys think?
You're chilling. Yeah.
I think BBL is gonna win. Not easily, but they're gonna win like 3-1 or 3-2.
Okay. Yeah, I hope it's a 5 map. That'd be fun. Hip, what do you think?
Same. I would say probably 3-1. They have a good experience, BBL, on stage. So, yeah, I'm expecting them to win. But, yeah, we will see.
All right.
I think about the tactical part of the game, I kind of like how Dynasty play. I think they play really well. But I think at the end of the day, BBL Pacific will win.
Oh, we can't have a sweep.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's close game.
Okay.
3-2.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 3-2, map 5. It's gonna go overtime, 16-14.
But who's winning that?
For BBL.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I forgot.
Oh my goodness. Are we having a clean sweep?
Clean sweep.
I just want to say, I've seen this film before. We were here before last year. Everybody predicted a BBL Pacific clean sweep. And I think we're cursing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only doubt I have is how confident they are, to the point where if they start losing, whether they can pick that up. Like, it's going to be a new environment on that stage. A little bit of a new environment. And that confidence... Like, is it going to keep there if they start losing? Is basically my question.
All right. I mean, I'm also going to say BBL Pacific. Like, what else am I going to say at this point? But I want to say a massive thank you to all of you guys. It's been a pleasure. Next time I see you, we're going to be on that stage. There's going to be a trophy. It's beautiful. I've seen it already. I can already tell you. You're going to... have you guys seen it?
No.
They've kept it away from me. Oh, I love that. We will be revealing the trophy on Saturday for you guys at home and you guys to see as well. So that's going to be very, very fun. But congratulations on making it to the last hurdle. It's been a pleasure, Mini, as well, here on the couch. You too as well. It's been great. Thank you to you guys at home for watching. Hope you guys enjoy this format of Yappity Yap Yap, because next time we see you on Saturday, where we mean business. Everything is going to be extra serious. So for now, have a lovely break. Enjoy the Herman Miller Gaming end of day highlights, and we'll see you in a couple of days.
Healing area.
One enemy remaining. Take hold. Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day, and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain